Yo, 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 yo. It is Taco Thursday. Taco Thursday. Well, no, I don't know what Thursdays are. It's not Taco Thursday, but it's something Thursday. What are we? Tequila? No, that's still
It's Thirsty Thursdays, bro.
Thirsty
Seriously.
Thursday. There you go. Thirsty
Mm.
Thursday. Get out your glass. Get thirsty. If you got something else to be thirsty about, then go thirst trap over that. But we over here at the trader shop are thirsty about the markets. Like that? Like that was good. Yeah,
Nah, that
thirsty
was
about the
real bad.
markets.
That was
That's
real
bad.
bad. You just need a gift of gas.
No,
I mean, that was really, really bad.
we be thirsty for this market money. No,
So
no.
when you say these little, times, it makes me wonder how the hell did you ever bag a girlfriend, let alone a wife.
Thirsty for this market money. Can't be thirsty for that. That's not good. I liked it. I thought it was good.
It's just
I
not a good
guess
chime. It's just
all of the
not
one
good.
person that was in here didn't like it. It was like, man, fuck you.
Nah.
Thirsty.
It's, see, it worked for Trista, I guess. There you
See,
go. All
see,
right,
I thought it
I
was
guess.
good.
Hey, man,
Thirsty.
you got. Yeah, there you go. There you go. The
Was that
chirping, the
Jayhawk?
chirping. Yeah,
I
that
feel
was
like that was
horrible.
Jayhawk.
That
That
was horrible.
I thought it was pretty good. We're thirsty. We're thirsting for this. You can be thirsting for knowledge. That's why you're here. You can be thirsting for market money. You know what I'm saying? You
Trista,
can be,
get your
you can be
man's.
thirsty for a
Get
lot.
your man's. Reel him in, Trista. Tell him to just yeah, tell him to just quit while he ahead. You feel me?
I thought it was good. I thought it was
Yeah,
good.
well, thinking is not really your forte right now.
Y'all just some
Anyway, good
haters.
morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Trader Shop with myself and my man Jay Seals, T Hobbs, and Jay Seals in the building. It is another lovely Thursday in the month of October, the first one of the year. So we are here to trade. We are here to come up with a plan and hopefully make some motherfucking money. My man Jay Seals is ready to go. I'm ready to go. I hope you guys are ready to go. We're gonna go over this pre-market plan, and today we're officially, both of us are switching over to trading the NQ chart. Right? I know NQ is very, very popular, but that's not where we're switching over. We're switching over because we've just learned that hey, over trial and error, like ES just moves too slow. Right? We gave it a shot multiple times and it just moves too slow. So I'm gonna continue to chart ES just because I think it's important to understand what both indices are doing because they're so similar. But for the most part, I'm gonna stick to trading NQ. So anything you see me talk about on today's broadcast is gonna be about NQ for the most part. So and for the most part, from what I'm seeing in chat and comments, everybody pretty much trades NQ anyway. So it's like really ain't nothing changing. So good morning, Robert. Good morning, Sell Pop Buy Drop. Good morning. I hope you guys are having a good one. This is the first time you guys have actually been in here for the morning brief, so I hope you enjoy it. I do spend, a good amount of time looking at the chart, so I try to come up with a plan that matches what's going on. So I always start from the top down, right? So the first thing I notice on the daily is that we're kind of in this little range, right? We're really range bound, and it's a large range. I shouldn't say little, right? We're basically stuck in this consolidation, right? We tapped the bottom on October 4th, which was Wednesday. It was the bottom that was put in from September 27th, right? As soon as we tapped that bottom, we went absolutely nuclear back to the upside, which tells me that there's a lot of buyers down here at this bottom. The question is, how long are these buyers willing to buy, right? And that's where I feel like we're still in this range, right? So my macro picture is bulls are aggressively defending the previous bottom from September 27th and now look to push out of this daily range for between 15064, which is the top, and 1458650, which is the bottom, right? We can look for longs into the top of the range, meaning where we're at right now, we could potentially look for longs to keep going up, right? Or we can wait till we get to the bottom and look for longs at the bottom, or we can look to short the top, right? So it just depends on what the price action is going to bring today. But those are the kind of things I'm kind of looking at, right? If the range is broken to the upside, then we're officially looking for longs. If we're broken to the downside, then we're probably going to continue to look for shorts like we've been doing. Nothing changes, right? So that's kind of my macro vision of the market. So let's go down to what my trading plan actually is. So on the 90 minute, right here, we created this beautiful supply zone, right? And the price action has really been super choppy. So I'm going to be very patient this morning. I know we're kind of moving back and forth here, but this, I mean, look at this chop. This is the 90-minute, which means we're trading sideways even on the 90-minute. I can only imagine what the 5 minute is going to look like, right? So, what I'm looking to do here is I want to short weak rallies into this 90-minute supply. So 1498025 through roughly about 1503175. I want to short weak rallies back into the 1 hour demand. So will I hold all the way down to 802? Probably not. But I'm looking for maybe the pre-market low at 1484875, which again is a part of my next plan. So my next plan is going to be a bullish plan. So if we push down into the pre-market low, 148,475, I'm looking to trade longs here if I can, spot buyers to defend in this area. There's also, if you look to the left, there's also a 90-minute demand zone right here that I didn't mark just because I got this big 1 hour demand zone right here and I didn't want to clutter my charts. But I am aware of this 90-minute demand at 14870. Pretty sure we bounced off that yesterday right into the close. And it created a nice rally. So it'd be nice to see how we react when we come back into this area. So so I can, make sure that I'm paying attention to it better, what I'll do is right where this pre-market low is, I'm just going to draw a little box right up to this supply zone, just so it stays on my radar, right? So this will be another area that I would be looking to trade longs here. All right. Then all the way down at the bottom, right here, this 1 hour demand zone. If we go down to the 1 hour, it's a pretty nice demand zone. It's a wick on tops and bottoms, but we did base out here for a while before creating a huge rally. So that's why I went ahead and validated it as a demand zone. But I'm looking for bulls to defend this 1 hour at 148.0250 through 147.32 and look to target the pre-market low, which is this area right here. So if we break this, I'll be looking to target down here, right? There's another potential bearish plan, but I'm not going to go all through all of it. I like 3 hour supply if we get up there, and then I like break below pre-market low and retest into 1 hour demand. So those are kind of my thoughts on the market today. Justin, if you would get cert.
Yeah, so for me on NQ, we're pretty much in like a 300 point range, or I think it's 300 points. No, it's 400. My bad. So in like a 400 point range from high to low over the past, what's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now it's coming up on the 7th day. So the strategy is to short the highs and long the lows until we actually break out. The one thing I do like about NQ, more than I like on ES, is the fact that the zones above us aren't so cluttered, right? And I think that just speaks to how massive of a moves that NQ makes compared to ES. That we don't have a lot of supply above us once we get above these areas, but these supply zones are going to be really strong because ES has so many zones above it. That I think these are gonna hold for a little while longer. On top of that, every time we come up to these highs, we're actually making lower highs. So that's pretty bearish. We haven't come back to the low in a little bit, but the bears continue to defend and they continue to step in earlier and earlier. So kind of what I'm looking at right now, I think we pretty much have the same zones. I have an hour zone at 803. I don't have that 90-minute, but I do have a 4 hour at 962, which has been pretty key. But this hourly zone isn't super key for me, but it is right around that 50% retracement line. So I drew a retracement, and as you can see, every time we get above the retracement, it's been acting as resistance or support. And then when we get below, it's been acting as resistance. So it was resistance here, turned to support, got below it, failed again to hold above it, then finally got above it, and now we're coming back down. So that might give us some double confirmation to take the market long here if we do get a bounce. But this 1 hour demand zone to me is much weaker than this 1 hour demand zone down here. We double bottom down here. And this is where, on the 4 hour. Yeah, we double bottom down here on the 4 hour. So I think this is where if we do get a bounce, it's more than likely going to happen down here. But I'm not ruling this out. Like I'm not saying it can't work. I'm just saying that I think it's a lower probability of working in the middle of the range, and it's a much higher probability of a bounce here. But if we do end up not bouncing and we fail, then it's going to be. I think we're going to get a very massive, swift sell off to the downside through all this. Like I think this could be a really ugly day if we get below this demand zone.
So the reason why the 1 hour is important to me, right? And I think there's a higher probability of a bounce at the 1 hour. And again, this is when I say higher probability, it's just my opinion, right? But
yeah,
the 1 hour, we've already bounced from it, right? And we caused a pretty nice move from it, right? At 1 p.m. on October 4th, if you look at the 30-minute or the 1 hour, it doesn't matter. But we had a nice rally already out of this area, right? And we just barely tapped it. So that's why, to me, it should be pretty key in this area. And if we come all the way down to the 4 hour, we're basically breaking trend, right? So at that point, the market should be in sell-off mode, right? But yeah, I mean, either one of them can cause a rally, in my opinion. It's just a matter of being aware of them as price comes into them. And then the other question that I have for your key level, I mean, for your retracement, did you go from the swing low, from the double bottom all the way to the swing high, or did you retrace from a different level?
I went from I just took it from the range, from the
bottom of the range to the top of the range.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah,
I don't think it. The one thing about the fib that I never really understood,
yeah.
If you're just doing the 50%, I don't think it matters which way you go, because 50% should be the same every time, right?
No. It matters because, oh shit, almost. I don't know. Let's. Well, it does matter because you can't go 50% up and 50% down, can you?
Yeah, no, they're the same.
Oh, you mean if you go right to left or left to right? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, it shouldn't matter because 50% is 50%.
Let's see.
I think I just did it.
No, it's different. Mine is different. It's no. You're right. 50% still is 50%, but 61% is higher.
61% flips depending on which way you go.
Yeah, 50% is going to be different depending on which way. But yeah,
no, the 61 will be different.
Yeah, I'm sorry, 61 will be different.
But the 50, Michael's saying 50. I didn't want to sound stupid. In my head, it worked. But I know the 61 will change. I just took the 61 off because I don't like it. Like I'm like, all right, I just want to know what the middle of the range is. I know that the 61% retracement works, but
I just leave it there because it's kind of the pocket, right? Like if we miss the 50, then my last chance for a reversal is that 61, right?
Right. But what's right? Is it right above the 50 or below the 50?
It doesn't matter. It's just like a supplier demand zone. It doesn't matter if the supply zone is 50 points and the reversal happens at the 25% mark of the supply zone. It doesn't matter. You're looking for an area, right? I just like having that area between 50 and 61. So that's why I leave them both. If you leave just 50, then it's just a line. But if I leave 50 to 61, that gives me a range to play or look for reversals. That's and the strategy behind Fibonacci is to trade the golden pocket. It's not to trade the 50% retracement. The golden pocket is between 50 and 61%. So the actual strategy for people that trade it, their strategy is to trade inside the golden pocket, not at the 50% retracement line. So
I just think that I think, at least from what I've seen and looking at this consolidation, the fib works best when we're in consolidation.
Thanks, Mike.
And well, I guess that's not necessarily true. It doesn't work, but it works very well when we're in consolidation. And you can see on my chart how many times we've returned to the 50% of the retracement and either gotten a bounce back up or fell back through and then like retested that 50%. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean,
the halfway point
consolidation,
I think very nice to know where the 50% is.
I think I agree with you. I'm just saying you're eliminating. I don't think we're disagreeing on the 50%. I just disagree that you should eliminate the 60%. Or for me, I wouldn't eliminate the 60% because I feel like that pocket is important, right? I mean, you could bounce anywhere in between there or on top. Like, it's not always going to be 50%. Then we go, So
that's the only reason why. The only thing that gives that 1 hour extra confluence is the fact that it's right around that 50% retracement and it's right around a key level as well. That's the only reason why I I think it has a higher probability of I think it has a higher probability of failing than the swing low, just because the swing low is super important. But I know that
Yeah.
it could work because of the area that it's in. That buyers
Well,
could look to step up
one,
because it's a good area to get long. But I
well,
know that this is the last chance for bulls to really defend is down at the low.
yeah. Well, the swing low is nothing but a pivot point, right? Would you agree with that?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's a pivot point. So the other part of that, the equation is because the swing low is the strongest pivot point. I think that when we go down there, bulls have to defend. But to that point, I think that where the 1 hour is also a pivot point. So that will be the first place that bulls will try to defend. So to me, the first bounce, I mean, if you look at it like from where we are right now to the pivot point where you think we would bounce is a 200-point move to the downside.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm
You know what I mean? Like,
well
so
aware
for
of it.
bulls to allow price to pull all the way back there and then be like, okay, now we want to step in. Like bears are pretty much taking over at that point. If they broke through 1, 2, 3, 4 separate structures to get down here, then yeah, they'll be a little bit more exhausted. But yeah, I think if the bulls are going to defend today's at price action, they'll probably look to defend a little closer to price to continue the uptrend, the pivot points, right? So, but I did want to point this out as well. I saw this on Patrick Willen's stream. He did like a 23-minute live stream that I watched yesterday. It was freaking hilarious because it was everything we talked about yesterday, where he basically was like, if I don't get, he traded early, he made like $4,000, and then he was like, he's like, if I don't get 800 likes in the next 3 minutes, I'm getting the fuck off the stream. He's like, test me if you want to. I think he had like 2,000 people in there watching, and he only got to 750. He was like, all right, see y'all later. Peace. He cut the stream off in 23 minutes. I was like, this dude is wild. But anyway, he did point out something important on Bookmap that I didn't see. So I wanted to point it out to you guys in case you guys didn't watch the stream. But there is a sitting order up here of liquidity at 15,100 that's been sitting up here for a couple days now, and it's 275 orders on NQ, which is a massive order for NQ. Now, I haven't correlated it with ES, but I'm sure Justin's probably looking at it already, but I haven't correlated it with ES to see if there's a massive order sitting up there as well. Somebody can kind of check me on that, but I just wanted you to be aware, just mentally, when we go back and look at the chart and we look at that area is also the top of our range, right? Like when you start to kind of piece the pieces of the puzzle together, it would make sense for us to make a run to the 15,000s today, right? Because if we look up here, look at the top of this range. Right inside my 3-hour demand zone sits, guess what? 15,100, right? And if you look on the daily, right, where I got this big bright line that says break of structure, if you look on the daily, and I know you guys can barely see it because I got a lot of lines here, but this line right here, this indicates a break of structure for me. Meaning on the daily, if we get above this line, it tells me that we flipped the book, so to speak. And we've gone from a bearish downtrend, consolidation, to potentially a markup phase. And it's just interesting that in order for us to break structure, we got to get above that level. And right at this level, before we even get up that far, there's 275 orders up there waiting to potentially stop price. So usually when price sees liquidity, it wants to go get liquidity. So we'll see what happens. Just little things that I saw, and he mentioned it yesterday, and I was like, oh, that's actually pretty interesting. I'll definitely be keeping an eye on that. So shout out to African Theory TV. Good morning. Makai, good morning. Michael Inc. says 50 is 50. Good morning, brother. He says he enjoyed listening while I work in the morning. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. Robert C says 14903 is going to be the key for breakout going up. All right, we'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, seeing the same thing, Robert. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm looking at this as kind of a I don't know how Jay's looking at it, but I'm looking at us as just kind of moving sideways in this area, right? I don't know which way we're gonna go this morning. I didn't like the price action in the overnight session. I'm probably not gonna like it in this session either. So we'll see what happens. We're just kind of trading sideways. We started to try to give an uptrend, failed. Now we're just kind of dirtling around here. So Price action is kind of weak. Let's check the news here. We had unemployment claims that came in lower than expected, which is good. Trade balance, that's good, right? That's what we determined.
Lower
Lower unemployment is bad or good?
bad.
Okay, I keep confusing it in my brain. Okay,
if it's lower we want unemployment. We don't want unemployment.
We want unemployment to go up, right?
Yeah,
the stock.
We want people.
Okay.
We
want people to be broken out of work. All right, cool. That's all I'm remembering. That'll be easy. That's easy. Stay broke, out of work, you pieces of shit. All right, got you. Trade balance. I don't know what that is. But it's negative 58.3 billion, down almost 2 billion. Which they have it green, so I guess that's a good thing. And then we got natural gas storage coming in at 10:30, and we got a FOMC member that speaks at 12:15. Barr is always speaking. This dude's like Mr. Popular. But another thing I was keeping an eye on that I didn't chart this morning, but let me take a look at it, is the treasury bond, the 10-year treasury bond. One of our Discord members definitely pointed out to me that I needed to pay more attention to it, and I'm definitely going to keep it up here. I already charted it a couple days ago. I'm hoping it didn't move too much, so I don't have to chart it again. But let me just switch over to that over here.
I meant to ask Jonah a question, but
oh damn,
I don't think he's here yet.
Yeah, I don't think he's here. We haven't heard yet.
He'll be here.
Oh yeah, he'll be here.
Speak of the devil. God damn. It's like it's like he's speaking. Oh my god. I know. Jonah. I was literally just talking about you.
He literally just said I needed to ask Jonah something, but he's not. Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, you was listening to the stream?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. As soon as I mentioned the 10-year, he popped it in. He's like, 10-year, that's my cue. Let's go.
Did you what the fuck? Did you change over from Ninja Trader yet, or are you still using Ninja Trader? Are you still on it? Okay. That was my question.
Yeah. So it looks like on the 10-year, we hit a high of about 4.88%, and then we created supply down on the 4-hour. So we do have demand down at 4.683. So once we come down to 4.683, now this has an inverse correlation. It's kind of like the VIX, right? So as we move down, price goes up. But you can see here on the 10-year, and probably on the VIX too, if I had to guess, is we're just moving sideways. And that's why the price action is just so shitty today. Like nobody's moving big lumps of money. And for us to make money, well, for me to feel comfortable, I want to see the supermarket full, so to speak. I want to be able to steal when the supermarket's full. And right now, I don't know, the signs of bullshit price action is all over the place right now. So let's take a look at the VIX over here.
I know about dark pools.
I know about them joints too, but it'd be too much to fucking
explain. You can find dark pools on QQQ. That's where they show up. You can't see them on what do you mean that's a lie?
He said that's a lie.
No, well, no. What? Yeah, what I was saying. No, we're saying the same thing. Like you can't find there's no dark pool money on the futures. You can only see it on the actual like ETFs. So like my tape. Yeah, my tape won't show the dark pool, but if you look at QQQ and you watch the tape on QQQ, you can see dark pool money, 100%. You can, yeah, I've spotted on the tape before, huh? Yeah, you don't even need to pay. You don't even need to pay for the cheddar flows and the unusual whales, because unusual whales sees dark pool too, but. You can spot it on the tape. Like it's massive orders. They're hard to miss. Yeah, if you get Thinkorswim's tape is free, and you just run their tape, and I guess you could just look. You could look up. You could look up like what a dark pool order. How many orders is a dark pool order, and then you could just filter your tape for the dark pool order. And then anytime that hits, you see it and you just mark it on your chart. You don't have to pay for shit.
All right, we're pushing back into this little intraday supply. I more so like bulls up here. I think that we'll make that push into 15,000 a day. That's what I'm more so thinking is gonna happen. Yeah.
Jonah over here with his little fucking evil laugh, like, I knew y'all would be fucking back on NQ, motherfuckers. I knew y'all couldn't leave.
I don't know why my mics keeps turning down. I don't know why my mics keeps turning down.
Yeah, we're pushing. Yeah.
There we go. Now stay your ass up there. Mic check, mic check. I don't know why. For some reason, my mic keeps turning off. All right, there's that break above. What was it? 903. Yeah, 903. So we got that little push above 903 that Makai was calling out. Robert was calling out. My bad. And now we're pushing. So let's see what happens. We got the dollar and the VIX kind of pushing down about 2 minutes before market open.
Like I said, blast off. Blast off.
What's up?
Yep.
Took that with 25 micros, took profit on most. What's going on, KG?
What up, bro?
I think he like playing micros because he can scale in and out. What's going on, KG?
That's 100% why he do it.
They back on NQ, boys. Yeah, we back playing the NQs.
Yes.
Jonah loves to get us back on NQ. He loves it. So
took 20. So yeah, 25 micros. Yesterday, I think Makai said he took 40 micros in a trade. I was like, God damn.
At that point, I just play mini.
Nah, he said, fuck all that. I don't play minis. I play micros. I'm playing 40. I don't even care.
See, we keep coming into this level here, this 14,918, and getting rejected. I don't know. I'm gonna let price kind of develop here because I think I like bulls. I think I like bulls today, right? Until I don't, right? But it seems like whatever side I like, we go the opposite direction. So I like bulls today, honestly. So we'll see what happens.
Time to get long.
There we go. And here comes the push. Trying to break this level. This is where this big seller came in after job numbers. So you don't want to see this reverse like that. But
I'm kind of curious if Makai's opening range break is going to work out here. You should it should dip back down into this 30-minute candle, right, Makai? And then if it pulls out, then it's a good long. I believe is how it works. I'm not gonna play it, but I did want
to. Right. He's like, I don't gotta listen to that NQ talk, that gibberish. I mean that ES talk. Yeah, that ES gibberish. Man. All right, market's open officially. Ding, ding, ding. School is in. The casino is open. Whoa.
a lot of buying going on down here.
A lot of buying going on down at these lows for sure. But what's that, brother?
Yeah,
I'm watching the 5, but I can see it on Bookmap 100%. Looking at going long over 99.20. Yeah,
so that's based off your strategy of the opening range break. We dip down, and then if we break the high, you're looking to get long or short at 875, and that'd be below the 30-minute candle. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna try to get long as well on a paper trade because I just want to test out your strategy. I'm not gonna get long for real, but I know what you're looking at, so. Interesting that you use the 30-minute. Yeah, so he's waiting for the 30-minute candle to break up from the pre-market candle, and he's using the wick. My question is though, where do you put your stop loss, Micaiah? Like, how do you where do you determine that you're wrong?
He's basically using the 30-minute, the 15-minute breakout that we use, that I've used before, but he's using it for the pre-market candle on the 30-minute. So
Mm-hmm.
basically, depending on when he gets in, me personally, the way that I would trade that when I was trading it, I would wait for the break and retest. And then I would trade the retest and put my stop basically where I, 10 points below where I got in or above where I got in. All right, we're aggressively coming down, rejecting that area. This is why I didn't want to get long up here, right? We're rejecting that that little intraday supply. But again, the price action is just super, super choppy right now. So I'd rather just let this sell off.
Interesting.
Let it push down if it's going to push down. See, every time we're trying to push down, that's why, man. We'll see. I'm just chilling. Wait it out. Just watch it on a 15.
So you use so Micaiah says he puts his stop the most recent low on the 15-second chart. Most people don't watch the 15-second, but I like it. Yeah, I've never watched the 15. The lowest I've ever gone is 30. And
I've gone.
Because,
look, you can see how much of a DJ I've been. Here's the 10-second chart right there. I've gone to the lows, baby. I've gone down there, bro. It's a scary place to be. Trust me.
Hey, go down. You said the 10-second chart?
Yeah, this is the 10-second chart right here.
Go down to the 1 second. In NQ, that shit gaps up and down like a motherfucker.
Yeah, the 1 second chart is just absolutely ridiculous. I don't even know. I mean, I don't even know how to get to it. Yeah, a lot of people.
you gotta pay for that.
Watch it with the Hakanashis. Oh God, 15 seconds on the 15 seconds on the Hakanashi. I guess. Yeah, it's time to go. Time to go. This is all just chop here. Yeah, it's 100% chop. Like I'm not touching this shit.
Yeah, but we back up at the highs.
Look, like when I thought we were selling off, look, buyer step. This is why I like bulls today. Right when I thought we were selling off, like look how much aggressive selling hit the bid, and buyers ate that shit right back up. Like, goodness. Yeah, I like bulls today too. I just want them to show me in the New York session that they can get it up. You feel me?
They trying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like if we can break above 934, I'll really like bulls. If we can't get above 934, I'm just not gonna trade. Not until we break some type of structure on this 5-minute chart. Like I'm not touching this shit.
Yeah, this is super volatile.
Yeah, that's just people. This is big money bouncing around retail right now. They're like, yeah, let's take their money. Somebody gonna get long. Somebody gonna get short. Buyers been strong all night and last night. Yeah, that's why I said like buyers. I mean, if you look at the hourly, right? There's been good reason to think that we're gonna continue this rally, right? And I think we will. I just think it's hard for us to continuously move up because there's been so much selling.
Did you get long, Micaiah? I just got long on a paper trade. I got to put my stop at 14,905.
Yeah, so all right, looks like we're trying to break out of this. Let's get above 934. Then I'll look to reassess this area.
Basically a 10-point stop. See what happens. Yep, I'm in long, stop 887.
Okay, cool.
I just took a paper trade though.
He's paper trading.
I'm paper trading it.
Oh no, I'm not long in this until we get above, until price can show me it can get above 934 and hold. I'm not touching this shit. We're holding VWAP really, really nicely though. That's for sure. Every time we try to push below VWAP, we pop right back up. So And that's the session volume low down there at 882. So
This is a crazy long stop. Yeah, there's no way I could hold this shit for real. 887, I'd be risking on two minis. That's $1,100.
yeah, by account.
Yeah.
you won't even see that stop loss hit. you won't even see that shit. You'll be like, and you're out. That'll be $50, sir. yeah, man, guys. There's right now for me, I'm not gonna do anything until this market decides what's what. And I kind of knew after watching the session last night that the chop was real last night. That's why I was like, all right, if the overnight session was choppy, then I expect the New York session to start off pretty choppy too. So he said play micros.
Yeah, I would. Oh, yeah, I would definitely.
I took three losses last night back to back. It was like pop, 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 pop. Yeah, I said, look, I set the mouse down quick. I said, okay, all right, all right. Yeah, I set the mouse down quick. I said, I'm going to bed. We went and watched the Golden Circle. But I also traded the session that I don't normally trade. Like I traded the Tokyo session. I didn't get up for the 3 o'clock session. I traded the one that I said I don't like to trade. Yeah, I don't like to trade Tokyo. I normally trade the Euro, but I didn't want to get up. I was trying to get some rest, and I didn't want to get up at like 12 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning. So I traded the
WAGMI space was a whole
I basically was trying to take trades during the WAGMI session. That was a mistake. I was like, yeah, well, this is not working out well. But it's all good. We look bearish.
Consolidation vibes off this shit.
We look bearish, but then we look bullish. And then we look bearish. Then we look bullish. So we'll see what happens. We'll see if we break this
wait till we get to that 1 hour demand zone and see what we do. I got stopped out of that paper trade though. Yeah, fried shorts. Oh yeah, well, yeah, it was fried shorts yesterday.
Shorts got fried yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, you said fried longs. His longs got fried.
Yeah.
No, his stop is at 887.
Oh, it got hit because it got hit.
Oh yeah,
my stop got hit. I put it the same way.
No, he was out. He literally got stopped by the tick. He got stopped at 887. Price came down to 884, and now it's coming back up. That's why I don't want to trade this shit. Not yet. Just gotta wait.
Well,
all right. There's
that 30-minute supply zone that you had worked out to a damn T.
You mean the 5 minute?
Or yeah, 5 minute. I mean,
it worked out. I just wasn't convinced. I was not convinced. The rising wedge pattern was very much there. I don't know. I didn't like the price action, so I'd rather just let this sell off first and break structure. Because that 5 minute supply that I drew, Justin, is really not valid in my opinion. Because although we broke structure previously here, we didn't really factor in sellers, right? You see how choppy it was after we got this initial sell-off? It was just super choppy. So
I thought you liked that. I thought you liked the choppy choppy ride back up.
No, I do like the choppy ride back up. I like 3 full body candles first, right? And a break of structure. So this candle was full body. This one was full of wicks and more buyers. This one was full of wicks and more buyers. And then we chopped on the way back up. See how this one, again, 1 full body candle and then buyers, right? So it's like, I want to see sellers truly take control, and then I'll look to trade the pullback. Like I like to let this trade completely miss me. And then I take the next trade where sellers are looking to defend and push price even lower. That's what I look to do. But that keeps me out of trading this shit. Because again, if I'd have took, I would have had to be, short at 926, basically the top up here, and then trade this all the way. I guess you get out at 868, but I don't know. I just think it's a poor area for longs or shorts, the way that I like to trade. So I'm just gonna wait to chop out.
Yeah, I mean, it was a 40-point move to the downside, so not too bad.
it's a 40-point move if you got in at the right time, right? Like the chop in hindsight, it's a 40-point move, but where do you get, you know what I mean? Like for me, I didn't have the entry that I really, really wanted, and I didn't have the price action that I wanted. The candle structure wasn't there. I just didn't like it. So I just wait.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I want to say anything. I mean, yeah, the candles were. I don't like the two lower wick candles we got on the 1 minute. That would have thrown me off. So I wouldn't have entered it either. But I was just saying your 5 minute thing did it.
No, it definitely ended up. Yeah. You take longs here?
No, I think he looking at. I hope he looking to take shorts.
Jonas said he was looking for longs.
Oh, I'm looking for longs.
He's looking for longs at our pre-market plan calls for us looking for longs in this area. This is the pre-market low. I know that's why Jonah's looking at it, and he said, "Yeah." And we're at a very, very low volume traded area here. We bounced off this area in the pre-market at 4:40 a.m. I think longs look good down here, and this is why I didn't want to take the shorts, because I think they're just trying to bait. They're trying to bait shorts in. So, all right.
A little quickie. You take a little quickie right here. Take a little quickie.
You went short. Looks good. Go MACD on 5 minute for both NQ and EOS were green which I liked. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think this area is I think this is a setup. I think it's a bear trap. That's what I think. But we'll see what happens. Yeah. I think that's a quality long.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying not to be a first buyer. But this is looking like a triple bottom area, so it could work out.
Yeah. If we break above this little trend, I think Jonah will be good, but see what happens.
Yeah. I mean the overall trend right now, when you look at the 5 minute, it's down. So
yeah, but he's looking at this area because we bounced off this area a couple times in the pre-market, and it's the PML. So I don't know. I don't like this until we get aggressive buying or selling coming in. Like this is chop until I see. Yep, it looks good. Like I think it's a good area to look for along. I need more. I need more. Small green trade. Okay. Dope. He said this shit not moving up though. Yeah, we stalling out up here.
Yeah, we'll see. I just need to see more from buyers.
Yeah, and sellers. Like I need to see more from either party, and I just haven't seen big money into the market yet. And once I see that, then I'll be convinced that we're ready to do something. But right now, I'm ignoring this price action. It's irrelevant to me.
But I mean, you gotta be green at least like 10 points right now, right?
Who, Jonah? He should be green.
Maybe like 20 now.
He about to be good now. Chop, bro. No, thank you. That shit gives me more anxiety than anything. Oh,
it looks like we're trying to reject.
That was a little
area low
sweep action. Little sweep action right there. Yeah, be careful.
All right, Pop.
What Pop say?
He's done for the day. He made like $900 on a short on ES.
Very nice, very nice.
Makai said, "Okay, I'm back in short now. Time to go."
Yeah, I'm chilling, man.
Yeah, I just don't think the market wants the. I just don't think the market wants to bounce until we come back down to the 50%.
I agree.
At least down to 50. I would wait until at least 50%, if not that 1 hour. There's a lot of reasons for bulls, I think, to step in down lower, and I think just looking at the price action up until this point in pre-market, just been really choppy. Like choppy on the way back up, then we get a big flush. Choppy on the way back up, big flush. Like
it's just not. It's not conducive for my trading style. So if big money comes into the market, I'll be interested. But right now, I don't see either party interesting me, or I'm not interested in either direction right now. Like, because I just feel like neither party has taken control. So when I view a party taking control, I will 100% let y'all know. But right now, these are just it's a chop fest, and I know my mental capacity when when it gets super choppy, like especially for NQ, you get these huge drops or these huge pops just to stop you out, right, to steal your liquidity, and then it ends up going the opposite direction. You know what I mean? So it's just like it ain't worth it to me. So I just wait.
Yeah, it kind of like lulls you to sleep for a
Mm-hmm.
little bit as it's
and
moving.
then it cooks your ass. It's like, give me your liquidity, punk.
We do have a lot of liquidity at 50 though, so with that liquidity being there, I do want to see kind of how we react. I think a lot of times on NQ they'll put like you'll see them stack liquidity. It'll never get hit, but it'll still act as like a floor for price.
Yeah.
So
Uh,
kind of
U.S.
see what
10-year
happens.
is starting to push up a little bit. We started the day at 4.70. We're at 4.719, almost 2. So just a heads up. Lay of the land, Apple is trying to push through its supply zone. I wouldn't call it an aggressive push, but Tesla's got rejected at its supply zone on the. Why am I looking at Tesla on the 5-minute? I never look on the 5-minute. It got rejected from its supply zone this morning. Also, Google got rejected from its supply zone, and Microsoft is coming down as well, trying to break the pre-market low on Microsoft. Nvidia is not doing a goddamn thing, literally nothing. So, yeah, that's the lay of the land there on the stocks. On the VIX, if I had to guess, the VIX is probably pushing up. Yep, VIX is bouncing off VWAP, pushing up toward its supply zone on the 4-hour. And the dollar is kind of just neutral. ES is rejecting like a motherfucker. A nice lower high put in on ES. Very nice trade at 4,300. If you got in at 4,300, rejection. That was, yeah. And there are the sellers. That I do like. These 3 candles, although this 3rd candle wasn't really what I want, I like this. I like it a lot. And I think my
that
short
was an immediate reclaim though.
Yeah, I think my short, like Justin said, was probably up here at the high, but yeah, I didn't like the price action, so I wasn't interested in trading up there.
I don't blame you.
Pre-market low just got hit at 848. This is where my pre-market plan. I was looking for longs, but not while we're coming down this aggressively. I'm not doing it. All right, we rejected the volume area low. We're pushing down. Pushing through this this pre-market low that pushed down runners in play. Good job, man. We're pushing through this pre-market low, and now I can officially, if this candle closes, I'm officially factoring in my sellers, right? We broke structure here really, really nicely. Now I expect this candle to kind of push right into this 1 hour or give me a nice retest. That'd be good. I'd look to trade that. There we go. John, are you good? I bet. Cool.
See, I think this could be a potential long.
See,
right
and
here.
This is the bounce off the pre-market low right there. That's the official bounce right there.
I just don't think. I just don't think we get.
Yeah, I don't trust bulls. I don't trust bulls at all right now. Like, I don't trust shit, bro. This shit too choppy, man. And that's what I started my. That's what I started my soliloquy off with this morning. Is like, yo, this feels like a choppy day, and if it's gonna be choppy, I'm just gonna stay out of the market. Like, I don't like choppy days. I hate when price moves super slow. It doesn't give me warm and fuzzies. And if you don't get in at the tops or the bottoms, you're suspect to getting your liquidity snatched. Back in short. All right, dope. I took profits on that push down. Runners in play. Okay. Boom, boom. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We appreciate you guys. 130 subscribers in 2 weeks. Let's go. Let's go.
That's mighty impressive, bro. God damn, there's a go to the 1 minute real fast.
Okay.
Wait, hold on, I can't see. I'm on my trading screen. Go to the 1 minute. Are you on the 1 minute chart?
Mm-hmm.
Scroll. Make zoom. Yeah. Look at inside and put a line at that 1 minute. That 1 minute blue candle. It's at
All right, here we go. We're breaking down fast. Very, very fast. Tape is speeding up here.
Go to the 1 minute candle at 7:29 your time, and draw like a line there. 7:29. You're too far. Doop, doop, doop. Almost there. Yep, that one.
What am I looking for?
Wait, no, that at where the candle is, all the way up the top, where the candle's at. And look at where we rejected. Yep, just keep going up. You're at the right time. Just keep going up. Right there. Yep. Perfect rejection. Like perfect double top off that one little 1 minute supply zone.
Oh yeah, I mean it would, because it matches up with the 5 minute supply zone.
Nah, no, I'm just saying.
It'd be the exact same level on the 5 minute.
But the funny thing is, at least for me, I like that candle structure much better than
on the 1 minute.
Yeah, and on top of that, that it hindsight's always a bitch. It makes sense that we sold off from there, because this is where the selling started for the news.
Yep. And it was just too slow and too choppy for me. So it's fine. Like I'm cool now. Now that I know that sellers are here and sellers are in control, I'm good. I feel much more comfortable looking for shorts now, right? Like, so now all we do now is we just move this little box right here, right? We broke structure. We factored in sellers. Well, yesterday I don't know. I didn't see yesterday's price action, but I know today, this is the first time I've seen 3 consecutive candles in a row with aggressive selling, right? So now I'm looking for shorts if we can come back up to retest 886. If we don't, it's cool. But I got everything that I wanted out of that, right? I got the breaker structure. I got it over here, but I just didn't like how we barely broke the structure. So maybe I was a little too picky, but it's fine. I'll wait.
Well, I think this is where longs could potentially come in. We're at the 50% retracement right now.
Not my 50%.
Shorting at retest that broke the low near the 50% fib. Yeah, we're at 50% fib right now. At least where my 50% fib is.
Yeah, my 50%, I went from the swing down here up, and it landed me inside of this 1 hour. So yeah, from here right to this top of this wick here. And it landed me at 4779. So we'll see.
How's it going, Mindin? He says, appreciate you guys. Solid show. Thank you. Appreciate it, bro.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate it.
Don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe, man. We appreciate you too, brother. It just gets us out to more people. And follow us on Twitter at the Crypto Shop or at Seals the Gains. And like and retweet the stream if you would. That'd be great.
Yeah, we're starting to slow down here.
Yeah. I look for a retest of the pre-market low at 850.
Yeah, that was it. That was it.
A retest of 850 and then a pushback down into this demand zone could be valid. Yeah, if we come down to this demand zone and we get a bounce, I'll be looking for longs. If we retest 892, I'll be looking for shorts. So those are kind of my two plans. I like the bounce. I like the rejection if we get the pre-market low rejection, but I just don't like how close we are to that demand zone. So I'll pass on that. But I do think a rejection off the 850 level, 849.75 could potentially be valid here, because sellers are going to look to defend this pre-market low right here. See that? As soon as we got into that pre-market low, 849, 847.75. See how we're getting that immediate rejection off this level? It's because sellers broke price down right here on the 1 minute supply zone, right? You could just, if you were to draw a little box right here, we had a drop base drop right here. It makes sense for sellers to try to defend not only the pre-market low, but this structure on the 1 minute, right? So let's see if they can defend. If they can't and they continue to push price up, I'll be looking to get short up here. So in long, broke my trend. Yeah, it definitely did. Definitely broke your trend.
Where'd you get long at? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, he probably got long in this area right here because there's a trend on the 1 minute that pushed up. I just don't like it because you're pushing right into the area where sellers just drop price, right? And you can see right at that line, right, the line that I just called 84775. Look at that, a rejection as soon as we got there, and now we're gonna try to push price and break this structure now. So I think it's higher quality in my opinion.
843. Gotcha.
If for me to look for longs, I think it'd be higher quality to look for longs in this area, right? I don't want to look for longs in the middle of a downtrend. Like, yeah, it broke the trend, but it was a short-lived break of trend, right? So we had this drop-based drop, and literally right at the pre-market low. This was in my pre-market plan. For some reason, I don't like the trade right now because I think we're just too close to this 1 hour. But I'd rather play the longs back up to pre-market low instead of playing the shorts down to pre-market low. I mean, down to demand.
The market just made a lower high, potentially, or it's trying to set up a lower high. I'm definitely interested in potentially playing along here, but I gotta see more.
Second shorts in. Okay. 843 bad entry. Oh, you got in. Oh, yeah. You got a little high. But
yeah.
It's all good. But small size, added to longs. Good. I do kind of like the idea of playing micros, though. I do like that just to kind of start the day off. Get in with like 5 micros, not risking too much. I'm up on my account. I might actually do that. I might just I'll play my 5 micros for my first trade just to kind of get a little bit of a cushion. Yeah, get a little warm up. I like that idea though, Makai. I'll add that. I'll definitely add that to my repertoire. It'll allow me to take more trades with more confidence and not be as picky, right? So because there's 2 trades that I could have taken. I don't regret the one at the top, but I'm starting to regret not taking this rejection, but we'll see. Bam, bam. But we're not coming down with that aggressive sell pressure either, so. Yeah, because if I would have been in micros, Jay, I probably would have taken this trade, that 5 minute rejection.
Yeah, I thought it was a good trade.
I would have taken it if I was in micros. For like, that first trade is always, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, fuck.
Yeah, no, it definitely is.
Like, you're like, fuck. But I think
it sets the tone for the rest of the day.
For real, man, it does. It's like, fuck, man, I'm down behind. I got to get back to where I started the day, So I think I'll adapt Makai's idea of playing the micros first, and there's the drop. Motherfucker, did I call that shit or not? Oh my god! Look at the rejection.
Oof.
Yeah,
sheesh.
Makai, I told you to get the fuck out of them lungs.
Sheesh. God damn.
That's textbook, basically textbook drop-based drop, right? And we talked about this in the pre-market plan. Like, if we got below the pre-market low. If we got below the pre-market low, we would look for rejections at the pre-market low into 1 hour demand. I got everything I wanted, except I didn't put this rejection in my plan. So my next level I'm looking for is potentially longs in the 1 hour. If we break the 1 hour, because my fib, I don't know how you guys drew your fib, but my fib is drawn to the point where the 50% and the 61% is between 776 and 773, which also lands me into this 1 hour demand zone. So I'll be looking for longs down here. Did we break?
Man, I'm getting smoked today.
Yeah, man, I'm getting smoked. Yeah, bro. Don't fight this trend, bro. Like, this trend is for real. Like, these are real sellers right now. Check the 1 hour. Look at the 1 hour. We've been selling off since last night, right? When you look at the hindsight, don't jump in front of this trend until you get a reason to, in my opinion. Do whatever you want, but in my opinion, this sell-off is real. Yeah. Do not fight this shit. So.
Yeah. Well, we're in 1 hour demand now, so we'll see what happens. The last time we were here, we bounced quick.
This shit. Taking profits at 14.566. Let's go. Wait, 14.566. Where the fuck is you at? 14.566 is way down here. You about to get a 200 point, 300 point move?
African theory. How many micros are you in?
Yeah, like, how many micros are you in? back in shorts because we fell back under my previous trend. All right, bet. Yeah, I think shorts are 100% valid, and now we've made another structure. So this structure to me is probably invalid. So I'm gonna look to trade this area if we come back in here short. Again, I'm not gonna fight this trend. If we bounce in this area, like I'm just gonna look to short it. Honestly, like I'm not gonna fight this. This 1 hour trend is fucking serious. We literally just created a ridiculous supply zone. I'm not about to try. I'm not gonna fight this trend. Like we created the supply zone in the first hour of the market, so it's fine.
Yeah, I think for me, I think I'll just wait for us to come back up and test that 5 minute.
And I like that. I like that idea.
But if we break the 5 minute, I'll look for longs. But this is aggressive.
This is aggressive. I'm not fighting this trend. Like no fucking way. All right, I'm gonna get rid of this gray box here because there's really no reason to have it. And now we got the pre-market low with structure and an aggressive sell-off from this structure. So now we have a reason to officially look for a retest of this area. And we're in demand, so buyers will be looking to push out of this area. And I'm hoping that they push up aggressive and we fucking be able to slap them back down. And I'm in micros, so I feel way more confident to take this trade if we come back in here. Let's go. Let's go. Live on YouTube.
Oh, God. Okay. Somebody. Why am I saying somebody? I've got the fucking power. Mute. God damn.
I think I also have the power to unmute. Let's go.
See, it's that easy. It's that easy. It's not hard. It's not hard.
TP hit. Now got runners. Let's go, man. Let's go.
That's why you trying to hold that shit to fight. Yo, he gonna laugh at all of our faces.
No,
he put that bitch at break even.
I would 100%
gonna hit
believe
the
that he could get all the way down here. Like if this sell off is true, I mean, let's look at the 10 year. Look, 4.723 now, continuing to push up. Right. Let's look at Apple. Rejected its 4 hour supply. Nvidia pushing down. Microsoft pushing down. Google, Tesla, all pushing down. And if I had to guess, our good friend the VIX is probably running amok right now. And there he goes, pushing the fuck up. So yeah, me, I like shorts too. I just want the shorts the way that I want to trade them. And if I don't get it, which I will get it, I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna be patient. I love all of the people that are. Whoa, pause.
I mean, it depends on who's wearing the shorts, right?
Structure to flip while holding the runners. Okay. When you say flip, you're gonna flip your runners into longs? Is that what you mean?
No. I think
you're just saying the flip.
He's waiting for a new low to form.
Okay.
And then I think off of this structure that's forming right now, if we break it, I think he's moving his stop down with the structure.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I should have took that long at 847. That one I'm gonna regret.
You mean you should have taken that short?
Yeah, that short. At you said Microsoft is in demand. Let's check it out.
Yeah, we're still pushing down.
The next demand zone I got on Microsoft is a 30-minute. Oh, I see it.
Hey, not playing.
There's a 15-minute demand, and Microsoft
is so cold in my house.
Oh my God, Microsoft is blowing right past this structure. Yeah, this thing's about to come down. Let go. All right, now we're in my 50% retracement, and the market does not give a two fucks about this retracement. Oh my God. Pre-market low, fucking push. God damn, that was a trade. Yeah, that one I do regret. I'm gonna regret that one for sure.
Micaiah says took 50%, nice. And then typical DJ says, I think we're heading towards the daily. Equal lows. What y'all think? Do we have equal lows on the daily?
So these right here, this is what I got marked on my chart as the daily double. Yeah, you see the daily double.
That's where I would like the market to bounce is down in this area. Like I mean, like I said in the pre-market plan, I didn't think this 1 hour zone was really going to hold up, and so far it's proven me right. But
proving you right. I mean, it's a probability game. It's either it will or it won't. But we'll see.
And I thought that it wouldn't.
Justin, well, dude, it's okay, man. Okay, Justin, you're right. All right, you're 100% correct. If that strokes your ego, like
it does stroke my ego 1,000%.
Why? Like I don't get it. Why do you need that?
I don't need it. I was just saying that I didn't think that this 1 hour demand zone was going to be as strong. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, no demand, like the 4 hour, no demand zone is going to be strong when the selling comes in aggressively. I thought that we would be, I mean, all of it was thesis, right? All of it was hypothesis. Had this demand zone bounce immediately, you wouldn't have came back and said, and this is the humble shit I be talking about. Had this bounced in here, you wouldn't have came back and said, man, I guess I was wrong about that area. You would have just been quiet. But now that it's pushing through, you're like, well, give me my props. It's like, bro, like it's cool. Like it is what it is.
No, I'm not saying to give my props. It came down to market structure. That's all. Like you be preaching. I didn't think the market structure was as strong here than down here. That's all.
Okay, that's cool. Like, yes, I agree that the swing low is going to always be stronger than the pivot, but that doesn't mean we still won't pivot, right? Like it's a pivot for a reason. If buyers want to defend, they're going to defend here, right? Like this demand zone isn't broken. It's tapped into, but it's not broken, right? Like there's liquidity down here, so it's going to take some time. And to me, this demand zone is valid because it's slowing price down. Will price heat up through here? Most likely, because it's aggressively coming down, and the market is selling the fuck off. But we'll see what happens. Either way it goes, like to me, all that matters is that you understand the market structure, right? And having this 1 hour demand zone marked is a valid area to mark, right? So you're gonna mark this area,
I didn't say
and
it
you're gonna
wasn't
mark
valid.
this area as well.
I didn't say it wasn't valid. I just said that the likelihood of a bounce to me wasn't as high as the lower bounce. That's all.
All right. Makai says, all right, back to the break even on the day. Damn, you took all those trades and you back to break even? Shit. Dude, structure low 4, but not getting in because the previous high is too far. Previous high. Wait, what time frame, African Theory? What time frame? Yeah, we also created a supply zone on the 15-minute. Jeez. Up there at 14,881. So multiple structures got formed during that little sell off there. So
yeah, we need some type of pullback though. This shit's been selling off too goddamn aggressive.
Shit. When this market wants to sell this overall downtrend, I don't put nothing past it, bro. Like nothing.
We've literally gotten 2 green candles.
That's what I mean.
Open.
I don't put nothing past
On
this
the 5
market.
minute.
When this shit ready to sell off, I don't put nothing past it, bro. Like motherfuckers be like, sell. We're right on the tip of my pause, but we're right at my 50% retracement.
Oh my god,
my 50% retracement sits right here at 14,774, and the 61% sits at 14,731. So we're literally tapping it. We're tapping the golden pocket right now, right? So
that's what she said.
See what happens.
We're about to come
but there's no sign of buyers right here. Like it's just we're just filling passive orders, but there's no aggressive buyers stepping in.
Yeah, so we're about to make some new lows here. I can't short the market down here. I have to wait for some type of pullback.
14,655 was your target. Okay, that makes more sense. Which is this demand zone area right here. That makes sense. 14,556 is like, damn. I don't put it past the market, but yeah, that'd be crazy. Sliding stop to 782. Okay. Previous candle structure high. That makes sense. Pushing down even further, pushing into this golden pocket now.
We're about to sell the fuck off.
Selling the fuck off. Another drop-based drop formation on the 2-minute here. Pushing down.
Well, now at least the market's trying to. The buyers look like they're trying to actually step up here on the tape.
Well, we're inside that. Like I said, we're inside that golden pocket right here, where my fib creates that golden pocket between 50 and 61. So a bounce here would be valid in my opinion, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I feel like long in the market is just such a bad idea down here. I mean, it could definitely work, but fuck, selling's been so intense.
At some point, we gotta get a relief valve here. You know, it just feels like another one of those days that I end up missing the entire move because we just never get a pullback. That's fine. Like I will regret not taking this pre-market low rejection, but I'm not gonna end the day. Like we should get some type of price action to push back up, right? So
Yeah, I think we're about to push here. Hopefully, I'm hoping. It looks like buyers are trying to step in.
On the 1 minute, what's on the 1 minute? Oh, new structure. Okay, new structure formed on the 1 minute. Got you. Oh, okay. Yeah, we got this this new structure right here. That I think bulls need to get above this area first, and then also this this area, and then the previous area. So yeah, definitely structure being built here. But I'm looking at this as consolidation to go lower, unless we start rounding price up, right? If we can't get above just this previous structure, then we're going to start coming right back down, right? We are getting some type of buyers to step in, but that liquidity is super heavy above our heads right now on the tape. But what I want to see is I want to see this round up and then push back into this area here. And I'll first look for shorts in this area right here to short the market back down to this structure and lower. Finally get out of this supply zone. That's what I'm looking for.
Actually, I kind of like how price slowed down at my 50%, and we created a 5-minute supply zone right there.
I thought your 50% was up here.
In the it is up there. It is up there. It's my plan is my plan is that 823 acted as brief support before we fell underneath it heavy. So if we come back up and retest it, it's should act as resistance plus its supply. So it's like a double confirmation. I don't think that price is really respecting this demand zone. And since we've sold off so much, we have to have a pullback, right? Like
we basically cut through 50% of it in one candle.
Yeah,
which I would prefer us not break it and we get a retest so I can get short, right? Like I would prefer this demand zone not get broken. Instead, I like price to come back up here, like you said, back into 823, and then we can short it back down, expecting a break of this structure, and then we go down to 729 and potentially hold runners down to 668.
Yep.
Yeah. And I'm going to be trading 5 micros if I do so. That way I can have some runners to cut and hold down to the very low where I think we go to.
Yeah, because the problem is every time you try to short this breakout, it's really low quality. Although I do like, the market's about to come back up. I really like what I'm seeing on the tape.
Wait.
Nice EVD divergences.
So if the market does come back out of this zone, does that mean that I was right?
I mean, potentially if we fucking continue moving up. If this is just a relief bounce and then we break it, I still think that this wasn't.
But I mean, I think this area is proving that it's resistance, right? Like this entire demand zone. Support? Support. Yeah, it's proven that it's resistance for bears.
Oh,
right. Like that's what I mean. Like that's what I meant when I said it. I meant that.
Yeah. No, I mean it makes sense.
You know what I mean? Like the downtrend is valid. So a resistance, which is also considered support, is, you know what I mean? Like this demand zone is acting as that. Like this the demand zone is doing what I thought it would do, right? No matter what happens, whether we break out of this or not, the demand zone is doing what I thought it would do: slow down price and act as demand, right? Whether or not we flip out of it, it depends on how aggressive bears want to get, right? Same thing down here, right? Like you expect this to be a strong area to long the market, but if it does nothing else, you expect it to slow price down, right? But if we break through it, it doesn't mean that your area was invalid. It just means that sellers were stronger. You know what I mean? That's all I was saying this morning.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like this area, although it may not cause a bounce, it does what it's supposed to do. It has enough passive orders in this area to slow price down and potentially attract more aggressive buyers. You feel me? Yeah. Hence the demand zone, right? So
we'll see. Right now, price is looking weak here again.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense because sellers are here, but we'll see. If we can get through the lows, I think that, we'll continue down, but 763 is the low. Let's see if we, and this is why I wouldn't long it, just because I know it should be choppy to get out of here because of all the selling we had. Like, this should be extremely choppy, and that gives me more. If we do come back up and we come back up with this chop, right? We come back up looking like this shit, this, and we just barely make it up here, and it's just like, oh shit. Buyers will be very exhausted. That's why I don't want this to break. Like, I want this to come back up. Like, buyers will be exhausted up here, and then sellers will be like, oh, y'all made it up here again? Bet. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I want.
Yeah.
So well, I like the chop.
It looks like we're starting to try to push out of this area again. I mean, I want us to push too. I mean, I got a resistance, or there's a resistance now at 787. And it's rejected price twice now. So we'll see what happens. It's in this demand zone. Price has been respecting it lately.
Right in that golden pocket between 50 and 61, we're getting a bounce. And everything that we talked about this morning is coming to fruition if we break out of this area. We got a higher low that just got put in. Aggressive sellers still trying to push price out. We got 37 different confirmations in this area that this area could potentially push out. So now we're pushing back up potentially into this supply zone. That's what I want to see. So
yeah, it'll just really suck if this thing causes like a fucking rally back to the upside.
No, I'm cool even if it rallies past our area of interest, because we got this 15-minute supply zone right here, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, we got multiple areas to potentially
get short. That's an overall trend too. You know what I mean? Like, that's an even higher quality in my opinion.
Exactly. This one's even higher quality, right? So either way it goes, I'm just not gonna play the long, because I feel like sellers have already identified that they're the winners today, right? So I think either one of these areas are very, very valid. Also, the 15-minute sits right at VWAP. So a retest of VWAP while we get this supply would be perfect. You know what I mean? So yeah, either one of these areas would be valid for me to trade.
Well, we'll see what happens. We're finally starting to come back up.
To just play really small today. Yeah, I'm playing small size today too, at least for my first trade. I think I might actually implement this to get those jitters out of that first trade, right? Because I can risk $100 versus $200 per trade. I can not only trade more, but I can kind of get the I'm wrong shit out of the way, right? Like, I feel better being wrong for $100 than I feel being wrong for $200, right? So, or 400, right? So I can take 4 trades on micros versus, and these micros can print on NQ, right? That's the biggest difference from switching over to ES and NQ is, like, I can get jiggy with micros on NQ. You feel me? All right. And this is looking real fucking weak right here. Like, this, I think we come back down and retest this area and then push back up. But so far, the fib is doing exactly what fib be doing. You know what I mean? Oh my God, Emmett.
Oh my God.
It felt too good. Up 3K, now I'm done. Let's go, Emmett. Emmett ain't never seen a trade he didn't like. Let's go. But those were all good trades. I think especially if you play the downside. Yeah, I love micros on NQ. Yeah, me too. If you play longs, I mean, if you played short, the shorts were perfect this morning. Shout out to the Discord fam for being brave enough to take the trades that my punk ass couldn't take. But I ain't gonna call Justin no punk, but I know my strategy hit.
Yeah, and I didn't trade it. wasn't even there.
My strategy definitely hit, and I didn't trade it. So I'm gonna say I'm a little bitch this morning. I'll take that. All right, we're trying to break over this first structure here, right here. But I do shout out to Makai for constantly playing micros and giving me the idea to just now, like I said, now I feel way more comfortable going back in and trading some micros. Like, I'm cool with that. I can hold micros for 100-point moves. You know what I mean? So, and they won't bother me at all.
Yeah, I mean, 5 micros on a 100-point move is like $1,000.
Exactly. And they're 100-point moves. Hell, we already down 100 points, ain't we today? What's this from the highs? Oh no, the highs was up here.
Yeah, we're down 120 some points on the day.
Yeah, so if I held the micros all the way down from my original entry, I'd have been up 100 points. Been a 100-point move. And we're breaking structure much faster than I thought we would. Motherfucker.
Yeah, they are. They are relentless.
Come on, hold this trend. Hold this trend. Don't fucking dump here. Come on.
We're dumping.
All right, we failed. Let's see if we get a bounce, like a double bottom or something, right here. This is kind of where I thought buyers would step right back in and then push price back up. Let's see.
Oh, this is actually looking like a trap.
Yeah, like a quick little bear trap.
Yeah.
Or yeah, like this people thought price was gonna push back down, and then we got that V-shaped recovery on the book.
Yeah, they just trapped their ass. They just trapped them.
Yeah, I'm happy for that. Get y'all ass trapped so I can get paid.
that was a trap. That was a trap. Because I know my ass got FOMO'd into that shit.
Yep,
I'm like,
exactly.
oh
shit, we going short. Like, yeah, exactly. And it's funny when you not trading because you can see this shit. You be like, yeah, I would have definitely traded that 100%.
1,000%.
The thing that I'm watching here is the VIX got rejected at the 4-hour supply right here, right? So what that tells me is that this 4-hour supply, we've been up here 3 different times and we've rejected it 3 different times. As long as, and here's my thesis, as long as we hold above VWAP when we get up to where I want to trade, I'll be fine. Because what I'm looking at is a VWAP retracement or retracement back into VWAP, nice and slow, right? It slow grinds up. People try to short it the whole way up. They try to long it the whole way up. They get chopped in and out of it. And then I just sit there and say, okay, cool. Now I can short it when we come back up because I'm looking in one direction. And if I don't get it, I don't trade, right? Like it's simple as that for me. Like if I get what I'm looking for, I will 100% look to trade the market. If I don't get a proper retracement, I'm not going to trade the market. Like it's that simple for me. Scaling out from here. Good job, man. Let's go. And we're breaking down again. That rally failed immediately. We can't get any pullbacks into previous support right now. And there goes the VIX pushing back up into this supply zone to try to break this again.
I thought I got everybody. It didn't get nobody. The sellers was like, yeah, so about that.
We'll see. Let's see if it can break through the lows here. 763 is gone. Never mind. That's it. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, no, they coming right back in.
For now.
He said for now. Buyers want to push this price, man. I want them to do it.
Makai says, I took the trap bait after shit. Yo, it was. They baited like
that shit was bait, bro. That shit was bait. It was like, yeah, come on over here. You watching this 1 minute chart? We got something for your ass right now.
They baited.
Let's take a look at the 15 minutes. See if we printed a green candle yet. Nope.
I don't think so.
Nope. We still got 5 minutes left in this candle. If we can't get above, we can't even get above the high. Like, god damn.
We're consolidating down here though, which at least is somewhat good.
The 10-year is still looking bullish. Looks like it might be getting rejected at 4.734 though. Just to do a quick market check, Apple's consolidating at previous supply. We do have demand at 17135. We also still have this gap fill on Apple that still hasn't been touched above 174 to 176. So I expect us to feel that at some point, right? Maybe not today.
I'm actually liking longs down here. I'm not gonna take it, but I do actually like a bounce coming here.
Yeah.
Again, it just feels like sellers aren't as strong. I feel like they need to come up and pick up more.
Yep. That's exactly what I want. NQ's pushing out of this area, so it should push NQ. Again, VIX is getting rejected at its supply zone. Nvidia's pushing out. ES is trying to break out barely, but damn, I didn't even realize ES hit 4,300 last night. That's crazy. Let's check the 5 minute again. Yeah, 5 minute looks very, very bullish in my opinion. Looks like we're building support in this area to push up, and that's exactly what I want to see. Like I want to see us get the fuck out of here and build structure so we have something to break down. But also you could look at this, there's multiple ways you could look at this, right? Like you can look at this as, potential shoulder being formed on the 1 minute. Let's see. Oh no, on the 1 minute we double bottom nicely.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. That's why I was like, we might start pushing up out of here.
Yeah, that was nice. Nice choppy push up, broke structure. broke structure, then came back down, retested structure, and then pushed back up. So very nice. 30-point move right there. ES and XLF holding up well too. Same with the semis. If tech turns around, should complete the cup and handle. We'll see. I like longs down here. This is the area that I said we would potentially bounce, but I like the fact that sellers have basically taken control, right? And I think that we push up, and this is exactly what I wanted to see. Double bottom inside of demand, inside of Fibonacci retrace, inside of the Fibonacci golden pocket, right? Break of demand, break of structure. We had to break this structure right here, and now we're pushing into my supply area, looking really aggressive to the bull side, getting everybody super bullish, and now I'm looking for shorts. But hey, those are two long opportunities. We called out perfectly. We even drew a little line to tell you exactly when to short the shit, right? Like if you're following trades on this channel, you don't need to guess, right? Told you if we came down here, we had to hold 76375 because it was the low here. We held it. I said the first step, we had to get above this structure. We got above it, and now we're pushing into this supply zone. So, I guess I got to follow my own trades, right? So, but clean. You're long. Good job. All right, doing a quick check on Apple. Still inside of supply, consolidating, but the big winner on the day is this big boy right here. Nvidia is going fucking nuts. Which anytime Nvidia goes crazy, it's gonna push NQ, right? So, and this is what usually makes NQ stronger lately than ES. But there's also a 15-minute supply zone, which is that same 15-minute supply zone probably on NQ. So very nice strong push by Nvidia. Let's check back on NQ right here. Yeah, NQ doesn't look as strong as Nvidia. Not even close.
Yeah, NQ's struggling.
NQ's struggling
out here though, but yeah, NQ is definitely struggling.
Yeah,
I'm actually cool with it selling back down though.
Yeah, ES is struggling to get above structure as well at 42.84. I'm not asking for much, guys. I'm just asking for a nice strong push back into like 42.90 for ES, and a nice strong push into what is this 48.2450 on NQ. That's all I'm asking for. Those are my areas.
All right, I'm trying to come back down yet again.
And now we're back to the shitty price action.
Yeah, we're just chopping around. Chopping around.
ES rejected VWAP and the 200 EMA. Where's the VWAP on ES? VWAP ES already came back to VWAP? I don't think I have it on.
No, it didn't come back to VWAP.
Oh yeah, it didn't get there yet. It's trying to get there though.
It's trying to get there. It's like 7 points away right now.
Yeah. Almost there.
But
it did the rejection at 855, if that's what you mean. It did come back and retest it. Yeah, ES, SPY, same thing. But yeah, we did get a rejection at basically 9 a.m. NQ never came back and retested. It's all good. Watching the wrong chart. It's all good, Makai. SPY and ES move exactly the same. It's just has different numbers. And SPX, they move basically the same. Fourth sale on the fair value gap retracement. Yeah, I like this fair value gap right here. I assume you're talking about the 1 minute chart. A little bit of a gap right here on this rejection right here at 808. So we had that gap from here to about here. You sold if you got short right at 808.75. We closed that gap and then pushed back down. Yeah, we speak pretty much every trading language on this channel. We know pretty much every strategy. We just don't use it, right? I'm trying to stick to just one strategy, but yeah, that was definitely valid. SPY rejected VWAP at 1025. Yeah, 850. Are you on the West Coast? Wait, no. Are you on no 1055? 1025? What time zone are you in? It let's just stick to one time zone language. Let's stick to Eastern. So for me, SPY rejected VWAP at 9:55 a.m. East. Okay. 9, 10. Okay, so that'd be 10:25 my time or 9:25 my time. Yeah, see on my chart right here, this is VWAP, this white line. VWAP is at 42.86. SPY came to 42.85. So I mean, if you want to tomatoes tomato, within a point, it rejected. So I won't say you're incorrect. I'll just say for me, that's not a rejection yet, because we didn't test it. Does that make sense?
Looks like sellers are getting weak down here.
Yep. Chop, 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 chop. Looks like we're rounding price up, ready to go push. We closed that fair value gap, African theory. So if you want to get out of the short, I would right now.
yeah, I think this is a pullback just to go higher.
Yeah, I think it's just a small little pullback to push back up. And then now that we close that gap, we'll try to go push back up and push up further. But I like this chop, right? Like I love this chop for my theory, right? For my thesis and what I'm trying to do, this chop is exactly what I wanted, right? So I'm thus far, I got everything that I could potentially want out of this trade thus far, or potential trade idea. I got factored in sellers, aggressive sellers. That's check, right? Identify trend down, check, right? Factor in sellers, get break of structure. We broke structure here. We broke structure here, right? Wait for retest of structure. So first retest I'm looking for is here. Second retest, if we don't get valid confirmation in here, then I'll look for a retest here, right? So those are my two trade ideas, and those are the things that I like to look for. Yes, it takes a little bit more time. It takes a lot of patience, but it keeps me out of trouble. So if we break down here and we create more structure here, i.e. we have this drop rally or this rally base drop or rally drop base or whatever the fuck it's called. If we drop from here, then that's yet another structure that I won't play. I want to play back into structure. I don't want to play the breakdown of potential structure. Either way is valid in my opinion. It's just what makes me feel more comfortable. What makes me feel more comfortable is trading on the retest. So that's what I'm going to wait for. Bing, bing. Yeah, that's ES. Yes, that's on ES. Here, I'll show it to you on big screen so you can see it.
Are you about to start coming down again? Yeah. So we want to start coming down.
Yeah, ES is starting to break down. But see, this is ES at 1025, 925 on my chart because I'm on Central. But this is 1025 and this is VWAP. It did retest VWAP, however, at 9:55 your time. So this is ES right here. So yeah, that did happen. So see what happens. And again, I'm not trying to say you're wrong or right or whatever. I'm just saying for my confirmation, like it didn't retest just yet. $15-minute on ES looks like a drop-based drop. Another potential opportunity, creating more structure to the downside. And it looks like we're finally going to give up this area because we're gonna go. Yeah, there goes VIX straight up. VIX is going straight up right now. We're going to break this 763, and now we're going to push back down. Unable to push back into any type of structure for the second time today. Again, still valid shorts. If you guys want to short this stuff that I'm calling out, me and Justin are discussing, go for it. I'm just not trading it because it's not fitting everything that I like to look for. Another valid short opportunity. I just would much rather see this fail and then push back up, but it's looking like it probably won't. It probably will dump. Yeah, Apple's got the same formation, drop base drop on the 15. NQ's pushing down. There goes the VIX pushing right up. The SPY VWAP is at a different place. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Makai. Now I'm tracking very well. Okay, yes, I don't have SPY up. Still in scaled out targets already exceeded for the day. Last target is 588. Man, you have been killing this thing. 688, right? Not 588. 688. Kill it, bro. Kill it. Absolutely murdered.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this is aggressive. This is very, very aggressive. Again, rally that base and then another drop. Like we just will not come back and retest anything. They won't let me in, coach. They won't let me in. I gotta break my rules to get in, and I don't want to break my rules. I don't want to break my rules. I don't want to break my rules. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Just give me some type of pullback market. God damn. Yo, what up, man? You got to be back up by now. I know you shorted this market about 87 times by now. 805, clean. Yeah, the rejection. Yeah, the retest and the rejection. I like that. I like that. I like that. Don't fit my criteria, but I like it. All right, bro. Take it easy, man. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying you're going to call it like with us. All right. I'm in runners now. Just going to keep my stop at break even for a bit. All right, bro. 14,798. Bro, this is ridiculous. And I think this is why I end up missing all-day sell-offs or all-day pumps is because I never get what I want in an all-day sell-off or an all-day pump, right? Although I did get what I wanted on my pre-market low rejection, I did get that. But here comes 750, breaking down even further. Drop.
This is nuts.
Yeah. So, Justin, in conclusion, I think we both were right about this area.
Yeah, we slowed up for a second, built new structure.
Slowed up for a second. We got back above it. We poked our head above it for like 2 seconds. Then it was like, nah, we ain't feeling it. Let's go back down.
Jesus Christ.
This is a sell-off right here. And the hour chart looks aggressive. And yeah, this is nuts. This is nuts. Oh boy.
Yeah, this is.
Bro, your take profit was too low. I mean, it was too high. Shit. This is nuts. We're down 200 points.
Yeah, I think we could be coming down to that 657.
668, bro. That 668 level. 586 is in play at this point. Well, yesterday was just like that crude oil pump. Crude oil dumped on that news, and then the market's pumped.
Well, we're breaking yesterday's value area low. Yep. So yesterday, a lot of volume wasn't traded in this area, so we could break through this pretty quickly. Either that, or we'll get a bounce here. One of the two. We'll either reject here and come back up before coming back down again, or
at the rate we're going, we're squeezing all of this shit out. But yeah, you're right. This is that volume area low from yesterday, but bulls are trying to put liquidity on the tape here.
Yeah, I expect for us to bounce here. Again, hopefully we'll get a bounce, but I don't think the selling is done, but I do expect us to get some type of bounce here. The crazy thing is that today's volume, I'm looking at the 2 hour right now. Today's volume has been actually really low.
Yeah, it started really slow and then it just took the fuck off. Yeah, good lord.
Yeah, we're coming down. Damn, bro. Should have held that short, bro.
Yeah, that's short. That was a funded short right there. God damn.
Should have held that short, bro. We're down.
This is nuts. Yeah. It was easy to FOMO in today. I think
that was like yesterday.
The chop was really, really aggressive to begin with. And if you weren't careful, you'd be in the wrong direction. Remember, I said this morning I was liking bulls, and I was like, usually when I like a direction, we go the opposite direction. So I'm glad I didn't trade because that's exactly what I would have been looking for. I'd have been looking for a breakout or some shit. And I'm glad I didn't trade early on because I was definitely looking in the wrong direction.
This is nuts.
He up $1,000 on his runners. Let's go, Makai.
Jesus.
Yo, that's a killer trade, man. Killer trade.
You over here being Killer Cam.
Yeah, bro. I can't. I'm I'm looking for my rules, and I know that I'm starting to get FOMO now because I'm starting to see this sell off, and I'm just fucking. I'm not gonna do anything. I get so irritated because like I know that I'm a better trader when I stick to my rules, but I get so irritated on days like this because the market is just like it's straight down, and the market doesn't move straight down until it does, right? Like it's like on every day that I'm like, all right, cool, man, let me wait for my setup, this and that. Market be like, bro, you better just get in this motherfucker. Your market be like, you just better get in, bro. Like, we going down whether you get your retest or not. We do not care about no retest today, bro. And yeah, and that's what just getting in is where I lose. So it's like it's a double-edged sword. You know what I'm saying? So the zone is unmitigated, so buys are possible. Yeah, zone just got obliterated, I think is the word. But let's check on the VIX. Let's take a look at Apple and the gang. Oh my God, VIX caught a bid, motherfucker. All right. Geez.
You sounded like what's that
Patrick.
chick from Wildin' Out?
No, that was Patrick.
Yeah, you sounded he sounded like that chick from Wildin' Out, the black chick.
Are you saying you see how Justin be doing?
What?
He basically just told me I sounded like a chick.
No. The way you said motherfuckers,
I really
cadence.
think Justin don't be realizing some of the insults he be getting.
No, it's not. It's not like the cadence.
I like to hear you explain this away. Go ahead.
No, the cadence of how you said it was like that one chick from Wildin' Out. Like just the cadence, not the pitch tone. Obviously, you sound like a fucking dude, but it's I can't remember her name. But anyway, yeah, the cadence was the same.
So you saying I'm a dude trying to sound like a girl?
No, what I'm saying is the cadence of how you said it was the same. He don't understand what I'm trying to say. So I'm not saying, huh? I know you really can't. You really can't win.
So what you saying is I'm a bitch. Is what you're saying. That's what you're trying to say.
I'm not saying you're a bitch. I mean, if you want me to say you're a bitch, I have no problem saying you're a bitch. That doesn't faze me. But.
From Florida. From fucking Florida, you do. You ain't got no problem.
I'll say it to your face too.
That's fine. Okay. You know, when you see that? You see that? When you wake up, you like, damn, man, I told you I say it to your face. Oh, okay, good. Glad you're here. I'm glad you're back I'm glad you're back with us. Adding buys.
Look, all right, Jonah trying to stoke fires.
I ain't gonna stoke my fire, bro. You all the way in Florida. I ain't worried about that.
Shut
up, Jonah. Jinx. This could be a 3-bar play. That is potentially a potential 3-bar play, yes. But it also could be a very strong drop-based drop on the 5. So,
well, I like the lower wick for the buyers, but I would not be trying to long this market. You are going you are
100. Look at this hour chart. Like
that's like trying to swim up a river or upstream against a river. Is what you're trying to do
in shit infested waters.
Well, if you got to make it that much worse, then yes, in shit infested water.
I just wanted to make it very graphic.
It's like, yeah. So how do I make this worse? Yeah. So there's also shit in the water that you're trying to swim
and it's all diarrhea, not like the chunky stuff. Like it's not the solid stuff. It's
getting
diarrhea.
all up in your mouth. And,
you
got shit in your mouth, and just
yeah. All right, I think it's safe we can get rid of this this demand zone. Bye. All right. Yeah. This market is cooking demand zones, bro. Like, it's like demand. Maybe you'll get your weak ass demand zones out of here. Didn't I tell you we was in a downtrend? I told you. Look at this 4-hour, bro. Like, talk about giving it all back in one day. Jeez.
Yeah.
We gave this entire rally back, bro. Like, this was this Wednesday? Is today Thursday? Thursday. This whole rally was yesterday. One candle, we've given all of this shit back damn near.
It's the fear, man. It's the fear.
That's facts, bro. Every time we rally, like the market's just like, thank you. Thank you so much for this liquidity. Now, if you would kindly march your ass back to the back door, we're gonna sell this motherfucker off now. Thank you. This is crazy.
So I want to see, man. We just sold off so much. Like, God, can we sell off more? But I want to see what we do at 756. That's the area where I'm looking to.
Jay, you know what's about to happen, bro. We're gonna watch this market sell off all day, and people are gonna be like, "These motherfuckers don't never trade." We're gonna watch this market sell off all day, and we're never gonna take a trade in this downtrend. But here's what I'm not gonna do. I'm not about to short this market this far extended. It's not gonna fucking happen. Like, if the market retraces, I will short it. But if the market is gonna come all the way the fuck down 400 points in the first 2 hours of the market, and I don't get in somewhere that makes sense, I'm not gonna trade it. I'm not gonna fucking trade it. Like, I'm just gonna look back and say, damn, we saw those 400 points, and well, my capital's still the same as it was yesterday. Like, I will miss today and be completely okay with it. I'm cool. Like, this is fucking crazy. Like, this is not how the market moves. Like, the market.
This happens to us a lot.
It happens to us a lot. Literally every time. What's that, bro? What's that, bro? NQ. We didn't even trade. You blaming us for coming back on NQs, and we didn't even take a trade. He said, yes, I am. You should have stuck your ass over the ES. We literally have not. I have literally not pressed the buy or sell button today at all. I don't think it matters. You know what? When people go on a win streak and they take a loss, they look for anything, you know, to basically make them feel like it wasn't their fault. Sorry, sir. You hitting the buy or sell button was complete. And if I recall, when you took that long, I specifically said, I don't think this is a valid long. I was like, I would not be shorting this market in this aggressive downtrend. Jay, did I say? Jay, did I tell Joe that when he took that long? I said, I think this is a very bad long. I said,
you did tell him
I said I would not. I even showed the chart on the stream. I said, look at the hour chart. I said, look at the 30-minute. I said, I would not be long in this range. He was like, yeah, whatever. I was like, okay. So you cannot blame me for that one. I even called out where I would get short. And you literally was like, yeah, fuck all that. I'm long. Okay. All right. Take it on the chin. This is another drop-based drop on the 5-minute, building more structure.
Well, how many more trades did you take after that? How many more trades did you take after that?
I'm feeling a little FOMO, so I'm just gonna paper trade this. I'm gonna paper trade this short. I think this could potentially work out. It's a 3-to-1, so we'll go for a 5-to-1 on this trade. I don't want to put risk this low, but I'm gonna trade it like I would trade it if I was actually in it. Just because I'm getting FOMO and I really want to click the buy or sell button, and you know I'm acknowledging those feelings, and this probably won't make me feel any better just because
it's probably gonna work out.
But hey, it is what it is. I'm trying to stick to my rules, guy. I'm trying to be a good guy. It'd be too many. I'd be taking too many.
At first, I thought he said he was going to take this short for real. He was feeling FOMO. He's just going to say, fuck it. Oh, my God. Look at these buyers.
Please stop me out. Please, God, stop me out. Please stop me
it's
out.
About to go.
Please.
Look at these buyers. Oh,
bro, but again, they're getting absorbed, though. They're not moving price.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
See, and this is why I'm glad I didn't take the trade in real life, because this is the part where I'd be like, I fucking hate you, Justin. Like, just shut up. You were like, no, bro, you're fucked. You're fucked. No. This is why I'm glad I didn't take the trade, because as soon as I would have got in, look at this. This is what FOMO does to you. I want you guys to see live on YouTube what happens when you get FOMO. Look at this shit. $800, $600 down now because I was like, oh, drop base dropped. It's been drop base dropping all day. And the market was like, got your ass. And this is why. No, bro, look.
God damn.
It's just, hey, the one time. Like, I'm like, oh, you know, we ain't been pulling back at all. Shit, we just gonna dump. I'm feeling FOMO. Let me get in. Market was like, thank you for the liquidity, motherfucker.
I really thought you was about to get into. I was about to be like, okay. The way you sounded so calm about it, you're like, yeah, I got FOMO, man. I
Nah,
gotta press
bro.
this buy
You
or
ain't
sell
see the
button.
look. You ain't see the cursor right here. You ain't see me. You ain't see me over here. Like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hit this on the practice account, bro. Like, this is Trading View account. This is 100% a paper trade account.
He blew 3 accounts yesterday. So,
Bro, I blew
what's
3 accounts. Matter of fact, let me see if they hit. I don't even know if I can trade them. I don't know how you do it on Topstep though.
Yeah, I don't know. You might have to email and be like, all right,
Hey,
look,
y'all
man.
reset my paper trade account.
Look, man, I'm struggling
They
over
might
here.
they might let you trade them like no matter what the price is on them. You know what I mean? Like like there's probably not an official drawdown. Like I just hit the drawdown for the day. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Shit, I forgot I gotta pay for that stupid.
Yeah, because I mean they want you to simulate real trading. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they knock you out of there too.
Yeah,
I was a little shocked.
They'll stop you from trading that motherfucker too. They like, nah, bro. But Trading View, I could do this shit all day. I just reset it. I paid him real money
to trade fake money.
Look, shout out to Ultra Omega, man. I ain't never seen you in before, but I appreciate you stopping by, brother.
Ultra Omega been here before.
Here's what I'll tell y'all, right? This is a rule of thumb for the shop. There's rules in the shop, and one rule is if I'm paper trading, don't follow my trades. Don't follow my trades at all, right? Do whatever you want. But if I paper trade a trade, probably don't follow it because I swear to goodness, yeah, or do the opposite, right? Every time if I paper trade, it's because I'm probably getting FOMO and I'm like, let me just see if this will work out. And usually when I do that and I trade off emotion, I'm spewing that emotion out on the paper trade, right? And now I'm seeing that I would probably have cut this down $500 or $600 and just been sad the rest of the day, right? Like that just would have been it.
Well, African Theory took that theory and decided to go long.
Yeah, he took it long. Like he's like, yeah, cool story, bro. Go along. I'm not out yet. So.
What's your entry though? Like you got your target. What's your entry?
He's probably long targeting this fair value gap because
no. I know where he said long target 670, but where did you enter?
Oh, okay.
Wait.
Yeah, he's
how are you long targeting 670? 670 is below us.
I think he means the opposite. He's like you. 760.
Oh, you're targeting 760. Okay.
Yeah, because he's done that a lot today. Oh shit. Justin loves it. He's like, get his ass out of here. And I'm cooked. All right.
Kick him out.
Right.
Boom,
Justin
boom.
loves it, bro. He loves to see me lose. He's like, oh, get him.
Get his ass.
All right. This structure I'm gonna leave alone. I'm just gonna focus on this structure here.
Look, I stand by. I'm trying to get short at
eight.
No, I'm not. I have not touched the market. Trust me, I have not touched this market short. 756 is my short target. 756 is where I want to get short. Because these rallies have just been so fucking weak.
They are, bro. Like they have no power. It's like I keep asking the market to pull up just so I can get short at an area that I like, but the market's like, bro, if you want to get short, basically 760 is the short because you see they slap, huh? Oh, okay. Let me see.
Really, this could.
No, I'm not gonna.
This could be an area to get short too. I'm trading on deriv. Why my numbers on US Tech 100 different? Oh, you're short on derivatives. Are you trading? Are you trading? What's the shit called? Forex? You're trading the US 100 Forex. That would make sense. I don't know what the US 100 looks like, but.
Oh my God. That's fucking all right. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna paper trade this every time we hit the 9 EMA.
Where's the 9 EMA currently at on your chart?
756, 757, 75.
Oh, that's exactly where my box is at. Okay. So you're trading Forex. Gotcha.
Okay, bet.
Yeah, he's trading the NAS 100. We're looking weak yet again.
Well, my short in my actual paper trade account, I'm only down $30 on 5 micros.
His short in his actual account that he's really trying to make money in. That's what he's saying.
No, I'm talking about my practice account. I thought I was trading 5 minis, but I'm in 5 micros, so now it's not as exciting.
You better make sure you're in your actual practice account
Bro,
and not in one of them.
I can read. It says practice. Trust me. Before I click that button, I won. Now that's one thing I definitely check. I'll be like, nope. I need to make sure.
Well, that EMA, that 9 EMA on the 5 minute, is that the 5 minute you're looking at?
Yeah, it's the 5.
Yeah, that worked out real nice on that last top. On that
well,
last
it worked out basically the entire way down, and I'm probably gonna add it for days. I'll probably add it for days like this, because it like, as much as I want to trade where I want to trade, like when we're down trending, the EMAs are very well respected. Like they 100% are. So we'll see. Oh man, gotta love it.
You know, I just learned that there's actual the micro contracts on Forex are called minis. You know that?
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting. So what are the minis are called micros?
No, they're just not called anything.
Do they not exist?
Nah, they do exist, but I think they're just the regular contract. Like, there's no difference. No, it's just the minis, and
so is
I don't know. Maybe it's like
it's in mini lots.
Maybe it's regular. I don't fucking know. I just know that the one is they're called minis for their micros.
Oh, the FOMO is so real. It's so real. Oh, I can see the puck. I think we're coming down even further. It's the bright yellow line at the top, in the middle. See it on a 5 minute right here. Yeah, it moves. Oh, unless you have a continuous puck. Do you have the continuous puck on? Nah, it depends on your settings. Mine are set to default. Remember yesterday we looked over the settings and you had yours set differently. So I don't know. Maybe this setting is different.
Oh no. The puck is supposed to move where the most volume has been traded, and the most volume has been traded up at the high at 906. We kind of haven't stopped that's anywhere enough.
Look, I haven't put anything on the puck. Whatever the puck is the puck. But yeah, my puck is at 903, and on what time frame are you looking at your puck? Yeah, it's the same on basically every chart right now.
He said, "Wait, Nasdaq and Nas 100 are the same but different." Yeah, Nas 100 is the derivative for Forex. The Nasdaq, the NQ is the derivative for futures, and QQQ is the Nasdaq but for stocks and options.
God, we're about to go lower from this.
Oh, I was right. Yeah, Forex is just micro lots and normal lots. Ha ha ha. Normal.
Yeah, no, you said they didn't have a name. I said it's called lots.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's called lots. He was like, yeah, they don't call it anything. I was like, well, that's strange.
I mean, I guess anything like different, like minis, micros,
trust me, I knew what you meant. I was just saying, like, I'm pretty sure it's called something, but I always call, because remember when we be watching Danny, he'd be like, all right, guys, full lot.
Mm-hmm.
It's because maybe he's trade. I don't know what the fuck he's
no. He's saying full lots because he's in his full amount of size. Because he'd be taking half size and shit. So he'd be like, "Oh, I'm in my full lots."
We're about to break down from this area. Hang on a second. I gotta switch my mic.
Lord have mercy. I have a low volume area here, but I really don't want to trade. I just don't want to. Actually, I don't think we're gonna break down. We just went and tapped the low again.
Is that the?
Oh, we about to go. I'm not gonna trade this long, but
what is this? What does the volume look like? Oh yeah.
But I think longs are good here. I'm not gonna touch it long, but I think longs could potentially work. I don't even want to trade this shit.
You're out of your mind.
I don't even want to touch this with paper money.
He said, I think you're fucking nuts. How about that?
I don't even want to touch this with paper money.
Yeah, and it's really low volume down here, like super low, like zero.
You might. I don't know. On the 5 minute, we tapped this place 3 times and we're still holding. So I don't know. I just don't know if we'll get a lot of continuation out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, let's take a quick lay of the land here. We got the U.S. 10-year continuing to push up. Broke above that previous high, 14.72 now. Inverse relationship to NQ and ES. It goes up, we come down, obviously. The VIX is looking like it wants to get out of this 4-hour supply zone and push back toward to retest that 20 level, right? I would like for it to come back down, retest VWAP so I can get an entry on this damn push down today. Like, it's just taking forever. ES is continuing to not show any strength whatsoever, doing what it does best. Down 40 points since we left it. So there's that. And then Apple broke out of its supply zone, breaking down, failed to hold this, or trying to hold this double bottom area right here. And again, I would like to see us push up as Apple again tries to push back up here. Same thing on Nvidia and Microsoft. Everything's just pretty much trading sideways down here at these lows, which tells me that there's a high probability that we bounce out of this area. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I like longs here. I'm not going to take them, but I do like longs down here.
Yeah, I just haven't. There's been no definitive reason to look to long the market just yet. So, and I'm not trying to long this market. I literally just want buyers to step in long enough so I can short the fucking market. That's all I want. Like, I'm not asking much. I'm really not. I'm asking for normal freaking price action. That's it.
I mean, what's normal?
Retracements are normal.
Some would say we had a retracement. This wasn't a big retracement.
Swear.
Well, we ran, how many points was this one? We ran 30 points back up, and then, only to dump.
So a retracement is like, we're down 300, almost 300 points.
What do you want? You want a 100-point retracement?
No, but 60 would be nice. 60 would be nice. I mean, 1%, 2% of the total move would be nice. That'd be ideal. Yeah, I'd say that's not extra from us. Shorts. Like, these are the retracements that we've gotten. We got a drop-based drop right here. Then we got this consolidation.
I'm not taking a short.
And then another consolidation. Right. So
I don't. He said 200, 100, but we're about to come right back up.
Tell us so stupid. Are you talking about negative? Because if you're short, your money's not going up on the way down. I mean, on the way up.
Okay. Good morning, Kayla. What a great
Kayla,
space. What a great space.
Tea. Spill the tea. What is going on with Wag-A-Me?
Oh, they are.
Oh, yeah, they are.
I'm not getting short down here.
You leave Justin alone. You let that man live.
I'm not getting short down here.
It's too late now. We're out. We out of here.
I think your work is out. I'm
not shorting this shit.
Is that why you got in? Because the 9 the EMA touched? Oh. No, I mean, I agree. I mean, I agree with you. The trend is down.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I think everybody has their own, strategy. And for me, like, my strategy, the things that I like to look for out of the market on days like this, it's probably not an ideal strategy. And I recognize that. And that's why I'm upset that I didn't take the drop-based drop, because although it wasn't in my actual strategy, it was in my pre-market plan, right? If I go back to my pre-market plan, I'll show you guys that I called for a retest of the pre-market low and then to target that demand zone. So that's the only trade that I regret not taking, is because I actually called this trade. Like I planned to take this trade and I didn't take the trade, right? So that's the only one that I'm kind of like slapping myself out, because that would have been a 100-point move right there. So
I couldn't tell you. They don't want to hear from me, I guess. Guess it's time to run.
Oh, I didn't write it in my plan. I talked about it this morning. I didn't write it in my plan, but I definitely talked about the pre-market low being an area that I would look to short, and I definitely didn't take it. That sucks. Doesn't suck. No trade. If you don't trade, it can't be a bad day, right? Because that just means I'm in the same position I was yesterday so far, right? So like I'm not tripping. It's like I took a day off from trading. If I don't take any trades, so I'm not tripping at all. Like I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah, we might.
Couldn't tell you they don't.
This short might work out. We just touched the trend. But I don't know. I don't
Justin's a counter trend trader, so he's gonna always look for the reversal. No matter how bearish things look, he's gonna always look to potentially for signs to long the market.
I mean, I think longs here as we slow down look good, but no, I'm not paper trading this. I don't want to touch the market right now.
I wouldn't say longs are I would say longs are invalidated just because we've just been unable to break out of this little box. To me, longs are in play if we get out of this range, and the longer we stay in a lower range and prices coming down in this range, not coming up, right? So that tells me like buyers are fucking weak in here. Look at this shit. So as long as they stay within this range, like, yeah, we're just consolidating. We're in another distribution phase to go lower. So I would prefer us go back up, but the market doesn't give a shit what I think. You leave Justin alone.
Do not tell me you're about to sell off. Get your ass back up, market.
Justin, yo, me and Justin are in pain right now, bro. Y'all don't understand how hard. Bro,
He's like, you lose shit.
He said, you're in pain. I lost. Like, look, it's painful to sit through this. Like, it hurts, but it's necessary for me to show discipline in my trading strategy and to trust that my trading strategy will show up and it will work, right? If I take a trade down here, I can't then review my trades and give myself an A+ for following my plan. Like, I can't. If I would have took the trade in pre-market plan or pre-market low rejection, then I would have 100% been like, that was a great trade, win, lose, or draw. But there's nowhere in my pre-market plan that I have planned for, not just in my pre-market plan, but in my trading strategy. I have no plan to short the market in the middle of a range after we sold off 300 points. That's how I'm justifying not doing shit right here. Because there's nothing for me to do. I'm not going to long the market because we're not at a key area. I'm not going to short the market because the market's oversold, right? If the market comes back to a key area, those key areas being first, this area here, if we find buyers or sellers in this area, I'll look for shorts, right? If we don't, I move on to the next area. If we don't find sellers here, then I'll move on to the next area. I really like this area because it's above VWAP, or its VWAP is right there. But I do agree that longs look validated in this area because the longer we stay here and we build value, we have to eventually go up or down. So longs look good, but also like shorts look good, right? It's a consolidation. That means that there's a big buyer and big sellers fighting for position in this area. So for me, there ain't shit for me to do in this area. Anybody else that wants to trade this, by all means, go for it. But for me, Ain't no fucking way I'm touching this shit. It ain't
I
fucking
just I just think it's tough. I want to get long here. Like I really want to get long, but I just don't trust it. I don't. I don't trust it. And I don't know. Maybe I might regret it
take
later
the
on.
long in
But
a paper trade, or take it in your real account. Take it with 2
uh,
micros, and that way you can say, "Hey, I took the trade. I put the risk on. I trusted myself, and now I'm being rewarded, or my loss is a lot smaller." Right? Like that's what
yeah,
I would do if I was looking. If I felt as convicted as you do in longs, wait till we come back down to the bottom, long the market with 1 or 2 micros, just to prove to yourself that your theory is correct. If it doesn't work out, you don't lose that much, but at least you take the trade, put the trade on. I have no desire to trade this, but you see something that I don't, so trade it.
yeah.
Price exhaustion plus no lower lows. I want more push to the downside to take that liquidity created by consolidation, then flip to the upside. Yeah, I like to see people off sides, and right now I don't see it. I just see consolidation, kind of like a turtle soup. Exactly. I don't know what a turtle soup is, but
I see sellers offsides right now potentially, but we're just consolidating, so we'll see what happens. We'll see.
Can you define sellers being offside so people can understand? I see what you see. I just just so people understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically what African theory is saying. Like every time we come down here, if you look at the size of the bubbles, you can see. Zoom in a little bit. All right, so you see we got small green bubble, big red bubble. We come back up, another big red bubble, some more sellers, but we can't break. We come back down, more sellers, can't break. We come back down, more sellers, can't break. And every time you look at the CVD, even though we're coming down, the selling is getting weaker and weaker because the CVD is showing the strength from the sellers. And if we're making, we weren't making new lows, but every time we came down, like for instance, on this time when we came down, we broke the low for selling as far as how strong sellers were, but price didn't break this previous low. It actually got higher.
Mm-hmm.
So every time we're coming down, sellers are trying to sell the market off, but they can't do it. And so once this is where that double top, double bottom, or triple top, whatever comes into play, where it's like the reason why the market reverses is because sellers can't bring the market down any further. And then what ends up happening is people have their stops up here or wherever they have their stops, and as soon as it breaks, they get stopped out, and it'll fuel the market up higher. But with us selling off the way we did, sometimes it's hard to trust that we're not going to keep selling off. But they kind of leave the clues within here, or even looking at the chart and just looking at the wicks. It's like, okay, well, if sellers keep coming down here and they can't break the low, then there's only one way the market can move. It's up. It's just when it's this aggressive, when it's been this aggressive all day, it's just very, very hard. You almost expect there to be no continuation on the way back up because it's just like, fuck, man. Like we've sold off so far.
And for me, the way that I would view that, because I agree with Justin that he's saying that, but here's the way that I would play that to make myself feel more comfortable, right? For me, what Justin is saying, how we're refusing to break here, 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 and here, which is all good things. But I would take that and say, okay, I'm marking this area as a potential area where buyers want to defend, right? So for me, I don't want to be the first buyer out of this shit. I don't want to buy in this shit because I feel like price will come back to this shit, right? And if it doesn't, that's fine. For me, the way I would trade this, and this is why I say I like to wait for breaker structure. The way I'm viewing this is if price can get above 800, basically get back above this area up here, right? We break this structure and then have price return back to this area or somewhere in this zone. Then I'm looking to trade that back to the upside because now this is a true defense area for buyers. That's how I would look for that. Instead, I'm looking at this as this is the area where sellers sold off 500 lots, 131 lots, 119 lots on NQ, 200 lots, 249, 214. These are huge order bubbles that sold this market off. So instead of looking for the long, I'm looking for price to return back up here so that we can retest this area and have these sellers defend their position. And then the next time we come down, we break through this structure. and go lower. That's how I'm viewing it. Because I think, yes, longs will come in at some point because they have to. In order for us to go lower, we have to find more buyers and more sellers, right? If we are refusing to go lower here, then we have to go back up to find potentially more buyers and sellers. And that's why if I go back and I look at my candlestick chart, right? I switch over to my candlestick chart after just showing you that area. We go over to the candlestick chart, and that's why on my candlestick chart, I have this 5-minute area drawn out, which lines up between 784 and 830, 826. 826, which also lines up with the Fibonacci retracement, right? In this area, lines up with this 50% golden pocket, right? Right here, which is also where all of this aggressive selling right here on this candle came into the market, which is exactly what I just showed you on Bookmap. So that's why for my strategy, I want to see a return back into this level, right? I don't want, I agree again that price will push out of here, but the fact that we're struggling in this area, right, leads me to believe that buyers are working way too hard to push price out of here, which means that sellers are still building positions. Is it a good long? Depends on how you want it, right? Is it a good long? What's up? Yeah, I think that sellers are building a position in this area, but you have to remember that hedge funds are both buyers and sellers. So they may be building a sell position here, but they're going to push price up to steal liquidity first. And then when it gets back up, guess what? They're going to sell their buy position, and then they're going to start selling their sell position or buying more as we come down lower and then start selling more. These motherfuckers are buying and selling, right? So yeah, this is a potential area to get long. I just think it's a low quality long, in my opinion, until we break structure of some sort and retest this area. Right now, it's just an area where price could bounce, which is fine. Price should bounce. We've been selling off all fucking day. But the question is, quality wise, do you want to really trade this? It's like, to me, I don't want to be in the chop. I'd rather be on the side of the people that are in control today. And the people who are in control are the sellers. That's why I wouldn't trade it long. But I understand what Justin's seeing on the long position.
Yeah, and Makai, I would just, I think getting in long where you're getting in long is a little too late. At least for me, it's too late. Like, yeah, I would have to get long. Yeah, LOL stop. Yes, yeah, I have to get long closer to the lows. I can't. If I wait until all this breaks, I'm probably gonna get stopped out. So I gotta wait until we come back down.
Yeah, break a structure, change the character. Just want to collect these stops. Yeah, that's what I feel like they're doing. Like, you know how many people are trading this shit in here? Like, do y'all have any idea like how much volume is probably being traded in here? Right, 5,000 lots. Right, like my thing just flashed 5,000, which means that there's like 5,000 lots being traded in this 1 5-minute candle. Like, fuck, like there's so much price action going on in here. People are getting chopped out left and right, guaranteed. So
yeah, I mean, you can see the volume. I mean, there's like 30,000 volume, another 30,000.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, there's like 60,000 contracts traded in the last 30 minutes. So we'll see what happens. At least for the past 30 minutes, buyers have at least shown a little bit of interest down here. I just don't know if we're going to get the follow through. Dang, 15 trades is a lot. I think the most trades I've ever taken a day was 10. But on NQ, I guess it makes sense.
You're also not scalping the market, right? If you're scalping the market, you're probably going to be a high volume trader.
Yeah. Well, I guess the other question to ask too, besides what I think he does have profit targets, Jonah, but I guess the other question I would have is like, what's your average stop? Like, what is your average risk per trade? Or does it vary, or do you or is it kind of like, I'm down 5 points. I don't like how this is going. Let me just cut it now. Like, is it more discretionary or more robotic, I guess.
planned.
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Oh,
Okay,
Makai, do you have
okay,
a
yeah,
daily
yeah.
profit target? Is what Jonah's asking.
Yeah, facts. Hang on, I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, Makai, do you have a daily profit target that you look for? Yeah, this is. I just don't like this consolidation. I don't like this consolidation. Nah, if I'm having a good day, I let the good day roll. Gotcha. I try around 2K on my 300K account. Yeah. So, oh yeah, because you need to make like 20K on that account. So if you get 200K a day for 10 days, you're funded. It makes sense. I mean, I just feel like you don't need a 200K account. Like, I just don't think it. I just don't think you need it. If I make 2K, then I size down greatly. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm just trying to be picky. I mean, I'm in my Express funded account right now. It's down, so just trying to be picky with what I take. You know, I here comes the push out for longs though. Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. All right, and here come the longs. And my first area that I want to get short might not work out. Let's see. Yeah, so the longs came in. It just took a minute. Yeah.
Did you, did you take the loan?
No.
You're having a good day, you let the good day roll. So what's considered a good day? Like what? I think that's why they was asking for the profit target. What do you consider a good day?
Yeah. I think we're just coming right back down. There's just no continuation for the bulls. This is the area I was looking for the market to potentially reject too.
I had to get some food. Like I ain't ate all day. I mean, there's just been no pullback for sellers.
What time do y'all stop looking at charts?
We pretty much keep the live stream going all day. We usually take a break, a 2-hour lunch between probably like 11:30 to 1, somewhere around there, Central Standard Time. We come back around 1. As far as looking at the charts, I don't look at the charts all day. Like normally, if I wasn't doing YouTube live stream, I wouldn't even be looking at the charts this long. Like
oh yeah, I probably would have walked away already.
I probably would be
over.
What's up? Yeah. So we leave Bookmap open when we bounce, which is, I mean, that's a $80 a month service. So if nothing else, you can check out Bookmap for free during the lunch hour if you want to trade during the lunch hour. I don't fuck with the lunch hour.
See if shorts come in here. See if buyers defend this area, or sellers defend this area. I have a feeling that they're not going to, and that we're going to continue to push up, but we'll see.
You see that area on the tape at 803? 14-803.75, where all of this selling started in 784.
Wait, say it again.
The area on the tape between 14,784 and 14,803.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I'm looking for price to come back to, which also lines up with the candlestick chart at 784, where all the selling started, and 823 up to both of our supply zones. So if price comes up there, I'll be interested. And I don't think it's coming up to the second one, but we'll see. We could get aggressive going into the close. Want to see those that went long too early get taken out? Yeah, they're retesting that box though. Like this little box that we drew, we broke out of that box, and now we're basically closing this gap for all you ICT freaks out there.
Why you call them freaks?
You ever been to an ICT space?
I have.
Okay, then you know why. No knock on anybody that trades the ICT strategy. It's more so the behavior of the community that's like, what? What's going on here? We still trading? Or we worshiping one person?
Yeah, I'll be back.
It's weird. But yeah, based off that ICT strategy, that gap closure, after that initial pump, we came back and closed this gap, bounced off the 9 EMA. Now we're trying to push back up. But you can just see how weak the rally is, which is what I'm banking on. I'm banking on the rally coming up super weak, and then sellers or buyers getting exhausted up there, where my area of interest is. In Discord, we call this the no trade zone, or at least for me. I don't like all these wicks. This is why I said there's no way in hell I'm touching this. I'd much rather be trading with the people who create full body candles than the people who create wiki ass candles. And the people who have created full body candles are the sellers. I'm just waiting on them to come to my little liquidity box. And shout out to the 20 people that decided to join us today. Thank you guys for stopping by the shop. Please make sure you hit the like and subscribe button if you haven't already. And do go to Twitter and find myself at the Crypto Shop with 2 P's. Sorry, right there. At the Crypto Shop with 2 P's. And at Seals the Gains with an S, no Z. And follow us on Twitter, and make sure you retweet the stream, like the stream. We stream on YouTube as well as on Twitter. So, and it doesn't look like I'm going to get my retest at all.
Coming down. So,
we'll see. Yeah, they toxic as fuck, bro. Like it's just weird. Like, especially after running a crypto YouTube channel for so long, I run from any sign of that weird fucking cult like shit. I fucking hate that shit. Well, I'm a grown ass man and have my own brain. Like, there's no way, no other man is gonna tell me how I should think about anything that I pay for. This is not gonna happen. And I fear no man but God. So all that cult shit, that shit don't work for me. But it is what it is. Some people like it. I think it's a great strategy. I could do without the cult like behavior.
They got to find a home.
Mm-hmm.
I'm annoyed.
Don't be annoyed, bro.
All the fireworks are gone.
Nah, this is just where we get lulled to sleep and we miss our entry.
I already missed my entry.
I was hoping it'd come back a little higher.
I just didn't trust it. I'm gonna right back down at these lows.
I just want bulls to get a little stronger. That's it. That's all I'm asking for. If we don't get it, whatever. Well, but I'm just talking about like for my trading strategy, right? Like the way that I want to trade, I need to see this liquidity retested at the top. If we don't get that, then I'll just let the sell-off continue. It's fine. Sandwich is delicious though.
I think we hit yesterday's lows of 589. It's a possibility.
You think I think, and that's why I think we go higher first. I think in order to hit yesterday's lows, we're gonna need more buyers to take their liquidity. And that's why I'm hoping that we come up higher. At least retest VWAP. Like, damn, like, can we get to VWAP? Like, facts. Correct.
Sell pop buy drop says building new longs and shorts to stop out in this area. Yeah, the market's playing games. I'm not gonna trade this.
It's all good, Jonah. We still got 4 more hours, bro.
I feel like I don't got 4 hours in me. I'm like, fuck. I'm super annoyed. I'm like, man. I don't know. Best case scenario, we still down to 657 and we go ham, but god damn, it's like another 100 points. Like, can I watch another? I can't watch another 100 point sell off. I can't.
Justin said I can't.
Right?
That's
you take it.
That's the part that would drive me crazy. If I wait all this time, to take a proper trade, and then I just say fuck it, I'm gonna get in, and then that shit reverse on me, and it does exactly what I thought it was gonna do. I will lose my shit. So I would much rather stay flat on the day and wait it out. Wait the fuck out. Inverse head and shoulder on the 5 minute. Hold on, I'll check it in a second. I'm finishing up these cheddar sour and cream Lay's chips. These motherfuckers is fire.
Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it.
Yeah, I see a lot of chop. I don't see. Oh, I'm looking at the 5 minute on NQ. He said on ES.
Oh, on ES. Oh, okay. Well, let's see ES. Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
no, maybe a little different.
Definitely. ES definitely looks like it could be. ES inverse head and shoulders. I see it on the 5 minute. I see it on the 5 minute for sure. Definitely could be it. Well, I mean, if NQ pushed up higher and then had the reversal, they would look the same, but it didn't. And honestly, I would have much rather had that happen. Like if we would have pushed up into 14,800, got rejected, and came back down and held, that'd be a perfect inverse head and shoulders. And then the rally afterwards would have been beautiful, but we didn't get that. So,
and then shout out to my man African Theory TV. He says, I don't know about VWAP, but can you guys kindly explain it? So this white line right here, right, is called VWAP, right? What it means is VWAP, not VWOP. It means volume weighted average price. So think about any other chart. Yeah, it's VWAP, right? It's VWAP, right? But the volume weighted average price is basically the median, right? Or the middle line, right? Over time, as we sold off, right? We sold off from 958, 959 at the highs at 7 a.m. down to the lows of 716. And that damn near makes me want to cry saying that out loud. But we did. And I missed all of it. But anyway, that's irrelevant. I misspeak. But the volume weighted average price, as we continue coming down, right? The weight of price is measured by VWAP, right? The average weight of the previous candle is measured by VWAP, meaning if we come up to the VWAP, it basically indicates the middle of price action, right? The middle point where price was where the average price was bought and sold, right here. And what people do with the VWAP strategy, and the reason why strategies work is because multiple people use them, right? If we're below VWAP, people look to sell the market. If we're above VWAP and we hold it, people look to buy the market. So it attracts more buyers above and more sellers below. So that's basically the concept of VWAP. VWAP.
VWAP.
I hope that helps you, African Theory TV. And if you guys have any other questions,
in short here.
Okay. No questions. No question is a bad question, right? So just, ask away, man. Ask away.
My stop's at the high. I'm short here. I'm just targeting 30 points. I'm not gonna go for the gusto. If I lose, this is gonna be my one and only trade on my funded account. So we'll see what happens. But I got the rejection where I wanted to see it. If we break the low, then or if we break below the low down here, then I'll be good. If not, then it is what it is. If I get up 10 points, then I'll go to break even. But it looks like it's coming back on me, so I don't know. We'll see.
But yeah, if you guys have any questions, don't hesitate to ask the questions in chat, right? Like just, ask away, man. Ask away.
Maybe this thing will fall. Maybe it won't.
Yeah, I see how we struggled at the top here, but again, until we tap that liquidity, I'm not touching this shit. Nice double top though. I do like it.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. The 1 minute we're looking, or the 5 minute we're looking like we could get a rejection. So I don't know.
And
we'll see. It's gonna
go just trading sideways.
Yikes.
Dollars coming down. No. Fucking. Just no.
Or my area to look for shorts too. So if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I'm only risking 200. So, but it looks like it's gonna. Oh nope, it's coming. It's coming to get me, y'all. It's coming to get me. It's coming to get me. Here. Yeah, nah, it's got me. Yeah. I'm gonna get ticked out here. It's not trading good. It's not trading good.
No, I think you just got a little bit impatient. You could tell that your mental was starting to collapse. You're like, I'm so annoyed. Fuck it, I'm a trade.
No, I mean, huh?
Who's vacuuming?
Oh, sorry, that's me. We're getting our AC looked at.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck?
I'll mute while he's done now.
Can you use it to find reversals? Yeah, people use it to. So when we get rejected at VWAP, it's a very strong rejection, right? Especially when it coincides with areas that we've sold off from previously, right? Like that's why I'm targeting first this area for reversals and then potentially this area for reversals. If we push out of this area aggressively, then I just won't trade it yet, right? Like I'm looking for potential rejections. Like I want to see aggressive rejections inside of this supply and or at VWAP. That's fine. I'll wait for that, right? I'm ahead on the day. I'm ahead on the day. There's no reason to rush. There's nothing. Like if I don't get what I want, I will gladly stay flat. Like that's just it,
Yeah, I don't blame you on that.
Some people also use anchored VWAP. I have no idea what that is, Makai, but I'm sure. What's the difference between VWAP and anchored VWAP? Oh, well, okay. So anchored VWAP is what I use, is what they have on Bookmap then. Because in that case, I use both. Because my VWAP on Bookmap is
Is
different
different.
from
Yeah.
my VWAP on my
Well,
chart, like on
nah,
my
VWAP
candlestick chart.
VWAP on Bookmap is based off of when you start Bookmap.
Ah, yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true too. I don't know. I like VWAP on Bookmap a lot better, and we haven't even hit that yet. So I do. I like again, like I said, to me, I'm just gonna try to stick to my strategy, because when I don't stick to my strategy, I get screwed and I can't justify the loss. Right? Like when I lose on my strategy, then I can look at the trade and say, okay, this is what happened. This is what I didn't do. It is what it is. I lost because of, the market just didn't agree. Right? But if I trade here, I can't justify it because this isn't in my trading strategy. It's just not. So you pick the point at which VWAP is calculated. Ah, okay. So it's kind of like I don't know. I would rather use the regular VWAP and then just, I don't know, man. There's so many different ways to trade and so many things that you can use to assist you in your trading. There's so much, so much. So anchor VWAP from open 9:30 a.m. is at 792. Okay, so it's a little lower. So it's based off well, VWAP is based off open anyway. On SPY anyway. Oh, you can pick where it started. Okay. So you basically so you basically start anchored VWAP at 8:30. Is that what you're saying, Makai? Oh yeah. I don't know if I like that. I mean, it makes sense. I just don't know if I like it. You pick the candle. That's what Makai is saying. Yeah. I just don't know if I like that
Pick
idea.
the candle at where it starts.
Yeah. So basically, they're saying like you pick the session. So it's instead of anchored, it's kind of like hang on a second, Jonah. Show me when I get done, when I take the lunch or something, because we're almost close to an area where I want to trade. We're about 20 points away, and the session volume profile, the session volume area low just got shifted to the downside, which tells me that we may be coming up to at least test that, and that's really close to where I want to trade. So just give me a second. And I just love the way that we're coming up super choppy. I just really want price to make it up to my fucking liquidity pocket. Like, I'm not asking for much. I don't want Justin to get stopped out, but I also want my strategy.
Already got stopped out.
Oh, you already stopped out? Okay, well then, yeah, I want my shit
out.
to pop up. Yeah. Get that shit up there. I want to see the guys that long the retest take it out as well. Nah, I think his short was valid. Like I said, it's just not. It just doesn't agree with my strategy. Yeah, that part. Yep, here goes. Shit is it's on some bullshit, bro. Give me hot shit. They're trying to sell this motherfucker off, but the price buyers keep stepping back in. Again, I just feel like somebody's building a position, right? They're buying and selling at the same time. I think they're selling an aggressive amount, filling a sell position, and then they're buying it right back, just to push price back up to where all of the sellers are, so they can sell it up to them. And I feel like this is the area where I want to trade. I don't want to trade in this shit, like, because I just feel like this is the chop. I don't want to trade in that shit, so I'm not gonna fucking trade in it. This shit right here, when we're all wiki, we're not choosing a direction. We're going up, but it's fucking wiki as fuck. Like, I don't want to trade that shit. Like, I've seen that movie too many times, and I don't want to fucking watch that movie no more. Like, I'm gonna watch the movie that I want to watch, and if it's a sucky ass episode or sucky movie, then so be it. But at least I watched the movie that I wanted to watch. All right, here they come. Here come bulls. Now this looks aggressive. That's what I want to see. I want to see everybody get bullish, get so off sides, and think that the market's about to full on reverse. And then that's where the pain starts. Damn. Bam, bam. All right, bro. You take it easy, man. Just keep that stream rolling, bro, so we can get them views. You feel me? Yeah, I think I need some serious help. I think I have an addiction to trading. Like I can't just stop, but in a good way. Up another 600. Where's the hotline? Hey,
Jesus.
ain't no
Where's the
hotline, bro. Just
hotline?
keep going. Hey, if the market's coming that easy to you, bro, just know a bad day's coming. But while it's here, while the good days are here,
Yeah, keep making
going.
yours, bro.
Like
Keep making
what he
yours.
said. Go ahead, keep the party going. Go get your money, bro.
Keep making
Keep
your
going.
money.
I wish it came that easy to me, Emmett.
Right?
But
Right? Emmett
but
over here scalping the market like it's going out of fucking style.
mm, mm, just waiting, guys. Just for me, I'm just waiting to take this first trade on the day, and yeah. You took that with full size, one mini.
Yeah, 1 minute.
I'm gonna take mine with 5 micros this first trade. See what happens. See if I can't make these motherfuckers work. Make these micros twerk. You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? Now that was DC Young Fly right there. That was him. And I actually knew the girl you was talking about too. But I did sound like her. I just wanted to give you shit about it. African Deary says Dave teaches calls this type of zones and consolidation the idiot box because you feel dumb after trading. I call it the no trade zone. Like that's exactly. I don't think it's an idiot box because everybody, especially if you miss this, right? If you miss this, you're gonna want to trade something. And I've talked about that, right? We talked about it, and that's why I was like, no, I'm not doing shit. I call this in my Discord, I call it the no trade zone, right? I always circle it and I put an X on it for me. Right? It doesn't mean Justin took a bad trade. He saw what he saw and he liked what he liked. But for me, I don't like trading this shit. I look at this as a pullback, a very, very weak ass fucking rally into a key area. For Justin, that key area showed itself on the tape right here as a potential double top. I understand exactly what he saw on the tape, right? It was a nice rally. Or a nice rejection that he played. He played it correctly. He set his stop correctly. He got stopped out. It's not a bad trade. It didn't work out. However, for me to avoid the potential to get into this shit, when the market's moving this slow, I don't want to trade it. I genuinely don't. That's my first red flag. My second red flag is this shit right here. When we got wicks on the top, wicks on the bottom, I don't fucking trade it, right? I'm not touching it, right? But then what the last thing that I want to see in confirmation wise is I want to see us come aggressively into this shit. I mean, to the point where everybody's like, oh, we're about to rip. We're going ham. Market's about to reverse. And they forget that the market just sold off 300 fucking points, right? And that's what I want. I want those people to be in pain, long the market, get aggressive. Because all this is doing is lulling people to sleep. Everybody's thinking that we're going to go long. Justin wasn't thinking we're going to long. He was still, looking for the shorts. Right, which I think is the right thing to do. But if you short too soon, you get fucked, right? So having an area where I want to short has allowed me to not get into this shit and just wait, right? Just be patient and wait. And I get it. It becomes fucking hard, man. It sucks. There's nothing easy about what I'm doing right now. Just waiting. Doing nothing and fucking waiting. But you know what? I always just tell myself, hey, you're not red, you're not green, you did nothing. But tomorrow's another day, right? And if I don't get what I want today, maybe tomorrow I do. But until I get what I want exactly, I'm going to not trade. That's as simple as that. That's simple for me. So, good morning, Tay2 Certified. How are you, sir? Yeah, I've been caught in that zone plenty of times, and I'm always thankful I stick to the plan and take the acceptable loss. Yep, and that's okay, right? There's no wrong way to trade. Like, guys, Justin was up in this trade. Like, he was making money. He just didn't take it, right?
No, I was never up.
Then again, he was never up on this trade. I take it back. I'll just say that there is areas where you can make money, but Look at how slow price is moving compared to how aggressively we came down, right? It took us, these are 5-minute candles. It took us 10 minutes to get down to this level. It's taken us 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 1 hour, 5, 10, an hour and 15 minutes just to reclaim this one 5-minute candle. Bears are still in control, 100%. So, yeah, those are just things that I look for to keep me out of the market, right? I look for more reasons not to trade than reasons to trade. So, and I feel like when you can identify places to not trade, you become a much more efficient trader. Efficiency usually means more profit. It usually means less stress, and you can analyze your trades better when you're more efficient, right? So that's why I don't scalp. I'm not saying that you can't make money scalping. There are millionaire scalpers, just like there are millionaire supply and demand traders, and there are millionaire whatever type of traders, right? Everybody can make money in this market. It's just you have to understand, you have to figure out what works best for you. All right, we're coming into this 770 level, just like I expected. Nice and bullish. Everybody's excited. Let's get them. Let's get excited, guys. Let's get excited because we got to be going up, right? Aggressively pushing into this area. Now I want to see complete failure in this area. This is my first area where I'm looking to potentially trade this market. So I'm going down to the 1 minute, getting into what I like to call the kill zone mode, right? So fingers on the trigger, everything's set up, nice and deep breaths, just getting ready to trade. Potentially. What we want to see is a candle like this candle right here. Like I want to see a candle closure that looks like this. That's the type of structure I'm looking for. And now we're putting liquidity underneath, making us look really, really bullish. That candle was not an aggressive sell candle, so we leave it alone. Now we wait to see if we're going to continue to push. And we want to look for failure on the 1 minute chart. All right, so that's what I'm looking for. I don't want to jump the gun because I know when I jump the gun in between candle structures, I get fucked. So I wait. I want to see these candles close, and I want to see them close bearishly. So good morning, Don. How are you? Welcome to the shop. Looking for a potential trade here, a potential short in this area. I really like shorts in this area. So just looking to wait and see. There's the bullishness that we talked about. Aggressive bulls coming in, getting everybody super bullish. Really like that. It means that we're going to put a lot of bulls off sides if we choose to reverse here. So if we don't get the reversal, if I don't get the reversal here, then I'll be looking to reverse. Waiting patiently as well. Yep. I haven't taken any trades today, so I'm just waiting. But if we don't get the reversal here, then the next area I'll be looking for is this golden pocket right here. So again, not trying to be first seller. This candle didn't close bearish. This candle didn't close bearish. So now we look for the next candle, see how it closes. A lot of oil calls and puts on most player stocks. So which one's winning? If oil goes down, we go up. If oil goes up, we go down, usually. Depending on what the reason is, right? So all right, now we're stopping out a lot of people. Remember what I showed you guys on the book map, right? Don't forget that there's a huge seller here and here that probably will look to defend his position, right? He's first here, right? This is our first taste of him. Let's see if he wants to defend right there. That is a good hanging man candle right there. I really like that candle. Let's see if we get the continuation to the downside. That's a bearish candle, but I want to see some continuation. And I want to see some type of breaker structure here. So morning, everybody. One Stop Trader says, took my 200 on PA, done 720 strong for the past days. Let's go, baby. Let's go. This is that anchor VWAP level I told you about. Okay, nice. Is this 792? Yeah, it is 792, 794 area. Yep. Good, good, good. This is the area where we thought he would show up. I just want to see a completion of this candle. I want to see a true rejection. I'm not seeing it yet. See how buyers are kind of stepping in? See, that's why I don't want to be a part of that. I want to wait. This candle was tempting. This candle looked better until it didn't, and now we'll wait. I'll wait to see this candle close. 790 is August support and resistance. Okay, dope. Yeah, that's where we are right now. There it goes. That's a nice candle. Let's see that hold. I like that candle. That's what we want to see. All right, in short here. Stop above the highs. Boom, boom, boom. Fair value gap. So I think it's going to go down. Yeah, I'm in short here. Probably should have got in short right when we saw this candle close right here at 790. But I didn't get the rejection that I wanted right away. And now we're coming down, right? Like that's the exact thing that I wanted to see. We got everything we wanted, right? Like we got the bullish push into this area. We got the immediate rejection, and now we'll come down. Usually we come down and then we retest this box right here. So expect a little bit of a pullback, but as long as we don't get above this high, we should be okay, right? Unless price can't break here, then we'll push back up, go even higher, right? I'll get stopped out. We'll go even higher, and then we'll come back down and make this another shoulder and then push down, right? But this is the first sign of sellers. I wanted to get in on the first sign just because we've been selling off so aggressively. I didn't want to miss the move. So up about 10 points right now. So very clean. Do you trade full time? I'm retired. So yeah, technically.
All right, I'm gonna take my lunch now. I gotta go run a few errands. So just call me when you take your lunch.
Okay. Right. I'm in short here, so.
Oh, nice. Good short. Yeah, good short.
All right, now we just want to our first sign. Oh shit! Why do I got all these damn lines on here? All right, so now we just want to break this structure first, right? Like that's the first thing we want to do, right? So. Bulls are trying to defend this area. This is the last time they had a defense. I don't like that candle right there. So we need to push down aggressively from here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's what we want. All right. Yeah. So I mean, I trade full time, but not as a job, right? Like I'm not profitable in a prop firm yet. So have I been profitable before? Yeah, trading options, but prop firms are different, and trading futures is a different type of ball game, right? So not profitable yet, but my plan is to be profitable and to do it on this channel. So are looking juicy, but will close and not give anything back to the market. I'll keep watching for the knowledge bombs y'all keep dropping. Hey, no problem, African Theory. I don't want to see this push back up here, right? Like I don't want to see it, but again, we expect it to come back up and push. So our stop is above this high. So we'll see what happens. And if we do get that push where we create this second shoulder or this head where we get stopped out, let's say we get stopped out at the top up here, right? Which is fine. Like it's not a big deal. Like we're literally in micro contracts, but we get stopped out above this high because the market wants to come up and push up another head and attract more buyers. Then I'll look to enter at the high, re-enter at the high, and accept that risk up there, right? Right now, I'm just going to see if this plays out. If it doesn't, then I'm looking to re-enter this trade. So 790 above rip time and 77 below dump again. Okay. See, and that's the rejection we want to see right at that level, just like we just talked about. We wanted to see the push up here, and then we wanted to see an immediate rejection right here, which is we got both of those. So let's see if price continues down. Looks like sellers are trying to this seller over here is really trying to defend his position, right? And that's what we were hoping for. We want to be with him because he brought price all the way down to here. So I'm hoping to sell the market with this guy so he can push price below here next. So if he fails to do it and this is just a shoulder, then we'll look to trade the head, right? Might get stopped out here, but that's okay. Aggressively pushing price again. Let's see if he can't stay below the highs up here. All right, about 4 more points will be stopped out above the highs. And if you get stopped out of a trade, like for me, like if this trade stops me out, like I'm looking to re-enter it if I get the second thing that I want. If I don't get what I want, then I just won't trade again. Like I just won't trade it. But so far, I'm getting everything I want out of this trade. I'm getting more buyers stepping in, and then sellers aggressively, pushing price back down. But the thing is, even if I lose on this trade, like I'm okay with the loss because I did everything I was supposed to do. The market just didn't agree, right? The market wants to continue to push higher, and that's fine. But if I do everything correctly and the market does agree, then it's an A++ setup, right? And it's still an A+ setup, even if you don't make money, right? If I lose on this trade, it's still an A+ setup for me. And this is the trades that I want to take. So I can't be mad at this trade either way. Like I'm content with it. I'm properly sized, right? I started the day off with 5 micro contracts because I knew that I wanted to take smaller losses to begin the day so that as I can take more trades, right? And I can continue to trade my trade ideas, take more trades. And if I take losses, they don't hurt as much. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. Like this particular trade looks like it may push and stop us out, but maybe it won't. I don't know. But what you don't want to see is a bearish engulfing candle followed by a bullish engulfing candle. Like that's not something that I normally see in this situation. Normally, we either flush out, right? We flush out right away, or we get a little bit of a pullback, and then price stops. But this is, of course, where price wants to push out of here. So we'll see. And if so, I'd be looking for price to potentially push into VWAP for another rejection. And then if we get that rejection at VWAP, I'll be looking to trade again. It looks like price wants to push out and stop us out here. So we'll see what happens. All right, we're stopped out right there at 95 for a small loss, $150 right there. We'll look to reassess once we get back up to VWAP. So that's where I'm looking at here. It looked good, but we couldn't break the trend. We popped right back up. Maybe should have, broke back down at break even just to see what was going to happen. But I wanted to see what would happen at the highs. So I didn't take the break even. I took the full loss, and that's fine. Okay. Yeah, cool. About 26 more minutes before I'm looking to take my lunch. So again, still looking for shorts here. Just wanting to see price push. If we get above here, right? To me, we're still in my kill zone, right? We're still in my area where I want to short this market. So shoulder here, potential head here, right? Maybe we'll wait for the true rejection and the second rejection next time. So we'll see. More bullish activity here. Still below VWAP. Looking really aggressive. Let's check on the VIX. Let's check on Apple. Apple's pushing out of this supply zone, trying to get super aggressive. Google's just lost its fucking mind. That's probably what's pushing the markets. And then we got the VIX selling off a little bit here. So those would have been good things I would have checked. I should have checked on prior to getting into that short. But it's all good. It's all to the good. Everything looking bullish except for ES. ES is playing around over here. They just slapped a ton of orders at 785, like 121 orders at 785. So they're trying to close off 785 and continue to push price up. And I think Google is a big reason for this right now. I don't know what the fuck's going on over at the Google department, but Google's pushing back into this 90-minute supply zone. Hang on. Yeah, Google's pushing back into this 90-minute supply, and Apple's going back to the top of its supply zone. We weren't really able to break this 172 area, and then we got that nice bounce. So still continuing to push. It's going to continue to be patient, see what happens. We got everything we wanted out of this trade, but we just didn't take profit because, in my opinion, I thought we would come back, reject, which I also got, and then as soon as we got this rejection, we just skyrocketed. And at that point, you might as well just see the trade through, in my opinion. Still got those 122 orders sitting at 785. So I think buyers are definitely intended on pushing price up. But again, this is my area to look for shorts. But yeah, I just want a little bit more confirmation because we jumped the gun here, and now price is starting to round down up here. So we'll see what happens. I think I'll wait for a little bit more confirmation on the VIX this time, because where I got in short, VIX was kind of in a doji candle, looks like, and then it completely reversed on me. So unfortunate, but hey, shit happens. How's everybody's day of trading today? I see a lot of people are done trading on the day, and that's awesome. Me, I'm down 150 on the day, one loss on the day. Looking to take another trade though. I think we can return if we don't get this rejection inside of this box. Then I'll look for rejections up at VWAP. Google's almost back up to its supply zone here. I think that's going to be key because I feel like Google's the person that caused this ridiculous rally. So, oh shit, did not mean to do that. Okay, continuing to push, aggressive push. Aggressive. All right, back at that 800 level, back at the top where the seller came into the market, 809, 800. This was a choppy push, but it ended up being pretty strong, right? Like it ended up being a very nice aggressive push out of this area, right? Like we ended up getting a what is this, a 70-point move, give or take, 814, and now we're pushing back toward VWAP with all of the stocks rallying. It's Google's causing this rally all by itself. So and now we're entering into a little bit of a low volume node here at 8112. This is the top of my first area that I was looking to short. Let's see if we can get some type of bearish activity here. Bing, 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 bing. Still positioning for expected flush. Yeah, I think so too. I think that this is all just a show. That's neckline on ES, inverse head and shoulder. Yeah. ES is creeping up toward VWAP too, which tells me that we're I don't know. I still feel like this is a trap for longs. Hey, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I'm looking at this as a potential setup. That's all I'm looking at it as. Nothing more, nothing less. And to me, all we did now was I shorted too early, right? Like I shorted the left shoulder. I should have waited for the head. But this draw up kind of got me it lulled me to sleep again. I gotta wait for those three things. You saw the Japanese government intervention on yen 2 days ago? Nah, man. Fundamental analysis, I haven't really been. It's not really my strong suit anymore. I used to follow it a lot, but now I just trade. TP's on the buys hit and the flip is complete. We'll look for longs now. Nah, I'm not looking for longs yet. I think if we break above the pre-market low at 847, I think longs are valid. But for me, I'm not looking for longs until we get above there. I feel like that was the area where the second leg of the selling came in, right? But hey, yeah, I like how bullish everything looks, but I also am noting that we're aggressively pushing into supply for damn near everything, right? Damn near everything is pushing right into supply. So could this be an aggressive push? Sure, could be. Am I looking for longs? No, I'm not. Down 2,000 in one account, up 65,750 in the other. One, my computer froze up and I started trading bad. Are you up 65 grand on one account? Yeah, long only if a higher high forms. Yeah. I like the break of structure here for longs. I like this break of structure better though. I don't know whether to congratulate you or be like, damn, that's messed up. Because I feel like if you're up 65,000 and you're down 2,000, I'd say that risk to reward is pretty damn good, even though it's shifted between two accounts. 730,000 worth of Ethereum and Bitcoin options expire on Friday. Interesting. Expect some volatility for the crypto market. Just got that message. 830 is VWAP. That's kind of like the last ditch effort for bears here. The pre-market low is at 847. Losing faith in my position, but I think we're good, honestly. I just want to see that second failure. I think this time I got a little anxious and I shorted the first failure. I want to see that second failure this time. Yeah, I definitely like shorts here. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. And ES is rejecting. Here comes the VIX. I think I'm going to take another shot short. Yeah, I'm going to go short on a little bit of a pullback here maybe. If we get fuck it. We'll take it there. Stop above the highs. Let's try it one more time. This will be the last trade before we go to lunch. I think this is the head of the head and shoulders. We got the VIX kind of trying to push back up. Could be another fake out, but this will be the last trade before I go to lunch. We'll be down 300. if this one doesn't work out. We're just not getting that fucking continuation. It's just push down. You know you want to sell. I know you want to sell. I know you do. Let's see what chat's saying. Nah, 100. Oh, 6,500. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Doom. See what the stocks are looking like. Yeah, see, everybody's rejecting that supply area. I kind of front ran this again, but man, I just be trying to get in a little bit sooner, and then I end up, front running it based off a little bit of a push, and then we don't go anywhere, right? We fake me out trying to get back in, but I'm gonna hold it and see if we can't stay below those highs. But looks like we're just aggressively pushing back up again. You're shorting heavy right now? Yeah, I'm short too. It's just I feel like every time we should sell off aggressively, we end up just chilling and then pushing back up higher, right? Like I feel like this should be an aggressive sell-off, but market doesn't care what I think, right? Still want those 850s, 860 for a short with the tight stop. If I miss, I miss. I feel you. I just think my last trade idea is like you said, like my last trade idea is to short at 847. I like the short here, right? I definitely do. But again, bulls are just too strong up here, right? They keep attracting, they keep selling price down only to attract more aggressive buyers, right? And that second rejection is what I really like to see. So hopefully we push down from there, right? Like this second rejection that we just got, I really like that. And I'm already in short, so hopefully we continue to push down. Just continuing to push. This is also VWAP on my book map at 812, so hopefully we hold that. If not, we're just going to continue to push up. Buyers are aggressively trying to buy this up, but they can't push price any higher, seems like. Oh, nope, here they come. Here they come for my stop loss. Here they come. Yeah, they're not backing off of this shit. Not backing off. There's a push out of here. Yeah, they're coming for my stop. God, I'm so glad I traded micros today. I'm so glad. Like, I'm so glad. All right, I'm stopped out there. I'm out. All right, I'm gonna go to lunch. I still think shorts come in, but they're definitely pushing too hard up at these highs, trying to squeeze out all the shorts. So I'm not going to be a part of this short squeeze party. They didn't take enough of my money. That's 2 losses for me back to back on the same short thesis. I still think I'm correct, but we'll find out later. I'm going to go to lunch, and I'll be back at about 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. So you guys enjoy the sweet nothings of Bookmap. If you choose, this is the NQ Bookmap. It is $80 a month for this service. and we're giving it to you for free here at the Trader Shop during the lunch hour. So please make sure to just, to pay us back, just hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and make sure you subscribe to the Twitter pages, and look to follow us on Twitter, retweet the stream, and maybe we can get some more people in here. And of course, the shorts are about to come in here, so assholes. But I will holler at you guys a little bit later. I'll be back after.
Yo, 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 everybody. What's going on? We back. We back. Ran some errands, got some house stuff done. I actually still got a couple other things I gotta do, but it's all good.
Yo, 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 yo.
And this market rallied right from where, we had speculated. So gonna
Yeah, we
be
got that
changed.
nice. Go ahead, brother.
Um, uh, we were talking, and I think it's micro season, y'all. I think it's time to go be a micro. Go back to micros. The only thing that sucks, the only thing I wish again, I mean, it's something I can change. I'm gonna put a complaint to Topstep, but they need to allow for two two micros or 20 or sorry, two minis or 20 micros. That's what they need to do. But
Shout out to Ace Bear. He was asking about the Discord. Yeah, family, we kind of doing like a reconstruction thing. We want to add some more things to the Discord. We do have a community that came with us from our crypto shop days. We started the trader shop because it's more up our speed, right? But we wanted to close the Discord down for a little bit and only work with the community members that we have. We know that people are going to want to join the Discord as we continue live streaming, and we will reopen the Discord for those members as well. It is a paid Discord, but again, we're gonna be available 24/7. Like we do not 24/7. Like motherfucker, you ain't gonna call me at middle of the night, but
I mean,
we
you can
do.
message. We'll get back to you. You can message us. We'll get back to you whenever. I mean,
we'll have the.
we're both pretty good night owls.
Yeah. We'll have the group. Yeah, we responded. We do be responding,
yeah.
JL.
If you message us, then yeah, and like we're talking about it. Like we're like it's gonna come with a lot of value. So we're trying to like reconstruct it a little bit. Like we already we kind of stopped doing them, but we're gonna pick back up. We used to do a VC every Sunday. Yep. Go over what we're seeing in the market. It's going to be a little bit different. I don't know. It's going to be interesting because
one side of us. Go ahead, brother.
I was going to say one side of us is like teaching, but it's just going to be. I think like the more traders that we get, the more of the more we're going to have to kind of check temperatures for levels of where everybody's at, right? Because some people, they already know how to trade and they just, they want to see what you're looking at. Other people will be brand new and they won't know anything at all. And they'll be looking to, gain that knowledge. So, I think, we're kind of going back and forth with how we want to structure the Discord, which is why it's under construction.
Yeah. I think having different tiers not different tiers, but having group sessions being identified as beginner friendly and then more advanced, right? So like, we have so much content that we can put out there for the beginner, and then we can also have weekly sessions for the more advanced. Vic's breaking up, VXX breaking up. What's going on, Don? Yeah, I'm short. I finally got my fucking money back. Fuck this market. I knew I was gonna get paid, but I was patient. I got my money back. I got shorted. Where the fuck did I get short? Hang on, let me check. I got short at 812. So I got short at 812, and I took three contracts off at 810, I think. Or not 810. Took three contracts off at 802. Sorry. And now I got two contracts floating. Stop is at 802. So I'm just being patient with this one because I think it's going to take a while for us to truly flush. I think we might flush, but there also are a lot of aggressive bulls trying to stop price from flushing. So, and we haven't gotten that participation from the VIX yet, which is what I really like to see. So
Micaiah said also short at 812. That's funny.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, on the 30-minute, looks like we're getting a little bit.
What's up, J-Hawk?
So
oh yeah, no doubt.
Oh yeah, we got a ton of stuff in the we got a ton of stuff in the Discord, but we're trying to add like even more. Like there was a lot of things that Hobbs and I discussed before we started the Discord for things that we wanted to do. I just think that crypto was not the right audience for those things, unfortunately. Like
not for the Discord, because a lot of the people that came over from crypto were they were really green, right? Like, and I'm not talking about the people that are in Discord right now. I'm talking about a lot of the people that you guys didn't see. Like, a lot of the people wanted to talk about crypto, and I'm like, yo, we're bringing you in the Discord to teach you technical analysis, and then you could take that information and trade crypto with it, right? If you
Yeah,
choose
they didn't
to.
want to learn. They didn't want to learn though.
Nah.
It was like they were waiting for the call out to be like, "Hey, I'm buying this crypto at this price,
Yeah.
so jump on the train with me." Instead of like, "Let me explain to you why I'm buying this crypto at this
Yeah.
price or whatever, or
They didn't
why
care
you
about
should be
that.
looking at it like this." They weren't interested in none of that. They just wanted to make money. And in a bear market in crypto, it's really hard to make money, which is why
They
we
wanted
was
the
trying
hype.
to we were trying to switch people into looking at the stock market. Like I was in, if y'all know Zach Humphreys, shout out to Zach Humphreys, but I was in a stream the other day, and like I remember when Zach Humphreys was getting like 500 to 1,000 people per stream. Like this man's got 106,000 subs, and he had 100 people in there. I'm like, damn, like this is how far crypto has fallen.
Whoever this bull is that keeps buying the fucking dips, he is about to oh, I'm out. Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, I'm out.
I'm
out at
looking
8:02.
I'm looking at the 15-minute, and we're holding
I'm out at 8:02.
We're holding this resistance nicely.
This motherfucker is determined to rip this market to shreds, bro. All right, I'm out right there.
We also have like inverse head and shoulders on the
yeah, man,
on the 1 minute.
This dude is determined to push price up, y'all.
But yeah, I don't know, but as far as like what we're trying to do, like I don't know, like Hobbs and I have both been in a ton of different discords. Like I guarantee that we've probably been in more discords combined than most people will ever know how many discords are out there for trading. Like we've been in a lot, paid and free, like a lot.
We can literally tell you about every damn Discord pretty much. Like, I can tell you what I can tell you who don't know what the fuck they doing. Now that I know what I'm doing, like I can tell you who don't know what they're doing, and I can tell you who do know what they're doing, and I can tell you what works and what don't work. And I can tell you right now, a lot of these people out here don't know what the fuck they're doing. They really don't. I'm not saying I'm good, and I'm not saying I'm better. I'm not saying none of that. I'm saying I'm not proven yet. But when I prove it, I'm better. I got the potential to be better. Put it that way.
But I also think a lot of people in the discords, they just only want call outs. Like that's why they join discords, is literally just for a call out. Because I mean I've been there. I joined a discord simply just for call outs. But what I learned is that they don't work. Most people who are successful, they can't win off of call outs, right? Like you have to have your own reason for getting in and out of a trade. And like even I mean, like there are some discords that I see. You see, massive people winning, and that's cool. But what happens when? Matter of fact, I'll give you a great example. So, if y'all don't know Jay Dunn, right? Shout out to Jay Dunn, amazing trader, right? He runs Team Bull, right? And RIP to his best friend, like D Dumpster. But that was one of the dudes in his channel who died. If you was taking his calls and now he up and dies, what you gonna do? If you ain't learned nothing from him and how he trades, what are you going to do to replace that? You know what I mean? So it's better just to learn for yourself. But yeah, RIP to that guy. I'm sorry. That sucks. But
man,
it's a real life example though.
Yeah, look. I mean, fuck all that shit. Look, I hate hindsight. I really do. I really hate hindsight. But where Justin was looking to get long, right? If you guys remember, I think the chart looked a little bit like this. Right? If we look at the 1 minute. We looked a little bit like this, right? God, when you look at this hindsight, it makes so much more sense. It sucks because you know what's gonna happen, right? But remember, we were looking at this shit and we were like this. I was like, okay, this is the bottom, and I said, this is the top, right? I mean, you kind of had to make a decision though, right? Like you either had to agree that the bottom was the bottom, and then we were gonna go higher, or you had to agree that the top was the top, and you could short it to go lower, right? You had to make a decision. There was no in between. But let me just show you something that I missed that I feel like, again, may have swayed my decision. Maybe not. I don't know. But let me show you some shit that pissed me off just now. So I was looking at this 1 hour.
Oh.
Huh?
I was going to say the retest?
No. Bro, when I tell you there was no volume traded at this bottom down here, like...
Oh, from the previous day?
716. No, this is today. 71675 on TraderVate. I was just looking. I was like, let me see what that looks like on TraderVate, because on TraderVate you can expand these volume nodes and you can see exactly how much volume was traded at that level. And today, I'm sure I could see it on Bookmap too, but Why this shit not stretching out for me? Usually when I stretch it out, I can see the numbers. Oh, there it goes. All right, let me come all the
Oh,
way
you're talking
back.
about on trade of it, you can see
Yeah, when you
the
stretch it out,
numbers
you can
within
see it.
the.
Man, there was literally, I mean, you could just look at it down here. Let me go down to 716 on Bookmap.
But it makes. It makes sense that there'd be no volume trade. They've only tapped it once.
No, I know, but the point is when you see low volume areas like that, right? Like and you take in the context of what happened thus far, right? The fact that we kept tapping this area and there was no interest, not that there was just no volume, there was just no interest to trade below that area, right?
Yeah.
Like what
Well,
you were seeing. Go ahead.
I think I always get this backwards, but I think the low of day and high of day are put in due to like a lack of interest, but like consolidation above. So like there was no interest, like you're saying, but we were also consolidating in this area. So I think this could be the potential low of the day. Like we might not come back down and see for 14 716 25 again, or we might. I don't know, but
And
I
then
will say,
look at this candle structure in that 5 minute demand zone. Look at this shit. So the 5 minute demand was formed after we broke structure right here. After we broke above this structure, that's exactly but I was so bullish. I was so bearish on my thesis that I didn't even see this. But after we broke above this structure, right, at 14,748, then you want to see a retest of this demand zone. And then you go down to a lower time frame and you look for a candle structure that gets you interested. So I'm going to go down to the 2 minute. Look at this shit. Look at that motherfucker right there. If this wasn't the signal from Jesus himself that said, get long, bro, you take it long and you're never red on the trade.
Yeah, again, I think kind of like we talked about, when we were talking during lunch. No, not hindsight being sucky, but just, it's I think going against all the bearish activity is like it's scary. Like you just
it is
you just feel like the market has flushed for the past 2 hours and you don't want to like it's almost like you fight you keep telling yourself like I'm not gonna fight this trend, I'm not gonna fight it, I'm gonna keep going. But like the past few days, I've tried to trade continuation and it has not fucking worked for me, right? And I think this just again reinforces the fact that if we're coming down and we're coming down aggressively, I just need to find those little breadcrumbs of buyers stepping back in and sellers being off sides and then going to long the market, right? Unless we get that rally back up. Like if we would have rallied back up on the 5 minute back into those areas you were looking for, I'm perfectly cool with shorting the market back up there because that makes sense. But if we don't get back up there, then there's no reason for me to be trying to chase shorts because it's not high quality for the way I want to trade. So then I have to switch my thesis to being bullish at some point, but it's just scary at what that point's going to be and what it's going to look like. But sizing down in those situations, I think makes life a little bit easier.
But to me, even still, for the way I like to trade, however, I do like this trade. Like it was nice. But for me, for the way that I like to trade, this is still a no-go for me, right? This price action is fucking horrendous, right? Unless, even if you get in here, right? Like just looking back on that trade idea, right? You get in here, you're up. You get in, you're up, what? At the high, you go up, and you're up 50 points. You better take profit because that next candle, you give up another 40 points. Then you go back up, and then you come right back down. You know what I mean? Like I just like this price action for the way that my mental is set up. I like this price action much more than I like this price action. And I feel like when you counter trend trade, which is, your style, when you counter trend trade, you just got to be ready for the chop because it's going to be choppy on the way back up. You feel me? So you got to get a good entry and you got to be ready to sit through the chop. Because this rip up right here,
but I don't think that's true all the time though. Like sometimes on counter trend trades, like it is choppy like that. But other times on counter trend trades, depending on how bullish we get, that's the short squeeze.
I'm not talking about like, obviously you don't know how it's going to start, but when it begins like this, I'm not interested. Right? Like take this away. Right? We don't see this. We don't know this. When the chart looks like this, I'm not trying to trade it. You saw something that I didn't see, right? Inside of this right here is not what I want to trade, right? But you inside of all this, you identified these lows and said, no, I want to be a trader in these consolidations. We're consolidating at the bottom. You viewed this as accumulation. This is not what I like. I don't like this, right? And it made sense in hindsight, but to me, like you said, it's a scary thing, right? It ended up rallying back up to this. You could have, I mean, hell, you could have targeted this structure. You could have targeted this structure. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like you could have targeted VWAP. You just had to sit through a little bit of pain, but it worked out. I just, you know, even in hindsight, I still don't like this price action. I would have much rather been the trade that I regretted the most on the day is the trade that I had that I discussed in my pre-market plan this morning, which was after this flush, if we weren't going to come back up and retest this area, I already had an area that I thought was valid to short off of, which was the pre-market low at 847. And I mean, I couldn't be any more spot on. If I took the trade at 847, I would have been down for 1 point, right? That's the only thing I regret from the day is not taking the short where I should have taken the short. But yeah, just, you know, talking through things, and every day you work to get better. Not down at all on the day. I'm almost back to, I'm down a little bit. I'm almost back to break even though. So I'm not really tripping. The good thing was I stayed in micros. I made some money. You know, it's all good. The buys are incoming. Yeah, I think we continue to push until VWAP starts to act as like if we come back up here and reject VWAP again, I'd actually be interested in shorting the market again up there. I just think, like Justin is saying, like to Justin's point, I would rather be a counter trend trader in the direction of the stronger party. Does that make sense, Jay?
Yeah, no, it does make sense well, but I mean, it makes sense, but you're never gonna I guess for me in like counter trend trading, you just have to wait for the other party
to be
trapped. Yeah, gotcha. Or offsides or trapped offsides, whatever you want to call it. But you know, if you get if you get 2, 3, 4 touches of the same area and price can't go down any lower, then all these people who are shorting at the lows, they're gonna have to cover at some point. I mean, they're not gonna, you know, they're not gonna be winning. They get stopped out, the market rallies. Like you said, it was just super, super ugly. But that doesn't happen all the time. Sometimes the rallies are violent, and when they're violent, you can make a lot of money, right? So yeah. I don't know. I think it's been hard because I feel like some days I'm chasing the downside and then other days I'm not. And so I don't know. It's just finding that balance, I guess, between the two. But I also think sizing down helps with that.
Yeah, especially when, you know, I haven't been on an aggressive win streak thus far. So I think, you know, just sizing down to get my strategy locked in and just, you know, not being afraid to take trades because I might lose too much, right? Like just sizing down and saying, okay, let me just get back to trading, you know, taking my trade setups and not worrying about wins or losses. Yeah, you know, guys, I hate trading during this hour. What time is it? It's 12:30. Yeah, we're almost there. The volume will come back in here in a little bit. It's just really, really slow, really slow.
Yep.
Let's check out what's going on in the land of the Twitter. Thanks, Trista, for retweeting. PB&B, Paul Barone Network. Don't miss the live show. Who the fuck is Paul Barone? I'm curious now. At Paul Barone, 150,000 subs. Paul Barone Network. Wait, did I say house speaker?
Oh, so in funny Twitter news, Believes unfollowed Rodney.
Believes unfollowed Rodney, probably because Rodney was talking. I mean, Rodney wasn't even talking shit. He just, I mean, people asked him like, "Why the hell do you think Believes is defending BitBoy?" And Believes is like, I mean, Rodney was like, I mean, Believes is friends with BitBoy, so it makes sense. He said, I just think that that's a hill he's going to have to die on, right? And I think that's reality. Like that is a hill he's going to have to die on, you know, because he's fucking wrong. Like, but Bleaves is so we can't hear you, bro. You breaking up like robot. But Bleaves is so dedicated to, like, I'm not done with Bleaves as a person, but I'm done with his logic of defending BitBoy Crypto by saying, hey, look at how he ran up to this guy's crib with a gun, rang the doorbell with his with his wife, with his mistress,
yep.
right? And then streamed it live on YouTube. Look at the passion he's presenting. This is the type of passion he would put into your project. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Like, no.
He put in your project. That's funny.
Like, come on. Like, that's how you defend that. That's the type of shit that I can't get with. Like, it is what it is, man. Like, Bleaves is Bleaves, and he always been Bleaves. I ain't got no problems with him personally, but when it comes to defending BitBoy just to get a plug, it's weird. And then, like, he showed up on BitBoy's new channel all of a sudden when BitBoy wouldn't give him the time of the day when BitBoy was BitBoy. But all of a sudden, BitBoy's searching for friends and shit. Now he show up and be like, yeah, Bleaves come on the channel. But then BitBoy announces that he got people on his squad, that he putting together a whole nother squad, but he don't announce Bleaves.
Oh, he announced Bleaves?
Nope. Uh-oh. And then Rodney goes to Hit Network and does a a bid on Hit Network. And of course, that don't rub BitBoy right, because anybody that fuck with Hit Network gotta be against BitBoy. And if anybody is against BitBoy, then they can't be with Bleaves. So Rodney got to unfollow Bleaves, and it's a never-ending saga, and that's the reason why I got the fuck out of crypto. There you go. Yeah, like, it's just drama, fucking drama, man. Like it's stupid. It's childish. It's high schoolish. It's all of the above. So, and it's a reason why I left crypto. So, although I did enjoy some of the drama. Like last night, I was definitely in Wagme's Twitter space for the drama, but it never showed up.
Didn't happen.
It never showed up.
It was dumb. They didn't want the smoke, and then
you're breaking up. You just don't talk. Just don't talk. Type it in the chat.
and then what's his face said, we saw all the speakers. Everybody who requested got to come up. Yeah, all right.
Yeah. I think we might just make that run to open sell pop buy dip. I think we might run up to this volume area high here. Which again, I know y'all gonna call me crazy, but again, I'm still looking for shorts up there. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy.
Looking for shorts up there too.
Like maybe I'm crazy, but I like shorts up there. I think if we come back up there, we'll just all of this. We've taken literally the entire day to get back all of this that happened in. Let's just think about this. 1 hour, 1, 2, 3 hours we sold off, and we've taken 3 hours to reclaim a quarter of what we sold off. So you tell me who's in control. It's like that part in the movie in Batman, my favorite movie, by the way.
Which Batman?
The one with the which one was it? It was the
Dark Knight.
The Dark Knight series, the first one. When Bane was when he told the dude was like, "This, I'm in control."
That's
the dude was like,
movie.
"I'm."
Okay.
Is that the third movie?
Yeah, Bane is the third one.
I thought Bane was the first one. Oh no, you're right. Bane is the third one. Yeah.
First one was Scarecrow, then Joker, then
Dark
Bane.
Knight Rises.
Rises, yeah.
So Bane put his hand on old buddy's shoulder, was like, do you feel in control? Like that's how I feel for Bulls right now. It's like, bro, like look at this shit. We sold off. Let's see, 7 a.m. from 9:58.
Shay said Dark Knight.
Yeah, Dark Knight Rises. My bad, guys. Yeah, I know, baby. She said that because we watched this movie. Literally, I still watch it to this day, and she'd be like, "Do we have to watch this shit again?" I'm like, "Yeah, because it's dope." But yeah, so we sold off 160 points, right, from this morning. 159.2. Wait, no, that's the open P&L. Wait, hold on. There we go. 163 points roughly, right? And now, in that same time frame, we've regained. Let's see. Probably should have done this a different way, but we regained 30 points. No, I'm sorry, 115 points. No, I did that math wrong. I read this wrong. My bad, guys. Let me take this shit off the screen.
Just do the
Yeah. I know the percentage tool. I fucked it up. Where is it? I thought it was in
the same area. It's called price range.
Oh, there it goes. Price range up. There we go. Okay. This is what I wanted. My bad. Okay, sorry. 243 points is what we fell down, and we've rallied 115 points in the same time frame. So literally 50%, which is crazy when you think about a 50% retracement, right? We literally retraced 50% to the tick. Damn, that's crazy when you think about it. Like, when you think about it,
this may be the area where we dump.
No, not according to these bulls.
I don't know. We're struggling.
I don't know. I'm gonna mark that level actually. I wonder if let's see if the fib comes up with that same number.
I'm looking at this in 15 though.
Oh yeah, it's right there. Yeah. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. I've never used that tool for that purpose, but that is very, very interesting that literally at 50% retracement we got knocked right back down. Hell, I might
but yeah, I'm looking for shorts at
just in case.
14.8275.
This is exactly where I got short last time. I might actually short up here. Let me see. Oh, never mind. Damn.
Yeah. I'll let this thing come all the way back up to the very high.
That shit look violent down here, man. Book Bap looks aggressive down here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, you won't see me. You won't catch me stepping in front of that freight train. But yeah, just in general, like just looking at the overall market, the market looks bearish to me. We're just trying to find bulls. Right? Hey, baby, how you doing?
We're finding them. I mean, they're found. They're putting up a fight.
Yeah, okay, there we go. That sounds better. That sounds better. I'll agree with that. They're putting up a fight. They're not in control, but they're putting up a fight.
But the Dark Knight movie is the best one out of all three of them. So
no, 100%.
That not Rises, the second one with Heath Ledger.
Oh, with the Joker?
Yes.
I mean,
that's the best one.
You again, subjective. So
no. That's not subjective. That is a definite fact.
Subjective.
That's definitely a fact.
By definition, a fact can't be opinion. So,
and it's not an opinion. It's just the truth.
It's 100% opinion.
I guarantee if we did a poll in here with all 18 people, I guarantee that the second one, more people like the second one than the third one.
And I guarantee I'm one of the 18 people. So
that's fine.
Well, then that doesn't make it a fact, Justin. A fact.
I said more people. I didn't say everybody.
No,
I said
more it's people. A fact. A fact means nobody can disagree with it because it's fact. So
yes, nobody can disagree.
By definition, you saying that the second one's better and it's a fact is incorrect.
No, it's 100% correct. It's fact.
He knows the whole movie by heart. Shh, hush, baby, hush.
Batman is a menace.
100% he is. He's a whole problem. Fuck.
But I like the new Batman that came out.
Yeah, I saw that one.
That was really good. I was surprised.
He's a billionaire, fucking playboy, home wrecker. Because he just every time girl gets a boyfriend,
he fucked Lois Lane.
He fucking everything up.
Batman
is a whole goon, bro.
You know in the Zack Snyder cut of the Justice League, the child that Lois is carrying, he wanted to be Batman's kid. I was like, oh, he trying to ruffle feathers out here. I see.
Oh, we going ham right here, guys. We going ham.
The Bulls are here.
No, I never disagree with you. I just said they're not in control.
It's fact.
He says fact. That is a fact that the Bulls are here. That is 100% fact. And they're buying, baby. 174.50 on Apple. Apple is shooting out the fucking Richter. Oh, are we going for the gap fill today? Oh boy. I didn't think this would happen.
He could do way more with his money that he could fighting crime. Most of his crime fighting involves destroying the city.
Yeah, that man just all he does is tear up the city. I swear, Batman. He never get in any trouble. He's tearing up the city. He tears up the city, destroys it. He be jumping on fucking rooftops in his car. Like, who does that? And then he's like, yeah, but I'm gonna send this back signal and the commissioner gonna come see me.
None of his cars are street legal. He'd be tearing up the
No.
roads and shit.
And somehow nobody can find his lair in the middle of Gotham City, which seems to be smaller than like the smallest city in your town, like by far. Right. So
I think Gotham's like New York City, right?
Gotham's not the size of New York City, no.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like New York City, but I mean, come on, we've seen like 4 places in Gotham City.
That's true.
Like, come on, it can't be that damn big. Like, you know how many boroughs are in New York that you should have been through by now?
Did you know that Harley Quinn was made from the '90s cartoon character and wasn't always in Batman?
90s cartoon character, like by herself, she had her own cartoon.
No. She got so the greatest animated Batman ever was like Batman the animated series in the '90s, and that's what introduced Harley Quinn. Before that, she was never in the Batman comics or anything.
Oh, well, she was a must needed addition. Needed a little crazy to match Joker. So
yeah, I just always thought that was kind of interesting. I never knew that until it was like a really random fact, I guess. But
I mean, being the nerd that you are, I expected you to know that, so I'm kind of disappointed. All right, guys, this is where all the selling began. I mean, this is where the rejection where I should have got short happened. So let's see what happens at the pre-market low at 847. There's about 83 orders sitting up there at 850 that the market wants to come and get and fill. So let's see them, baby. Who's got shorts? Who's going short with me? Who's got shorts?
I'm not going short.
Look,
not until we get up to.
Let me tell you something that's a fact. Here's a fact. Do not short the market while Apple looks like this. Don't ever do it. Trust me when I tell you it's a bad idea. I've done it. and Apple has this gap fill back from right here. I don't know why the fuck I got this gap fill being so big. It should be right here. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that gap fill was, but anyway, I think that was
a lot of people are trying to get long, trying to break this 850 area.
Apple just broke this 4-hour supply zone. They have a gap fill from 175 up to about 176 that needs to get filled. So, the market loves to fill gaps. So
yes, is going ham to the upside, but it's in its 5-minute supply zone right now, actually.
Yeah, so is NQ. That shit hasn't meant nothing all day. It's either
we come back up here.
We either go straight up or we go straight down. There's no pull back in sight. Damn, we gone. Congratulations if you took those longs. God damn, I did not see this coming, guys. I thought that we would get bullish, but damn. I bet you the VIX is like selling the fuck off right now. Yep, it is. Broke below VWAP and it is gone. Flipped. Change of character. Just like that. We're back. Like nothing happened.
Yeah, I think we're going to sell off here, though. Not sell off, but this is going to be a pullback.
Yeah, this is the pre-market low, 84775. So we'll see if we can get back above that and basically go back to where this all started and act like nothing happened today.
Oh my God, never mind. We're not pulling back.
Oh my God, the tape. Oh my goodness. Yo, this seller has been very eerily quiet. Whoever came into the market right here, and now here,
probably already sold.
They're either the reason for this push because they're closing their position, or they're just not interested in defending at all.
Yeah, all these sellers are getting stopped out. They got in early. Oh well, fuck them. I tried playing last night and got smoked. Yeah, bro. I don't play the nights.
I tried playing. Yeah, I got absolutely reamed last night, bro. Because the price action was similar to this shit. It was so irky jerky, and it was worse because there was no volume, right? Like, I got smoked last night. I went to bed. I got smoked so fast. I was like, bro, I'm going to sleep. I was in bed by like 9:30, 10 o'clock. I had no business playing the time that I was playing. I normally play the Euro session, but I mean, we were just basically trading sideways forever. I want to get better at them. Yeah, I think the key, the sweet spot is trading the Euro session. So go to sleep early and then try to get up at like 1:30, 2 a.m. and trade the Euro session. I think that's the sweet spot in my opinion. Don't try to trade the Tokyo session. You'll just upset yourself. Man. I mean, God, this thing just going straight up, bro. Here comes 175.
It's got no chill, no chill.
Yeah, Apple has no chill right now. Apple's still going. 174.85 now on Apple.
Man. Oh, you get up for work at 4 a.m? Jesus.
Yeah, that sucks. ain't no good way to explain that. That sucks. But I mean, if you get off at 4,
No, he gets up to work at 4.
Oh, you get up for 4. Yeah, nah, you don't want to be trading the Euro session then.
That's the only session that really moves for real, though, right? Like
I mean, the Tokyo session is hit or miss. I just don't like it because it starts off super slow, and like I think in Tokyo, like their lunch hour is like after like 2 hours of trading, right? Like so it slows down right away. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it seems like normally you hit on like one big candle and then
Exactly.
that's it.
It's it. Exactly. With the Euro session, it moves more like our session, where you have 2-3 hours of clean trading, then a slowdown, and then the 4 a.m., 5 a.m. session starts, which is our pre-market. So 174.90 on Apple. ES has to be going crazy right now. Yeah, ES is almost back to 4,300.
This is nuts.
It's crazy. It's either all the way turned up or all the way turned down. Like that's literally the market we're in right now. It's either we're going straight up or we're going straight down. And that's honestly speaking to the range that we talked about this morning. Let's see how this daily is printing out right now. Probably printing into a nice little doji candle or something. Let's see.
Yep, that is a doji.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Based out.
Yeah, this price action's been trashed.
Yeah, the uptrend's been horrendous.
I wouldn't even call this an uptrend. Then.
What would you call this?
I'd call it fucking sideways consolidation.
In the upwards direction.
I mean, I guess we made a high. I don't know.
Well, are you talking about today's price action?
No, I'm talking about like for the past week.
Oh, this week. Okay, like you did not clarify that you were talking about the weekly, but
oh yeah. I mean like since Tuesday of last week. I mean, not even since like Tuesday of last week, we've just been moving sideways. I mean, even if you look at Friday from September 23rd, like we're just moving sideways. We haven't gone anywhere. We broke it. But I don't know. I don't know where you really consider the change of character. I guess if we break above this 4 hour.
On the weekly or the daily?
On the daily.
I marked it this morning. I showed you. It's literally marked on my chart right there. 15147. See it? I mean, one could argue that it's 15068, but I say once we get above this supply and officially above this candle right here, and we hold above that, I would call that a change of character.
Yeah, I mean, I guess mine would be at 6-1.
15161 or
15061. When we break above this 4 hour supply.
Yeah, that's why I said like one could argue that it's when we break above this 4 hour, but we've already done that, right? And nothing happened. And
we haven't broken above it for me.
Well, not broke above it, but we've already been up there, and up there we created this huge 3 hour supply. So go to the 3 hour, right? And that's why I said to me, we got to get above this 3 hour supply because this caused a massive sell off. This was the
3 and 4 hour are the same. They're the exact same.
Exactly. So once we get above that, and above this full on structure right here, then I would say that we're out of the downtrend.
Yeah, I can see that. But it's a very small zone. That 3 hour zone has to hit quickly, or else it's fucked.
It's not small.
The 3 hour zone above it.
Are you looking at my chart or no?
No, I mean I see it.
It's 100 points.
How many
Oh
points
no, it's not. It's 20 points. My bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it smashes through, it's gonna be a problem.
No. But what I'm saying is, it doesn't matter how small the zone is. It matters what the reaction from the zone is. You even told me that.
No, but that's what I'm. I literally just said that. I said it's a small zone, so it's gonna have to react very fast, or else we're gonna smash through it.
No, I'm saying even though it's a small zone, what it created was massive.
No, I know. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying, because it's so small, it's not a lot of room to give, so it's gotta react very quickly, or we're gonna smash right through it.
Yeah, but at the same time, look at what we gotta get through to come up here, right? Like, so at least the way I'm looking at it is like, buyers will be exhausted by the time they get up here. That's why this zone ends up causing such an aggressive reaction, right? So,
well, I guess the question becomes, because that's at that 100. I mean, the 100 is there. There's still 290 orders.
All those orders.
There, so.
Yep. That's why I said the question is, will this guy actually get filled? That's the question.
Until then, the market can continue playing its games.
Yeah, it's just, we get aggressive push, and then nothing, and then aggressive push, and then nothing. So you just gotta get long and stay long.
Yeah, not here.
You took a small short. How'd that go, Makai?
Do you even have to ask?
How'd that work out?
That's what I'm saying, Jayhawk. How y'all gonna debate over agreeing with each other? That's what I'm trying to say. I'm like, bro, we're saying the same shit.
I'm not even debating it. It's the way Justin says things that it's like your thought process. Like, sometimes Justin says things in a way that makes your thought process invalid and his thought process the right way of thinking. So I have to clarify what he's saying to make sure that we're on the same page. Justin likes to dismiss your thought process in a very facetious manner and then act like he doesn't even know what you're talking about. Like, what are you talking about? I have no idea about what you're talking about. I agree with you. It's like, no, you be saying some slick ass shit. So I got to make sure that we on the same page. That's all.
I didn't say anything slick. I was just confused at why you were disagreeing with me when we were saying the same thing. I wasn't
disagreeing with you.
Jayhawk clearly heard the disagreement, and I'm like, "What do you mean?" I'm just saying we gotta. Were like, "Yeah, it's gonna react fast," and I'm like, "Yeah, it needs to react fast because it's so small. Either it's gonna react fast, or we're about to blow right through it." Like, and then you're like, "Yeah, nah, but it's all about the reaction." I'm
no,
like,
Justin, we disagree. Oh my God, we disagree. Okay, did we or did we not disagree on where the break of structure was?
Well,
did we or did we not? No, just answer the question.
Did we or
did we not disagree on where the break of structure was?
Yeah.
Well, so we were defining why we picked those areas as break of structure. So for you to say we agree, that's just incorrect.
No, it's fine. That part didn't make a difference to me. What made a difference to me is we were talking about the same area with the same amount of points, and I'm over here being like, yeah, you're right. It's got to react fast, or else it's gonna blow through it. You're like, yeah, but it's the reaction that counts. I'm like, that's what I just said. I just said the same thing, just different. He's like, yeah, I'm doing it again. I can't win with them, Jayhawk. Even when I'm bowing down, I still can't win. It's still got to be a fight. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm bowing. You know, I don't bow down too often because I don't like to do it. But
you should.
I should not.
Oh my God! Just fuck. Sellers, where art thou, sellers? It's like, goodness gracious. Oh my God! All right, this area is invalidated again. All right, bye. 9 EMAs crossing over the VWAP. That's also bullish. Apple's just not showing any signs of chill. I don't even think we need to look at VWAP. I'm pretty sure we know what VWAP's doing. I mean, not VWAP, VIX. Yep. Still dumping like crazy. I'm telling you, every time we slap in this little supply zone right here, this is the second time we've been up here. We got higher. Nope, we got to the same level. Damn near. Oh man, VIX came into the same freaking level and dumped again. We got a little higher, but not higher than here. So every time VIX comes in here, man, damn, it's still selling off. Fuck.
I am liking shorts here. I'm not going to lie, but I like shorts here. We're just not at a key area, but the tape is telling me that shorts can come in, but at the same time, buyers keep stepping up.
Apple's at 175.
Oh, trust me when I tell you, I'm not stepping in front of this, but
Apple could be stalling out here though. Like it hit 175 and then just stopped. You know, that's usually a psychological level. So I'm watching Apple. Oh my goodness.
Nah, we're not
bullish.
Up yet.
We just conquered the pre-market low.
There's a lot of buying going on up here though. Like a lot of buying.
Look how many orders they put down at 840 to support this move up.
That is true.
Inside day on SPY and form. Ain't no inside day. No fucking way. Was it inside day on the hourly? No fucking way. No fucking way. Do you use your inside day on the hourly or? Because I mean, we were definitely outside of range. We're coming back into range.
Nah, he's talking about where the candle's at on the daily and inside.
Oh, day. On the daily. Okay, got you on the daily. Okay, got you. Okay. Looks like they are setting up to squeeze some shorts tomorrow. Have to see how it closes. Calling it a day. Thanks, guys. Ain't no problem. Sell, pop, buy, drop. Short again.
Not a bad short, but
I like the short there. Yeah.
We just were at a very key area for me. But oh my god.
Oh, they're back, baby. This is where I should have got short last time. All right, I'm gonna take one more short here. See what happens. Damn, I ain't got my brackets on, motherfucker. See if we can't get shorts to fucking come in again. I swear, I'm putting a fucking tight ass stop on this shit. So I think we might just be coming down to retest VWAP and then go right back up. Trying to pick out a stop that makes me feel good, but not all the way at the top. I like 857.
Yeah, they just threw those.
Oh, I don't like it. I'm out. I don't like it. It might still sell off. I'm really nervous about shorting this market. It just doesn't give me warm and fuzzies right now. Especially where I got in. I wanted to get in a little higher, maybe in the 60s. Getting in down here in the 40s without that drop, and we're getting absorption on the tape. I don't like it. My stop at 852. Yeah, I was gonna put this. I just got in so late that I didn't realize we ran all the way up to 61. Right, and I wasn't looking to get short right there. Long's coming in again. Yeah, they keep coming.
That was like a 20-point drop.
Yeah, we dropped so fucking fast. Like I was literally looking at something else, and then we dropped, and I was trying to play the continuation, and again, that never works for me. So I didn't like it. I took it like a 50-point haircut. I mean, $50 haircut.
I was about to say a 50-point haircut. God damn.
Like, bro, if you're taking a $50 haircut, what is your regular loss?
You mean a 50-point?
You was at break even, Makai? Okay, cool. Yeah, if I would have got in at 861, I'd have felt more comfortable.
Yeah, it should look like it's about to work out though.
Yeah, well, it wasn't the entry didn't feel right for me. So
no, if you're not comfortable,
yeah, and I would have been nervous the whole damn time.
Get the fuck out. Oh.
If we come back up in the 60s or the 59 range, I'll look to short. I can't definitively get in and feel comfortable down here. I feel like down here is the bounce area.
Yeah, I think we're still holding this level.
Yeah,
we ain't really broke down.
Nope. But if we come back up and we reject, right? If we come back up and we what'd you say?
From that head and shoulders from earlier, we ran. Inverse? Yeah, the inverse head and shoulders, we ran another fucking 80 points, 70 points.
Yep. Don't remind me, Jay. Don't remind me. Sellers are definitely here, though. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, they're trying. We just put in a lower high, potentially. But I want to see us come up a bit. I'd want to see us come up a bit higher.
Yeah, that's why I said back in the 50s, I'd be interested. But if we're gonna just stay down here at the 47 range and then potentially flush. Yeah, this seller, whoever this seller is, he's sweeping now. So we'll see what happens if he can get price down.
Looks like we're trying to come back up. Yeah, I would just be careful.
I'm not sure. Like it looks like we're just hoarding more value. Yeah, we're prices rounding back up. I'm not shorting this shit. Like I said, it's like they do just enough to entice you to go short and then just rally it right back up. And I don't want to be in that. I'd feel more comfortable shorting at a key level than just, shorting here. But sellers are trying to defend here for whatever reason. Maybe it's the pre-market low. Maybe it's where VWAP was. VWAP's also flattening out here. So
VWAP, wop, 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 VWAP, wop, wop. Man, I got a little bit of a headache right now. These shorts been getting killed all day. Well, they've been getting killed since
yeah, I was about to say they ate pretty good this morning.
They've been getting killed since about like 11 o'clock?
Pretty much.
Makai switched to being in long.
Oh, did he?
He said, I'm long.
I bet. Shit, motherfucker was serious up there. I don't know. Sellers are going to have to defend right here. If I was going to short it, this is where I would be looking to get short. But I don't see a reason to short it. God damn, dope. I'm not stepping in front of this bully train. You don't want to see this fail, though.
Yeah, especially after that amount of buying came through.
Yeah, you don't want to see this fail.
This is the make it or break it. Makai said out.
80 cents a struggle, you'd be like, gone. There we go. That's the push you want.
Should have stayed, my boy. It's the uncertainty of it all.
Oh, we're getting follow through too. Oh, they not playing. Apple must be going to fill that gap. Yep. Apple's coming for that gap at 175.41. We're gonna short squeeze. This is nuts.
Yeah, this is pretty nuts. Damn, should have stayed in that long. Damn, again. Oh, damn, I missed that. Very nice long.
What did you miss?
Oh, there was a CVD divergence on that pullback.
I have yet to see you call out a CVD divergence and play it in real time. Every time I hear you say a CVD
it's always because I always catch it in hindsight. Yeah,
I always catch it after it happens. That's why I say I don't look for them because I'm like, bro, you ain't looking for no damn CVD divergence in the middle of trading. Like,
I do be trying to find them, but I spotted it. It was just it already happened.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. I feel like it's too much going on to also look for CVD divergences. You know what I mean? Like it just be too much.
It worked out. Well, so there was one. There was one to the downside too. I just didn't take it because we're not at the area where I was looking for. But that one, That shit worked out nicely. Not to mention the fact that that 100 orders was still sitting there just below.
Yeah, they're pushing price up like crazy. Apple's, I mean, ES is almost back to 4,300.
Well, we're about to be in 15-minute supply, so see if we can see if this is the short,
Which is nuts.
because we
This
got up here pretty quickly after we kind of like broke out. So, oh,
this is nutty behavior, bro. Nutty behavior.
the volume area high moved up because it definitely was not sitting where it's at now before.
Oh, that's not good. Well, I mean
Yeah,
that's
it
good,
moved
but
up.
it's not good for if you're trying to short the market.
Yeah,
VIX just continue to sell off. VIX is continuing to sell off.
yeah.
This is crazy. I cannot believe I missed the whole move down and the whole move up. Lord have mercy. I am not seeing this market well at all, at least from execution standpoint. I am in a fucking rut right now. I gotta get out of it. This is unacceptable in my opinion.
Well, the 2 year note, so the 2 year note is close to being at its high and high a day. So we could be setting up for a nice short opportunity.
I'm sick right now. My stomach hurt.
Damn, this is another damn near 40 point rally from the low.
Bro, we didn't get a piece, not even a piece. Oh my god, bro.
This shit's
I
still
feel
going.
sick.
Look at this 5 minute candle. This 5 minute candle got everybody bearish 10 minutes ago. It was like, yeah, so we about to go ahead and
Stole everybody liquidity.
run till the cows come home. Hourly, not weekly. My bad.
What do you say?
What did
My
you say
shit is
before? Hourly, not weekly. Oh, hold up. ES might want to break out of the weekly trend, but you meant hourly trend. Okay,
Oh,
gotcha.
okay. I
I missed
mean,
the first one.
oh, you mean like get all of this shit back? They might just get it all back. It just took a little longer, but they might get all of this shit back, bro. Like we are damn near at open price. Like where did we open up at? Where's the 15-minute? We opened at 14,909. We're 25 points away, almost 31 points away from open.
Yeah.
That's fucking nuts.
Yeah, this is pretty dynamic. Pretty dynamic. You know, just don't. I think everybody's looking to take this first sell candle. I'm not touching this shit.
I'm just sick. I'm not looking to do anything. I'm pretty much mentally drained from literally not doing much at all. I just feel like I missed a grave opportunity today, and I'm a little disappointed, honestly. A little disappointed. Damn. Talk about a rally, man. Fuck. Why do I have to write a letter to myself? Dear self, why do you do so bad when the market's moving in one direction all day? But you trade so well when the market's, choppy a little bit. I don't get it. Like I just genuinely don't understand. Why can't I figure this the fuck out? Like my brain is too smart not to be able to catch this.
Yeah, we're giving it all back right now.
Are we though?
Well, we're giving back this last rally anyway. I just don't think you thought that bulls were going to be able to push price up like this.
I had no clue, but whoever does. Apple's back at 175.07. I will not be short in this market, and we're getting close to a fucking gap fill with 2 hours left to go in the market. They're probably gonna pop right back up for more and
Prob-
more and more.
Probably. See, here's another CBD divergence. I'll call it out right now. And we're, well, we're close to that 15-minute.
I
That
was about to
15-minute.
say I would not be trading this shit close to this box. One
Yeah,
of these boxes is gonna give me what I want.
we're close to that 15-minute.
One of these boxes got to give me what I want. Like fuck, man.
Or supply zone. Sorry.
I actually can expand this box to the wick. That's what they usually do, and we're right into it right now. So let's see. I just want to see us get really bullish up here. And then a nice little retest, and I'll look to short this shit.
Yeah, we're holding this trend really nicely on the 1 minute.
4310 is 200 SMA on the daily for ES. Where's ES at right now? 4310. Yeah. I think I got to rechart ES. I didn't think I charted it today because we're definitely below this demand zone. This shit is not a demand zone anymore. Let's take this shit down.
Don't tell me we're about to do the same thing we just did.
What, and flush right back down?
No, not that. Where we get that hammer candle, but it's like an inverse hammer candle, and then the market just decides it wants to rally.
I don't know. Okay. I know ES and NQ are in fucking supply right now for me.
It's, I don't know. Well, yeah, it's in that 5 minute.
Yeah.
We've already sold off. Let's see what we from the last swing. I just hate when the market starts selling off and it has no chill. Like, it's like, all right, yeah, we're going to sell off. We're not going to come back. We're just going to continue selling.
Yeah, that's how they get you, man. But that's what Bookmap is for. You see all that liquidity being loaded at 870? They ain't trying to get that shit up. We went to 880 and fucking marched right back down. That was a 30-point sell-off. In one candle.
Yeah, it was a V-shaped sell-off too. It's not what I like to see.
Yeah,
I don't like the V-shaped sell-off.
No, neither do I, because you got to be first seller, basically. You got to get in with the crowd, and next thing you know, this shit's down fucking forever. Come on, man. Give me something I can trade.
Yeah. I don't get mad when I miss this though. Fuck that.
I'm mad because it won't come back. I'm not mad that I missed it. I'm saying give me something I can trade. I'm not mad.
No, that's what I'm saying is like,
yeah,
I want to see this thing make a higher low or something.
Yeah, just come back up.
But then watch, it's gonna come back up
and then fucking rally. Yeah, it's gonna rally and break everything. Yep. Like, that's what usually that's what's been happening is like instead of pushing back and rallying and setting a lower high, it rallies and just go higher. It's like, bro, what is that?
Son of a bitch.
Not this time. Just because we're looking to get short, it's not gonna do it. I swear. Oh,
the market just hates me.
That's what it feels like. I genuinely feel like I am not reading the market well.
Like this market hates me. It hates me.
What are you doing over there?
I am tapping my legs to the beat.
Oh my god, no.
Because this market hates me. It wants to sell off 10 points in one candle and say, fuck your feelings.
I am so annoyed right now. So annoyed.
As you should be.
I am so freaking annoyed. Watch this shit rips all the way back up. Like, just give me something I can trade market, please. I'd appreciate it a lot more.
Oh my god, look at this thing. Oh, look at it get bullish on us. Jesus. Yes, this market has chill in the zero. Zero chill.
Apple's back to 175.
Chill in the zero.
It is.
It's just like a pullback to go higher.
I don't know. I mean, we haven't broken any structure. We came down aggressively, but we didn't break any structure. Like, instead, we're creating more structure above to go higher.
Yeah, we pulled it right back. We pulled it right back.
We broke this structure to the upside. Like, we broke this structure here to the upside, right here, and now we got a new high, and now we're coming back in to retest this structure, get everybody thinking we're going bearish, and then we push up to break this structure.
Yeah, Makai is long.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad long. I don't like this area at all.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad long either, but I haven't really gotten any signals to take the market long. So, but on the 5 minute, again, we're just like we're just looking bullish on the 5 minute. Looks like we're gonna break out of this. Right, there it goes.
This is crazy. This market has no fucking chill today. If it comes back up, I'm pretty much checked out at this point.
Well, I want the market to come back up, but if we break 444, or if we break 880, then yeah, I don't really know what else. I don't know what else to say. But what I'm hoping for is I don't know. I may want to take a scalp long. No, never mind. It's probably not gonna give me it's not giving me what I want. Fuck it. Just gonna watch it. We're rounding. We're literally doing the same thing we did earlier.
After that initial flush.
Yeah,
we had that initial flush and
rounding.
The same thing we did down here. Every time we flush, we just go right back up. Every single dip gets eaten into. There's no continuation to the downside until it is, right? Like, we end up, it looks bearish. It looks bearish for a second, and then we go right back up, So
there it goes.
Yep. And
price
volatility index is definitely not bearish. Volatility index is very, very bullish on the 30 minute. Like, it is aggressively bullish.
There goes. There she blows. There she blows on price. I'd have like a 20-point stop right there.
Or you just put a stop that you can afford.
Yeah. But let's see if we put, we didn't really make a lower low, but let's see if we make a lower high here. We just split all that liquidity. You just filled all that liquidity. I don't think they care. I don't think bulls care. I think bulls are like, fuck it. I go ham. Buckeye said, "Oh, I held that time. I feel you. Waiting for a new area to long after structure break."
Yeah, that's all you can really do in this situation. If you're going to long the continuation, just wait for those aggressive candles to come out and then just fucking long the pullback. Like this market's not giving me anything that I like to trade. I'm a little bit frustrated with it at this point, so I'm just gonna sit on my hands and watch this nonsense continue. I'm very frustrated right now, though. Very, very frustrated. The Bears who we thought we were, who they thought we were. We had a right when we went over. We let him off the hook. I think we're gonna squeeze. Honestly, I think once Apple gets into this gap fill area, it's gonna fucking squeeze.
Or it might reject.
Or it could reject. But I mean, there's just so much time left. That's why I think that we will potentially squeeze, because I don't think bears have enough strength to reverse this trend. Everywhere they should have stepped into the market, they were buying the market. So I feel like they sold it down this low so they could buy more, and now they're just buying more.
Well, here's a potential lower high. I don't want to try shorting this, though.
I've heard that about 87 times now. As long as Apple's at 175.15, the VIX is selling off, the dollar is pushing down. Like, this structure doesn't matter if none of the other factors are agreeing with price action. You know what I mean? Like, the only thing this structure is telling me right now is move, bitch, get out the way. Nvidia's ripping. Damn, Nvidia's back at 448. Jesus.
Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way.
Damn, and I wasn't paying attention to the 10-year either. The 10-year was selling off too. Man, so many signals. Why didn't I see that with... Wait, how did I get back on Apple? I'm looking for... This is what I'm looking for. There we go. All right, Apple just gave back 10 cents. So let's see if that was enough to get bears excited. Love to see the VIX flip here. That'd be ideal.
God damn.
Never mind. Every single dip. Like, these motherfuckers are interested at every level. Buy. Why do I even make a pre-market plan if I'm not going to follow the shit? God damn.
Ember's head and shoulders yet again on the...
Oh my God, I'm so frustrated. I'm so fucking frustrated. That was a lower high that got put in right there, though.
Yeah,
I will say that was encouraging for sellers. All right, I'm shorting this market one more time right here. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I'm fucking shorting this shit.
I think you're in a much better short.
Yeah, well, I think the market doesn't give a fuck about what I think.
God damn, this market. God damn.
This
oh my God.
Come on, man. Goodness gracious. This market was like, yeah, cool story, bro. Thanks for the liquidity, you Joe bitch ass.
Oh my God.
Wow.
5 minutes.
They ate that shit up so fast. All right, I'm gone. I didn't cut this shit so fast. If this shit goes up one more point, I swear. Just stay putting in a lower high. Just do that for me. Thank you, Bears. Fuck, man. Come on, man. No way you're gonna go higher than this. No way. Right? Come on, Apple. You're cooling off. Why am I on the 90-minute chart on ES?
Well, the 10 year or the 2 year is back at its high.
I know.
So
I know.
Could be good because this is where it rejected before.
Yeah.
Apple's also struggling.
Yeah, I know. I just need confirmation from what I'm trading, which is I need my book to go down. Fuck them. God, just stop building structure, man. Just sell off, bro. My finger is so on the trigger up here. I hate when trades just dirtle because it just increases of the chances of the shit going the opposite direction super fast.
Yeah, no, I think you're good. I think you're okay. It's got to break this area right here.
Yeah.
Break it with some volume. Come on. They had a whole bunch of buyers get short, get long here. They had their stop loss. They're all going to cover. And boom, bam, breakdown. And 3, 2, 1, broken. There you go.
Stay broken. I just want to see those fireworks. I'm just not seeing them out of this market. Like, come on, bro. Flush.
Yeah, I would be a little concerned here.
Where did all that bearish talk, man? You was just on my team 2 seconds ago.
I know. I'd be a little bit worried. I definitely want to see this breakdown because if we come back up, this could be a problem.
My man vacated.
Just pray that we get very, very bearish here because if we don't, we start to come back up. Yeah, I'd sell. Get out. I'm playing. I don't know. What's gonna happen. I don't know.
Oh, that's funny, man. That's funny. We in here, bro. We in here. I'm chilling.
I'm hoping.
I'm properly sized. I got my stop above the highs. Like, if the market wants to come and take me out, like if it comes up aggressive, I'm gonna cut it. Like, I'm not gonna let this thing fly back up. But I think if we can break this structure here, because Apple's cooling off. The VIX is starting to push back up. ES is also at a rejection level on the 5-minute supply zone, right? Like we double tapped it. We set a lower high on ES as well. The structure's there to dump. The question is, do we get the participation?
Yeah.
Right? Like everything is in alignment to dump. We just got to fucking dump. Like sell the fucking market. Sell your punk ass positions and let's fucking go. Come on, VIX. Wake the fuck up. Wake up, VIX. That's a good candle, though. That's a good candle.
Sellers are just looking real weak.
Chill out,
I'm
bro.
hoping they can. I'm hoping they can push for you.
Talk good to my fucking trade, Justin. Okay. Well, tell me a fucking lie is what I want you to do. Okay.
Tell you a lie?
I want you to lie to me. Don't just lie. Okay.
They need follow through. I mean,
there goes the VIX. There goes the VIX. Come on, VIX. Pop up, VIX. You clearly don't know what it's like to be positive to a person. Come on, VIX. Let's go.
There you go. Okay, we're good now. Just break this area and you can get paid.
This fucking structure. And go down to the volume area low and pay me my fucking ducats.
Oh, you really trying to fucking go, huh?
Bro, we've been running for too long. Like this is our area. This is where we say we wanted to short the market. This is where I'm gonna fucking short the market. And if the market doesn't agree, then fuck this market today. But I'm getting in short here. Fucking no, don't you double bottom right there. Don't double bottom. Yo, no. Just go down. Just go down. Change of character at 849. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I see the change of character at 849. That's why I'm rooting so hard to get back below this pre-fucking market low, and then we will fucking flush. If we don't get back below the pre-market low, Hobbs will get destroyed. Trust me when I tell you that. This market is going to come back and take my ducats. Matter of fact, I'm going to fucking break even. How?
I think you're okay.
How about them apples? Now you can't beat me, market, you little bitch. I beat you, market. I beat you. Ha! I'm going to take one more tick to cover the fees.
Oh, lord.
take one more tick to cover the fees.
I hope this thing flushes 100 points.
I really hope it does. I really hope it flushes down to 726 because I'm going to fucking go celebrate if that's the case. But we gotta get through 2 places. The first place is 848. The second place is 842. We get through those aggressively, we'll flush. If we don't, I'm gonna take a break-even trade and just be done trading.
Yeah, we're getting that same stupid candle we got earlier, and then the market wants to fucking rally.
Oh my god, VIX is coming back down. Come on, Apple, just fucking shit. Apple, sell off, bro. Oh my god. What does the chat have to say? Okay, good. Piano says, what you recommended on small account to trade tomorrow in NFP? Wait, are you talking to me?
What you recommend on small account to trade tomorrow? Is NFP non-farm payroll tomorrow?
Oh, okay. Small accounts. I mean, I trade the same thing every day, guys. It's either NQ or ES. Alistair, you've been ignoring the chat, man. Alistair says, McDonald says, new subscriber. I've been watching you guys for a few days now. Happy I found you. You guys are the truth. Thank you so much, man.
Appreciate it, Alistair.
Make sure you follow us on Twitter too, man. It's at the Crypto Shop with 2 P's right here, and then at Sills the Games, Justin Sills. Follow us on Twitter and help us get the word out, man. We're just trying to help traders. You know, shut up, Siri. Oh my god, this trade, man. All right. Oh my god. I'm about to take my ball and go home after this candle close. If this candle closes, if I can make it through the candle close. Oh no. That's 3 touches. The deadly 3 touches.
I'm gonna try along here.
Oh my fucking.
Oh, I had the order filled. Wait, what happened? My shit.
Not only does he fucking not think positive for my trade, but he also flips on me. Flip mode.
I flipped. I'm only risking 9 points on this trade. So.
All right. Well, we had the triple tap right there. That's the triple tap of death. Usually,
it might be coming to get me.
I hope so. We'll I hope it cooks your ass. All right, 165. If I get up 200, I'm gonna just take it. If I get down 100, I mean, I'm not losing 100. Okay, I'm out. I'm long. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not long. I'm kidding. I'm not long.
What did my take profit and my stop loss were flipped. That's hilarious. I put them the wrong way. That's funny.
Good job.
I know I'm an idiot.
God, we're still not gonna get. Come on, at least rip past my stop loss. Do that. This market is stupid. I hate it. I hate this market. I did make money on that trade. I'm not tripping. I did make $100. I'm back positive on the day. I'm good. At least I can leave knowing that I made money today. Like, at least that is a thing.
Oh, where's that price? I don't even have the price line up here. I'm just gonna go to break even minus a little bit because we're at the end of the day. I don't like to be in trades this late, and I don't even have the price line set up.
We got an hour and a half left. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I got my stop filled. None of my shit is set up on this, and it's annoying me.
Well, you the one that didn't set it up.
I know. I won't because I'm not used to this. It's weird.
You're not used to Trader Vape?
No. Normally, all this shit's already set up for you to the point where you're good.
Your brackets? What are you talking about?
No, not brackets. My show. What the fuck? Like, you know how normally it'll show you the line where the price is at so you can see? Unless I'm tripping. I don't know. It's been a while since I used this.
Yeah, it's called last price or last price line or some shit like that.
Is that what it is? Last price?
Yeah, it's
line?
like last price. That's what it's called. Oops. You got to go to that same area I was telling you that before, and you can go to last price.
Is it last trade price?
Yeah, last trade price. That's the same fucking thing. Is that a word?
Oh. Yeah, that's what I needed. That's why I was tripping. I was like, I don't know how many points I'm up. I can't even calculate it right now. I didn't like it.
Yeah, for a small account, man, like I said, we trade futures. So we trade futures, we trade prop firms. I think that, you know, if you got $50 laying around, I think Topstep is a good platform to trade on. And you know, you don't have to risk that much. And why did you get out?
Because I couldn't see the fucking price and I was freaking out because I couldn't see the fucking price of where we were at. and I was like, I don't know where I'm at right now on the chart. So I got scared. I'm not gonna lie, I got nervous.
Oh my god, it changes nothing. They just slapped 112 orders. I think I'm getting long here. Let's go. I'm long. They just slapped 112 orders on the book. I'm hoping for a nice short squeeze. Apple's pushing back up. Last trade was invalidated since we couldn't drop, so the only way to go is up. So let's fucking go. It's my first long on the day. Waited until we got fucking 100 points up.
Fucking long.
And now we're up to 30, 240.
I should have stayed in my long. Man, I should have stayed. God damn, I should have stayed in my shit.
Up 300. Let's go.
I should have stayed in my long.
Send it. I'm hurt. I've been waiting on this shit all fucking day. Give my fucking money, market.
I should have stayed in my shit.
Go, gadget long. Go, gadget long. Yeah, here's that squeeze we were talking about on Apple. Apple's pushing. I think we get into this gap fill here. I'm going to take the 300 off the table if we get back up there. I took a full mini on that one, so.
He's like,
but I was back to break even, so now I'm up 300, so I'm good.
Yeah, I should have fucking stayed in my fucking long, so I should have fucking won.
Yeah, I was wondering why you abandoned it. I was like, well, shit, if he ain't gonna take it, I'll take it.
Yeah, I didn't have a fucking price line up here. I didn't realize I've been watching this shit all damn day.
Ooh, I'm glad I got out. Ooh, I got aggressive. Yeah,
that shit did get aggressive.
That shit got aggressive to the downside. Ooh.
Well, we just tapped that 15-minute supply zone. That's the supply zone we've been waiting on.
This is actually the area where I should be looking to short the market.
Yes, this is where I'm looking to short.
But also, the VIX does not agree. The dollar does not agree. ES does not agree, and neither does Apple. I'm just saying. I think that this is the last. But they also look at the price action though. They also are filling liquidity. They're putting liquidity underneath. Nice rip up. Good job. Good fucking call. Thanks, Justin. Appreciate you. I wasn't even looking for longs. I'm gonna just start taking all your trades. When Justin calls something out, I'm just gonna take his trades because he's not gonna take them. So if he doesn't take them, I'm like, you know what? Good call, bro. I'm gonna take that.
That's a lie. I did take it. I just got out.
You had no reason to cut it.
I know.
You had no reason to cut it.
I got scared. I got scared.
It was basically, I don't like it. I'm out. I was like, what? The VIX is selling the price line off right now. Yeah, we're about to keep pushing. This is about to be a massive short squeeze. If you're not long, you need to get long. Not financial advice. If you're not long, this thing looks like we're about to blow the cap off this motherfucker. And I mean in a hurry. Look at all the buying at the highs. God damn. All right, here we go. Strap in, buddies. Here comes the squeeze.
Jayhawks, I told him the same thing yesterday. He'd be right, but doubt himself. Yeah,
bro, he doubt himself. He'd be so shook when he get into a trade. I'd be like, bro, it's cool. Like, who cares if you can't see the price? You winning? You see your P&L? That man he'd be freaking out when he get into a trade, bro. I'm like, bro, fuck this shit. You either gonna win or lose. Once you get in, you in. Look at this squeeze. You called this shit at the bottom and you cut this trade, bro. I want you to look at this trade right in this eye and say, I lost money because I was a BITCH.
I didn't lose any money.
Yeah, you did. You lost the opportunity.
I lost the opportunity to make
Same
money.
thing.
I ain't lose no money though. I ain't lose shit.
Yeah, you gonna hang your hat on that every day?
Nah.
I ain't lose shit, but I saw everything. That's a bad hill to die on, bro. You gotta trade, man. Trade. And you're a good trader, bro. Like sometimes you freeze up. Okay. Don't get long. Ignore everything I just said. Do not get long.
Oh, I would not be getting long.
It is not looking good up here. It looks very, very suspect up here. Let's see here. 900's coming. Yeah, I think so. I think it's a possibility, but I took the long and made money, but to me it was just more of a scalp as opposed to an actually planned trade because I saw the price action on Bookmap. I knew we were going to rip. Like I knew we were going to rip. There was no doubt in my mind that we were going to rip. I saw everything that Justin saw, but I waited when he got out, the market pulled back and I got back. I got in. But I saw it and I knew we were going to rip, but also you have to remember though, Remember this area. This is where all of the selling started. And this is why I would be very cautious shorting this market right here. I mean, longing this market right here. Due to the fact that this is a gap that we just closed that ICT gap, whatever the fuck you want to call it, the Coke land gap, right? But we just closed that gap at 88975. So let's see how price reacts up here. And then we kind of rejected a couple times. And what you want to see is that aggressive push up and then that fail, right? You go down to the 1 minute and it's looking real fucking suspect up here, right? Real suspect. So this is an area where I would actually be looking to short the market, not long the market. So, and I think shorts are about to come in. It's my personal opinion, but what do I know?
Yeah, we'll see.
I've been trying to short the market all day, though, so there's that. And Apple has not cooled the fuck off yet. This motherfucker just keeps going. Every time we break a high, we cool off, we come back to break another high. We just keep squeezing up. So
yeah, but the 2 year starting to sell off right now, so it's moving before potentially, and the 2 year has been doing the same thing as the market, so could be an indication we're about to sell off.
Okay, but the 10 years kind of steady. The 10 year usually, when it starts to push up, the market starts to push down, but it's just kind of steady. But yeah, if you say the 2 year, we'll see. I would be cautious on both ends. If you're entering a new position higher, then yeah, I mean, go for it. But Apple is almost there. We're at 175.40 is what I'm looking for on Apple to potentially fill the gap up to 176.10. If we get that gap fill into 176.10, this market will short squeeze. And we will see 900. We will 1,000% see price go into 915.
Okay, we're not too far away.
Mm-hmm.
Price is starting to price is getting bullish right here.
Yep.
Yeah, price is getting real bullish. Yeah, we're going to 900. We're going to oh my god.
Yep, there goes the short squeeze.
We're at the high. We're at the value area high right now.
Maybe we see that 15,100 today. That would be crazy.
I don't think. Do you think? I don't know if we're gonna go another 100.
Bro, we haven't stopped, bro. Like motherfuckers have not stopped buying. And look, Apple's into that gap right now. 175.40. This is when it could get crazy. And they're loading the boat on the book. They are loading the boat on the book right now. Oh boy, they are supporting this move up. The tape is heating up. You know what? You stare at this. You stare at this, Justin.
Mad.
No, don't be mad. Be mad at yourself. You did this to yourself.
Oh my god.
This is all on you, bro.
No
reason to sell. No reason to sell, bro. You got to take it, man, and remember this shit for the next time. Like, fuck that shit. Put the trade on and walk the fuck away. The VIX is starting to fucking flush right now and headed aggressively down toward demand. So somebody's building a very aggressive position. ES just hit 4,300. Here comes the squeeze. Yep. And Apple's into that gap fill in the 175.41. Starting to try to push into. Let's see how Apple reacts to this gap fill right now.
Damn, NVIDIA.
Yeah, NVIDIA's going nuts. Everything's pushing. So just be careful. Protect yourself. Put your stops on, because this could get crazy if we continue to push.
God,
this could get real crazy if we continue to push. So it looks really, really aggressive right now. So Apple's got a decision to make right here. Do we reject the gap, or do we accept it and try to push higher? I think we're going to accept it because price is still loading, still pushing up. This is aggressive. Buying the fair value gap. Yeah, I would buy the fair value gap. That was a good idea. He's heating up. Yeah, he's heating up. Y'all remember NBA Jam? Yeah, he's heating up, going up top. He's going for the whamma jamma. Yeah, Yeah, I remember NBA Jam, bro. Yeah, man. Trade what you see, Justin, bro. Like you fucking, bro. You're a wizard. You just don't trust yourself. That was a double bottom failure to the downside, a higher low, 3 taps on the book map that I called out. That's why I got the fuck out. And you called it down at the bottom, bro. Like you were in, you had everything right. You just couldn't hold. Gotta trust yourself, man. Gotta be comfortable with the unknown. All right, careful up here at these highs, guys. We just tapped 900, 907. Apple's rejecting that gap fill. Not rejecting, but it's struggling to get inside that gap fill, right? We got the gap fill here at 175.41. That's either going to act as resistance or we're going to fill this gap. If we fill this gap, we short squeeze. If we don't fill this gap, we're going to come right back down to where all of this started. So I'm looking to potentially fill a short position here. But I need to see it. But the buying's way too strong. I'm not going to step in front of this buying. So I made my money. I may just stay green on the day and leave this shit alone. Thank you very much. Have a happy day, right? So, but I'm feeling kind of risky. I'm feeling kind of risky. I'm feeling aggressive. I'm feeling like a champ. We'll just wait for Justin to call the next trade. Come on, Jay.
Oh, I mean, I would go long here, honestly.
You would?
Yeah.
All right, fuck it. We putting long.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. Don't do it. Don't do it. They just swept the market. Oh my god. Oh, don't do it.
Talk about when going long goes wrong. God damn.
Oh
All right. Now we called this. We just talked about this. Apple was either going to use this gap fill as a push up or a rejection point. So we haven't officially rejected yet. Somebody just swept the market though for like a lot of points. Like a lot of points. Oh my God, there it is. This is why I wanted to short the market up here. Let's go.
Did you get in short?
Hell no. No. I'm too scared. Oh my God, look at this candle on TraderBait.
Oh my God.
Yo, I was so close to shorting up here. I was just like, I should short this market off GP up here. Just for the simple fact that we ran so much. Like I felt like another one of those dumps were coming. So here's what I'm looking for. We got the official dump, right? Now what I want to see is a push up, get rejected. If we get a push into 900 and that shit gets rejected, I promise you I'm about to short the bejesus out of this market.
That was crazy. I think if we sweep again, I think if we get another
I'm trying to catch the sweep on the 30-second chart. So I'm going to see if I can't catch it. I'm going to go down to small size to risk a little bit of these profits. I'm going to go down to 5 micros. And if we get another sweep, I'm going to fucking short the shit out of this.
I think if we sweep again, I think shorting the market would be valid.
What's the high? 907. We're at 891. I could short it here on 5 micros and risk the same 200.
Oh, my finger's on the trigger to short. If we
mine
again,
too.
If we sweep again, I'll short it off of the sweep and just pray that we continue going down lower.
That was aggressive. That let me know sellers was in the building. I'm watching on the 30-second here.
He should sweep around 95, 97.
All right, let's just get in at 95. Fuck call it a day.
I'm not getting in at 95. I'll wait and see if he sweeps it.
Nah, fuck that shit. I'm getting in at 95. We hit 95. I'm in. I'm not 95. Getting in. I'm not stretching.
We had 95, bro.
You said, hey, you said 95, right? I should have got it.
You just swept it.
Shit. I should have did it. I was a bitch. I couldn't do it. All right. I'm in. I'm putting my stop at 96. There we go. Wait, not 96. Yeah, 96. All right, stops at 96.
You were a 5-point stop?
97. It's a 7-point stop on 5 micros. I'm putting my stop right where he's sweeping the market. So my thesis, my short is based off him sweeping the market. So if he's not going to sweep at 96, then I'm wrong and I'll get out for a quick $70. And this will be my last trade. I had to do the math in my head. It was weird. Uh-oh. Come on, man. Just stay. Hey, bro. Hey, sweep the market, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Come on, man. Sweep it. Sweep it. Sweepers, man. Your brooms. You know what I just thought about, Jack? Is the market is kind of like gambling, but educated gambling. And I think that's why you and I struggle to take risk on, is because we're not gamblers, right? Like I think I'm out at 897 or 997. Did we hit 97? Let me see. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out. All right, that's my last trade. I don't want to get. Oh my god, don't do it. Don't you fucking do it. It stopped me out to the tick. I hate this market so much. I hate it so much. There he is. There he is.
He tried to sweep again, but he not. Oh, there it is.
Right, I'm already in. I got back in at 92. I couldn't help it. I know he's coming. Come on, fucking dump this shit. I'm playing with micros, bro. It's not. I'm not risking much at all.
There's like no follow through to his sweep though. Like he's sweeping, and there's no fucking follow through.
He's closing his position, is what he's doing. But Apple's, I'm getting in because the VIX is pushing up and Apple's pushing down. I'm just gonna ride it, and you know what? Whatever happens, happens. But I'm gonna go down to 2 micros. That way, I'm not risking that much. I just want to be a part of this trade. It's like I just really feel like it's gonna work out. Oh shit! They won't let me sell. Hold on. I gotta close this position here. All right. Now I'm in just 2. All right, there we go. Very low risk trade for me. I'm in at 2. Now I can risk the highs. Because the highs are 15 points. And 15 points is $4 a point. 15, 30, 45. Now I'm risking $60. Okay, I'm cool with this trade. Now I'm risking the highs. I'm comfortable here. Let it do what it's gonna do. Let's see what happens.
I think we're still going. I think we might still rip, bro.
Honestly. I think we're eating up these orders to go higher. But I'm okay with being wrong, bro. Like it's part of the game.
I know.
Adding buys at the fair value gap. All the times I play gap fills, it never fills immediately. Usually fills after it retests the gap fill 3 times. Interesting. I've never really did any research on gap fills, but I don't like the fact that we didn't sell off immediately, right? Like with all that aggressive selling that hit the bid, we should have sold off, right? The fact that we didn't really go anywhere is concerning. But I like shorts. I like shorts up here. It's an area that I have definitely identified since the beginning of time as an area that I would like to short. So if they work out, they work out. If they don't, I lose $60. It's that simple. And I think that's the mindset that I got to adapt like that because a lot of my trades end up working out, but I never put the risk on because I'm just not a big gambler, right? I think that's part of it. I think part of trading is you have to have a gambler's mindset, right? And I just don't. I've never gambled a day in my life other than like shooting dice and shit when I was younger and, running the streets. But actually going to Vegas and putting money on the table, that's never been me. So like being in this market like forces me to invoke my inner gambler, right? And I think that's what stops me from pulling the trigger a lot more is like I see it, I know it could happen, but I'm afraid to put the risk on. You know what I mean? And right now this looks like a really, really dumbass idea. But you know what? Fuck it. I know what the risk is. I know it costs me $60 to put a token in the machine. And if I lose, I'm still up on the day. And I can accept those odds, right? So I'm gonna accept that and hopefully that helps somebody else, right? Hopefully that analogy is what I was about to say. Hopefully that analogy helps somebody, right? Like maybe somebody else is struggling with that, right? But I know I've been struggling with it. I've been struggling putting risk on because I have so much, not necessarily on the line, but I want to win. I want to win, and that's the hard part of trading is accepting the unknown, being uncomfortable, being comfortable. Being uncomfortable, right? And that's the hardest part about trading.
Micaiah says gambling is fun. I would agree. Gambling is fun until you start losing, and then it's not fun no more.
Yeah, but the thing about trading is we can increase our probability and understand our risk before we even take the trades, right?
Well, I think gambling. It's weird because
I'm cutting this trade, guys. I don't like it. I don't like what I'm seeing. I'm cutting the trade.
Gambling is the same though. Like you come, like at least for me, the way that I've always gambled is I come in and let's say I just have a set amount of $100. I have $100 to play with, and then each time you go to bet, you know how much money you're gonna put down on the table. So it's like I know I'm putting down 5 or 10 or 15, and I know that's what I'm gonna end up losing, right?
Yeah, but again, with that mentality, right? It's the same thing with trading. except you don't know what the reward's going to be, right?
Well,
Like, go ahead.
well, no. See, I think what I've come to the conclusion, the difference between gambling and trading, is that I mean, it's the same, but most people. Okay, so most people when they gamble, they're just there to have fun, and they might not necessarily have a strategy for their gambling, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whereas in trading, you have a strategy. So you feel like every time you trade, because it's your strategy, it should work out.
Facts.
Compared to most people when
Facts.
they gamble, they just
They
go,
ha-
they gamble, they have fun, they don't care. You know, there is strategy in some of the games like blackjack or poker. Obviously, there's strategy involved, but a lot more people accept the risk of not they're it's a lot easier to accept the risk because you don't put it on yourself, right? Most people when they go to gamble, they're not spending hours a day working on their fucking poker strategy or
Facts.
working on their fucking
That's
blackjack
true.
strategy. But when you're trading and you're working on your strategy, it feels a little bit different when you lose compared to when you gamble. And that's the hard part about it, is like, even though they're the same, when you go, and not to mention, even when you have a strategy in the casino, the house still has the edge, and you know that. But in trading, you're supposed to be putting the edge for yourself. So I think it just tends to hurt that much more when your strategy doesn't play out the way that you've been practicing.
Facts.
I think that's the big difference.
I think that's a really good point. I think putting the work in and not seeing the results the way that you would like the way that you would expect to see the results. You almost feel like you see everything that you see in practice, you do it, and then it doesn't work in the game.
Yeah.
Right. Like, and it's like, fuck, like I know that this strategy works, but the reality is you just have to keep doing it. And eventually, because of your risk reward and that your strategy works, you know that your risk reward will work itself out. Right.
Yeah.
Like, even though I've shorted the market like 80 fucking times today, right, and it didn't work, I will continue to short it the same way because I know eventually I'm going to be right. But because I'm losing so much, I'm sizing down, right, to make sure that I'm still taking the same trades, but I'm absorbing the risk that I can potentially, hit bigger trades, right? So the thing that I'll go back on and work on for tomorrow, because I'm done trading now, but I'll work on tomorrow is just keeping that micro size and just work on taking my trade setups and being okay with the risk. Whether that means going down to 2 micros and saying, you know what, I'm only risking $40, right? I just need to build my confidence back up a little bit on my strategies, right? So definitely something I'm going to work on for tomorrow. And yeah, I think longs are going to play out here. Prices rounding up at these lows, and we got the triple tap of death. This time it's like a quintuple tap of death.
I'm actually looking to short the market here. I think I'm going to short the market here. I gotta turn off. Can you guys hear the order? Oh no, you guys can't hear it when I do it.
No, we can't.
I'm trying shorts here. This is gonna be my last trade. I'm putting a short on. I saw the breakdown. We got a little bit of volume, but I'm gonna risk a little bit more. I'm gonna risk the high. So I don't know how many points that is, but whatever. I'm up pretty majorly in this account, but I think shorts may come in here. Just looking at how weak the buyers are on the tape. So I'm trying to get 30 points out the market. So we'll see. Here comes that sweeper again.
Get them. Go get
And then
your money, baby.
I may look, if we really start to flush here, I may look to go ahead and move my take profit down, and try to ride as much as possible. I'm in 5 micros, so we'll see what happens.
There you go, bro. Take your trades as they show up, bro. Clearly, I was wrong. I was looking at this totally differently. I thought price was kind of rounding up. It looks like we're kind of rejecting price up there, and they're slapping a shit ton of liquidity, and now they're starting to move it down on the tape.
We'll see what happens. I could easily be wrong here. Easily be wrong.
I think it's time that we sell off. That's for damn sure. Apple's starting to push down. The VIX is starting to push back up.
At least give us something.
ES has been rejecting. It's just been tough to sell off. Like, god damn.
Yeah, the tape is definitely like speeding up for sure in this area. But just looking at the 5 minute, looking at the rejection, made a higher low. So we'll see what happens. I love to see this just melt, market melt.
Melting.
Yeah, I don't.
And we just can't sell off, bro. Like it's shit. As every time I think it's time to short this market, the market just proves me wrong and be like, nope, not a chance, bro.
Yeah.
Look at this shit.
Here it comes, right back up.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
it's like you get everything going in your favor for about 30 seconds, and then the market just continues to push back up.
Yeah, if this 5 minute closes the way it's looking like it wants to close, I may just cover for like a really small loss and just call it a motherfucking day.
Like I said, I just feel like in this area, the market just is trying to steal more sellers' liquidity. So it gets everybody thinking we're going to go down. Everybody sells the market, and then all of a sudden, these buyers that were looking weak as fuck, all of a sudden they get fucking Super Saiyan energy. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Y'all was just not even interested in buying up here, and then all of a sudden, pew! But Apple is still again trying to sell off from this rejection up here. Let's look at the rest of the market here.
Oh man, yeah, it's just
bro. And there go they see you see that pop and then aggressively sell that shit back into it. But they just keep coming back. Like buyers just keep coming back. Like every time they get rejected, they come right back. Not so much for sellers. Every time sellers sell off, they stop them. They're like, no, we will buy at this level.
Let's see if we come down. Come on, come. Oh, you don't want to come down, do you? Oh yeah, they're coming for me. They're coming. Oh my god.
Price was starting to round up, man. I was right. All right, cool.
Yeah, you were definitely right on that one.
It was just, I don't know. We were starting to get that triple tap. Like every time I see that triple tap on Bookmap, we get like all those taps of the bottom. It looks just like it did when we were at the bottom when you called the bottom, right? Like every time I see that triple tap, I'm like,
I'm gonna allow this to take me out though, only because price hasn't broken the high yet, and bears may be able to come in and sell this back down. So I'll just take the loss if it works out, but I'm not gonna. We haven't broken the high just yet. My trade's not invalidated, and I still like potentially the bears coming in here, but I may have gotten in a little too early, so I don't know. We'll see. But I'm just gonna let this tick me out. I'll take the full loss. Fuck it, whatever. They do look very aggressive though. Oh my god, these motherfuckers. Oh my god. Can you chill? Can you chill and just sell off, please?
They just cannot. They will not chill. They are looking to short squeeze this market, and I don't want to be nowhere near it.
Yeah, it's coming for me. It's coming for me. Yeah, just take a little $100 loss.
Little paper cut.
Loss.
Little paper cut. Every time we try to build structure, every time we're stopping to build structure, they're just picking up people like me.
Oh my god!
Yeah. They're just picking up people like me and you. They're like, all right, we got enough. We got enough of these guys that's trying to short the market up here. So let's go. Let go. But again, another lower high being put in.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's a lower high until it's not. Then it's just got they ass. Got you, bitch.
Come on, sweeper. Come back, sweeper.
Come back, bro. Come back.
Look at the market. Look at these sellers are trying to sell, and they're just like eating them
alive, bro. ES is about to hit 4,300 right now. Apple's trying to push up, but NQ's. Oh, NQ. There they go. There they go. You still in?
Yeah, I'm still in.
Let's go.
It didn't stop me out, so I was just like, fuck it. I'm protected by the high. So we'll see. I mean, the NQ's been doing this though. Every time it sells off aggressively, they just like come back and they just buy this shit right back up. I'm only down $17 now, so we'll see.
Bro, this is weird.
How much? It's like, yeah, I'm only down $17. Okay, yeah, now I'm back down 100. It's Like look at that fucking swing.
God damn, man! Like they have no chill. Let me look at the chat. I've been literally watching Trader Bay. Hold on. Oh, Jonah's still in the building. All right.
Oh, what up, Jonah? Oh my God! Come on, sellers.
Working on my blackjack strat. Makai said he spent hours working on his blackjack strat.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
like,
what I
you
love
can
about
play
micros.
basic
Managing
strat.
risk is way easier. Yeah, I agree.
You could play basic strategy. You know what I'm saying? And fucking put the cards in your favor 1,000%.
No, Justin's trading. We're trading. What's wrong with trading? The market's open. We're in a quality area. What's wrong with trading?
Yeah, I'm actually up again. I'm up $25 on this trade.
Miraculous. Yeah, it was absolutely insane, actually. There's
my God.
Shorts.
Come on, shorts. Give me some follow through.
Shorts.
Give me some follow through, motherfuckers.
Yeah, this is that level that we bounce.
Right.
Stacking the 3 micros off the table right here.
Shit, actually, that might not be a bad idea.
I would, just because we're at that fucking low. Every time we come down here, we fucking rip right back up.
Oh, you're right. You do gotta take one off. Damn.
I told you. Every time we come down here, I'm either long in the market or going right back up.
All right, I just took 3 off. I just took 3 off the table right there.
I don't see why not. You in profit. Shit. Set the rest to break even. You ain't got to sit through this fucking ridiculousness.
Yes,
there's nowhere in the trading book does it say thou'th must never taketh profit. Fuck that shit. Take your profit at a level that makes sense. That level makes sense because we haven't broken it. Every time we've come down with aggression, we haven't broken it. It also makes sense to start a position at the top because we're refusing to break above. Look at that shit. Now you should be out for break even now. Don't get no money.
I'm still in, but
you took profit and didn't get your shit to break
even? Because I couldn't.
What the fuck does that mean? You have an exit and clear button. When that shit hits 0, you hit exit and clear.
Yeah, well,
what the fuck does that mean?
I didn't want to hit exit and clear.
Okay, you better learn how to, bro. In this situation, you better learn how to bob and weave, bro. This market, especially on NQ, yep, this shit plays no games. If you're gonna get out, if you're gonna take contracts off the table, you set the rest to break even.
No, you're right, but
why you gonna take contracts off the table then get money back? Like, don't make no damn sense.
Oh, hold on. Let me take.
I took shorts at 901. Still here, cool. Yeah,
I'm
still here, bro.
No. Oh, okay. I got stopped for like a tick.
Good. Now you don't have to worry about it. You made money. This market is playing fucking games right here. Why stick around to make yourself feel shitty later? You saved yourself from losing $100.
Yeah.
You made money on the trade, and you set the rest to break even. If this works out, so fucking what? Like, I
barely made any money, but
who cares? Who cares? The point is that in this area, the market's not ready to do anything but take your money.
Yeah.
Unless you're gonna long the highs and short the highs and long the lows, bro. If it goes down, so be it. Like, it's okay. Wait for a pullback and then get in, or just don't trade it. Don't even look at it.
Yeah. No, I'm probably done trading on the day. But the thing I don't understand is why it doesn't allow you to sell if you have brackets on. That's stupid.
NQ don't BS. Nah, I don't. Nah, Jonah, you know I know that, bro. You know I know. Okay, come on. Seriously, you know I know. Just because the market's open, it don't mean trading. What I'm saying is the market is open. It's in the last hour of trading. Justin normally doesn't trade in this hour, but he saw something that he liked, so he took the trade and he took it on small micros. He's still managing his risk and taking a good trade. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Unmitigated zone. I don't know what unmitigated zone is.
In that situation, I might just fucking take all the bread. It's fucking annoying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, or take it all, right? Like, to me, when the market doesn't do what I wanted to do from now on, I'm just like, bro, you know what? If you ain't gonna do this shit right now, then I'm fucking out. And right now, the market is failing to break this structure. It's trying.
To break it, though.
I think we will too, but again, I don't know. It's not worth losing money or sleep over. Like, it is what it is. Like, this market can still squeeze. The VIX has shown no signs of life right now. Like, none.
Yeah.
Me, I'm closing my trade of a. Like, fuck this shit. I'm not giving this market nothing. I'm not taking nothing. I can't win. I can't lose. But I'm green on the day. Thank God for that little fucking $300 scalp that I took. It saved my trading day, and I'm out. Like, fuck this market. Like, fuck you, market. I'm out. TraderVate close. There we go. Do you have Discord? Yeah, we have Discord. Tay 2 certified. It's a paid Discord, but we're currently under construction, is what we like to call it, right? We're just trying to build the YouTube channel right now and try to build a community. We do have members in our Discord currently that they were with us from when we opened up the crypto shop, right? So they've been sticking with us since then. So we kind of grandfathered them in. But later we're gonna reopen the Discord, and we'll let everybody know when we reopen the Discord. So don't worry, you're like the second or third person that's asked about it today. But we got y'all, man. Don't even trip. When we open it back up, it will be a paid Discord on a monthly basis. We'll have we won't do call outs because we don't do that shit, but we'll do the live YouTube stream, and the bigger we get, we'll do less time on YouTube, right? And more time trading with the Discord. But we'll trade NQ primarily for us, and then we'll do daily briefs for NQ and ES, as well as group sessions on the weekend. And basically you can hit us up basically anytime. You just add us in chat, and we're not like those Discords where motherfuckers don't listen. You can ask anybody in chat that's been in our Discord for over a year now. Like, we've been building this thing for over a year. They know that if they add us in chat, one of us is going to respond, right? If you send me a DM, I'm going to respond. We talk to the Discord every single morning before we come in here, right? So you get all exclusive access to us, and it's going to be a 1 fee per month. And again, you leave it anytime. And if there's anything you want us to add to the Discord, you're going to have chart reviews. You're going to have chart requests. We won't be charting everything every day, but if you send us anything, we will chart it using supply and demand, and we'll point out key levels for you. And that'll all be included in the price of the monthly Discord. Still working on all of that, but yes, just stand by. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. We're just kind of we're trying to grow, and then of course trying to supplement our income with having the Discord. That's how a lot of these guys do it, man. Like they do the trading thing, but having the being able to be paid to be an educator and not hiding the fact that you're being paid, right? I can tell you right now, like, our Discord is going to be enough money, between the two of us to split, right? Like, we have to split that fee. So whatever our Discord is going to be, if it's this price, it's going to be double, because you're going to pay that price for me and that price for him. You see what I'm saying? So for us, I don't want to hide that. I'm never going to hide that from you guys. I'm not going to make you join the Discord. I'm not going to stop streaming on YouTube. The live streams will get shorter because I want to give some exclusivity to the Discord members. But at the same time, I'm not forcing nobody to join my Discord. I know what I bring to the table. I know what Justin brings to the table. And I know the importance of having a community. But I also know that you don't work for 2 or 3 years at a craft to give it away for free. You feel me? So I'm just not the person that's going to sugarcoat that for you. I'm forever going to tell you the truth. So the higher low below the double bottoms on the 1 minute, one combine a lot of SMC, ICT.
Oh, he said I combine.
Oh, I combine a lot of what I said one.
That's how I know you've been staring shit for too long. One combine.
I combine a lot of SMC, ICT, and what Dave teaches into my own concoction. Exactly. And that's what it's all about. Like, I combine a lot of people's strategy into my own strategy, right? Like, between Bookmap, between supply and demand, and just intraday supply and demand, I'm constantly working on my strategy and trying to make it as consistent as possible. And my strategy is very consistently profitable. The problem isn't my strategy. The problem is 100% me being a BITCH, right? Like, that's the problem. And that's what I'm trying to get out of. That's the rut that I'm trying to.
Short.
Don't do it, Justin. Don't fucking say it. That's half your damn problem. You like to complain about the unknown, and then like not accept the. You know what I mean? Like, just leave that shit alone. Like, you're done trading. You don't even trade at this time, bro. Like, this is not your trading session.
I'm not touching it.
I know, but what?
I should have stayed in my chart.
Okay, there's nothing I can say to you. It's not gonna make you. Come on, break demand and go. Yeah, I know, bro. Like, it just needs to drop. It's probably going to drop another 100 points. Like, it is what it is, man.
Shut up. Don't say that.
It probably is.
I don't need that. I'm still in 3 runners.
You see the tape. You see what I see. you see all this goddamn liquidity being added right now. You know they about to dump this motherfucker. I'm still with 3 runners. Bet. Hey man, it is what it is. Just think, you started this journey going long and then short, and now you're like, I should have stayed short. It's like, you should have stayed long. You wouldn't even have took the short. But it's all good, man. Just remember for tomorrow, bro. Like, now you know what you feel comfortable with, right? You know you're okay at five or 2 to 3, 3 to 5 micros. You know you're comfortable there. So trade that. It's all good, bro. This shit is flushing though.
Shut up.
You fucked up, bro. You should have never fucking sold that shit, bro. It could still pump. This market makes no sense right anymore, bro. It just don't. Like, the market makes no sense. Look, the crazy shit is, this is what we've been seeing today, right? We'll see this and we'll be like, yeah, bro, this shit flushing. And then we'll get right about here, right? Right where this potential buyer came into the market. We'll get right about here, and then this shit will be like this. Whoosh. And we'll be like, what the fuck just happened?
They're about to give it all back in this last hour.
Yeah, this power hour right now, they selling off.
Oh my god, I should have stayed short.
And here comes the regret. No regrets.
Full of regrets. I mean, I'm not right on the day in that account, so it's not that big of a deal. But
man, I mean, man, look, all I gotta say about today is meh. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll kill it tomorrow, bro. Good trading day. Let's get the fuck out of here. Look, you guys, we are so do you want to just kill it for the last hour?
I don't care. It doesn't matter either way.
All right, we'll get out of here then, because I want to talk to you after we get offline anyway. I need to borrow some money.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. Hey, look, man, I just want to tell y'all how much we really appreciate y'all. For real. We started this channel. We started going live. We started the channel about a month ago. Justin was making videos and I was being lazy and not making recap videos. But we started going live about a week and a half ago. And in a week and a half, we've grown to 130 subscribers and some, right? I just want to say thank you guys so much. It's another Thirsty Thursday in the book. We went from having 2 to 3 people in a live stream, maybe 5 max, to now we're averaging about 20 people in the live stream. Every week, I want to continue to give you guys the stats because I want you guys to know what it feels like to go from 0 all the way up. We're not trying to be the best live stream day traders on the planet. No, we're trying to take you along with us as we continue this trading journey as futures traders, so that one day we all can be funded futures traders and do this shit for real and really get paid. So if we helped you out in any way, please make sure you hit the like, the subscribe button, follow us on Twitter at The Crypto Shop and at Seals the Gains. And don't forget, tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. Tomorrow, 8 a.m. Central Standard Time, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be right back here in the Trader Shop doing what we do best, man. Thank you guys so much. Stay blessed. We out. Peace.